Hey everybody, welcome back to another Oblivion mod playthrough. It is I, Xilestar, and today we are going to be decreasing the volume on my end. We're going to be playing Knights of the Nine Revelations. Now, as per the usual, we are going to go and take a look for this series. We're going to be taking a look at the previous Oblivion mod playthrough to find out exactly how good and how bad it was when we were doing it, and what the rewards were during that time, and what the recommended level was. So let's go use the teleport to home spell, of course. Tess may or may not be following us. Who knows? She technically shouldn't. This area is not meant for AI companions to actually join, but sometimes she joins, sometimes she doesn't. Anyway, so when we go over here, is my speed increased from something? No. Okay. So we go into this lectern right here that has been recently placed, called Mod Inquiry. So when we activate it, we will be given, well, right now it just says Bladesong, but right now but later on there'll be a ton of other mods in here because of the mod playthrough, of course. So how a mod actually goes into this thing is if we've done an Oblivion mod playthrough of it, and of course everything else that will be a reward from it if it is not a companion, or it is not a activatable item, or something like let's say the statue thing kind of thing here. Like if it's nothing like that, it'll be sent to this chest right now. It doesn't have anything. The scroll that is originally being given in here, I'm thinking of making a spell tome of it, so though you can just get it and you can sell it later. It's not that big a deal. But anyway, here we go. Bladesong level requirement 15 is normal, but it can be done as low as level 10, but you have to make sure you're very geared up. I did this during the modded playthrough. We went with a level 9 character, I believe. It's very easy to do, but as long as you have the good gear for it. Now, gear doesn't mean like make sure you have gear that's considered cheated like this one kind of thing. No, it just means like any gear. Like if you could have, let's say, the elven armor at level 1 kind of thing, go do that kind of thing. So the initial gold requirement is 2,000. This is because when you try to go negotiate for the scroll, Tess, the companion that you get at the end of it, tells you that you could buy the scroll for either 2,000 or 2,500. But you can only technically buy it with 2,000 with a modifiable gold requirement at the end of it. These are the modifiable gold requirements. These values were given by changing the opponent's or the target's disposition towards the character to 0, while also making sure that the character that would buy said items mercantile was 1 or 0, or pretty much it wouldn't affect the price in any way, shape or form. So we have 24 for the bread loaf, so that's double, so every one of these is doubled pretty much. And the Elven Merlot, this is a little bit rounded off. I think it ended off with 247, 248 kind of thing. I rounded it off to 250 just so it's much easier to see, and it's much easier to understand. So there you go. So bring with that what you will. Gold reward, there is no gold reward from any of the quests, unfortunately, but so there's nothing that we can really hear, so it's not applicable because there's nothing here. Reward from this so-called quest is a scroll. We get the scroll pretty early on, but and a follower, which is Tess, of course. Selling item, total gold accumulated. This is not applicable because it's not really meant to be a quest or dungeoning mod. It's meant to be a romance-ish mod, so this also is not applicable because this is not a mod specifically for it. Anyway, let's throw this back in. This chest will automatically refresh anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So even if we misplace it, it'll automatically be in here. Same thing with this. I might do the same thing, but it's not really meant for anything. Alright, with this, we're going to start this off, of course, with 0 gold. I forgot to get rid of that, so let's go and remove item. Real quick here, 0, no wait, I did 0F. It is 10, I know it's 10,000, it's 10,000 something, right? Ah, I was so close. I was thinking it was 33.8, but I was wrong. So as you can see, we have 0 gold now. So if we ever actually do need to go with any gold, I could have thrown it in here, but we could also technically go into something in here, which has gold, or we could just use the console for it. That's completely fine. We're going through this entire thing blind, no quests, no nothing, blah blah blah. Yeah, so I also have something to mention as well. I have fixed, with the help of other people, with the help of people from the forum, from Nexus Mods forum, to help out with the Last Stand script, or / the Battle Regeneration scripts. So now, at any point during time, if our character is in dire need of, let's say, health, magicka, or fatigue, we were able to now get that during battle. So, hooray. So now battles are going to be at least a little bit easier. Not too much, but they're going to be a little easier. We also have ones though, at any point in time, if we are actually... Oh, I do have token home. If we actually do have any point that we have no magicka... Oh, wait, where'd Tess go? Oh, Tess is over here, okay.
How can I help?
Okay. This usually fixes you anyway.
Yes, my love.
Let's move up, follow me. There you go. Perfect. So yeah. I also have to change a little bit of how Last Stand worked. So Last Stand is still is no longer a greater power. It is now a active effect that will last only 10 seconds now, rather than the 20 for a lot of its effects, minus the restored health, which was only for 5 seconds. It's also timing for its thing doubled, but its technical end regeneration is still the same. So it'll heal 125 per second now, rather than 250 per second. So, mod by Lancor, Knights of the Nine Revelations. Thank you for downloading Knights of the Nine Revelation. It shouldn't be Revelations, but anyway, it's fine. I don't know. I always call it Revelations, but it's Knights of the Nine Revelation. Anyway, if you're reading this and you can see the image above, ta-da, then the mod has been installed correctly. Okay. You should also have received a full-color illustrated README document packaged with the download. I probably deleted my version, but if you download it from the Nexus, you should definitely have yours. Or any of these sites over here, it's fine. To start the quest, sleep in the master bed in the Priory of the Nine. We're going to do that. Knights of the Nine Revelation is available for free from the following websites: the Nexus, Oblivion.Nexus Mods. This probably is an un-up-to-date version of the website. It is actually called nexusmods.com. And then you go /Oblivion, but it's fine. The Elder Scrolls Alliance. I've never really used this website for anything, so I don't know if they actually have mods. But anyway, if you download it from any other website, technically I got mine from nexusmods.com/Oblivion, so technically I did download from any other website. Then you've been given a stolen copy that is probably out of date. Nope. But anyway, new quests and features and bug fixes were added after the mod's release. This is true. So if you don't want to miss out on these, head to one of the above websites and grab the latest version. After all, it's free. True. It's kind of weird, though, that there are certain websites that do have this kind of thing. They don't just go, hey, if you really want the mod, go through this web. Like, it redirects you to this website and just lets you download it from here. I don't know, it's weird. I hope you enjoy this mod, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask at Nexus Mods or the Elder Scrolls Alliance, Lancor. I've already asked him a question on one thing, and I still haven't heard anything back, so I'm going to go to that later. Let's start the mod. I clicked the wrong button. Anyway, let's sleep for about, I don't know, 4 hours. Oh, that's right. I ran into this during the modded playthrough, and I forgot about it. Anyway. Soldier. None of these can be looted. They're all empty containers. Awesome. Let's ignore that. Go, Pelano. I'm guessing you're Pelano. You can kill Umrul the Unfeathered. It's all good. What? Weak. This isn't supposed to happen. I saw a vision of Umral the Unfeathered defeating Pell and a White Drake at White Gold Tower. Was this merely a dream? A message from the past or an omen of things to come?
How can I help?
I'm gonna let you wait here for a few. Don't really need you in this mission test.
Sir, we have a visitor.
My bad. Who is it?
A knight calling himself Sir Gareth. He says he came to see you. He's waiting for you downstairs.
Still too loud on my end. I'll see him now.
Yes, sir.
Alright, let's go. Alright. Hoping the volume is a little bit better. I haven't checked through the modded playthrough yet, but
Commander.
It is a lot louder. For you guys, I know, because I changed the levels. Anyway, Sir Gareth.
Greetings, Lord Crusader.
Greetings.
Tales of your search for the Crusaders' relics are sung throughout Tamriel, and I am most honored to finally meet you in person.
Yay? Who are you, though?
Forgive my rudeness, for it's not every day that I get to meet one of the heroes of Tamriel. Let me introduce myself. I am Sir Gareth of Sylvanar. Much like you were before, I've been travelling the length and breadth of Tamriel to recover divinely blessed artifacts. My current quest is to seek out a long-lost Elder Scroll.
What artifacts do you have?
I recovered several valuable artifacts during my travels in Morrowind, including the blade True Flame and this suit of armor forged by Sothosil.
Cool.
Would you like to know more about them?
Yes, I would.
Which ones would you like to know more about?
If you've seen the modded playthrough, skip a little bit ahead. If you haven't, here you go. And I'm going to stop referencing the modded playthrough from now on.
Ah yes, True Flame, the blade of Nerevar. It was constructed by the Dwemer for Induril Nerevar and was shattered during the Battle of Red Mountain. Shortly before disappearing, the Nerevarine obtained the pieces and reforged it into the blade it is now. It possesses a keen edge and ignites any enemies unfortunate enough to suffer its wrath.
The Armor of Sothosil, please.
The suit of armor that I'm wearing is believed to have been forged by the god Sothosil himself. In addition to protecting against physical and magical attacks, it greatly augments the wearer's strength.
Almost like my armor.
What Sothosil created this armor for will probably never be known, as he died before it was ever used.
That's it for now.
Very well then.
The Elder Scroll.
The Elder Scrolls are Adric prophecies that are simultaneously archives of both historic and future events. Many of them have been lost in antiquity, and most of the remaining ones are safeguarded at the Imperial Library. While exploring an abandoned temple near Riften, I found a tome that described the location of an Elder Scroll that was believed to be lost. In fact, I am hoping you would accompany on a quest to recover it.
Quest for the Elder Scroll.
Would you be willing to accompany me to Nonangalo to recover the Elder Scroll? Your assistance and experience would be most valuable.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm happy to wait until you are ready, Lord Crusader. I will be making my way to the Westweald Inn in Skingrad to make my preparations. Speak to me again when you wish to begin.
Okay, that is actually new to me. So we're going to save it, because I actually wanted to see before I talk to him.
Yes, Lord. Would you be willing to accompany...
Yes, let's begin.
As brave and bold as the tales about you say. I shall follow your lead then.
Alright, let's go. There'll only be probably one little thing that I might say about this quest line. If you are new to how... I think I pointed it out during the modded playthrough, but you'll see that True Flame will continuously keep spamming the console, which, in my personal experience, if your console gets bloated with a lot of text, your game is more likely to crash as a result of that. Oh, I forgot to do that when I changed it back. that's fine. I knew I forgot to do something when I turned my mod back on.
Finally, we've arrived at Nonangalo. If my information is correct, the Elder Scroll should be inside. I'll follow you into the ruins to begin our search.
Yeah, so this mod was originally uploaded on July 19th of 2012, and it got a later update in October 9th of pretty much 2013. But it has not received any updates since, and it does need one. There is one thing that he kind of left out. Alright. I think we kind of need Tess right now. Tess is the only thing that can kill these things in record time. But it's fine, I'll just keep helping everybody around. Come on. Yeah. I'll give you a... Oh, I gave it to the bear. Here, I'll give you a helping hand. Hi. Anytime now. Okay, fine then. There you go. Help you out. Oh. It doesn't like that. Okay, so now... Sir Gareth is now unconscious. Okay. So now you should see that our magicka is going up slowly. Yep. Okay. So is our fatigue. Our fatigue, so the healing goes up by certain intervals. Everything goes up by certain levels. Health is 1, 3, and 5 based off of different levels of health. So I'll talk about health a little bit. So when your health is over 90, it's going to get rid of all of the regeneration, because who really cares at that point? Because plus it's also not going to fully heal you, so it also helps out with difficulty a little bit. So you're not going to go look at it and go, I'm going to be fully healed. Like, this game should just stop. No, the game is, like, the mod's not gonna, like, the healing's not going to be always there. When you are between 60% health and 90% health, you'll get one point of healing per second. So it's not that good, but pretty much this is also within the vanilla game. If you don't know this, when people say that when the NPCs say that trolls are very difficult to kill, they're not saying that because trolls are difficult because they are, like, you know, very, very strong. It's because they have natural resistances and stuff like that that make them very strong, but they also have natural healing. They naturally gain 1 point of health per second. Now this is during and outside of battle, which means that they are getting a more like buffed version than what we're currently getting. Which makes sense. Trolls are supposed to be difficult anyway. The second level is between 60 and 30, of course. So if you couldn't get the healing fast enough, which is obvious, it's pretty low. It's 1 point, right? You're going to be getting 3 points of healing instead of 1 now. I'm trying to find Gareth. There he is.
Yes, Lord.
You should be following me. Oh, Eldril, actually.
The Elder Scrolls are Adric prophecies that are simultaneously archives of both historic and future events.
I feel like we've heard this already.
Many of them have been lost in antiquity, and most of the remaining ones are safeguarded at the Imperial Library. While exploring an abandoned temple near Riften, I found a tome that described the location of an Elder Scroll that was believed to be lost.
Okay. Interesting.
Farewell, Lord Crusader.
He's supposed to be following me. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Yeah, so between, like, 60 and 30, you're gonna get healing, of course. And then if you are ever low, Below 30%, you're obviously going to be getting a faster regeneration. This one's going to be at 5 points a second. He is still not following. Don't tell me his AI broke for whatever reason. I don't know how his AI broke, but it did. Okay, we're going to go and say... Oops, wrong button again. That is because it's a Minecraft thing. Move to player, please. You're now gonna follow me, right? Yeah. I guess he doesn't like those kinds of stairs, especially since our speed's like, what, 325? Yeah, he probably doesn't like that. Alright. Oh. Is he with me? I don't think so. I don't think he went with me. And we also have a extra thing that is triggering for last stand. So when the player's health is 10% or it's lower than 10% at the triggering rate, it is going to give the player last stand. And last stand is going to only last on the player for 10 seconds. After the 10 seconds, the last stand will be removed from the player. When it is removed from said player, it is obviously going to go and have a 1 week cooldown. When this 1 week cooldown is applied, you're not going to be able to get last stand for, well, guess what? A week. So, and last stand's supposed to be, it's I guess it's a nod to, Call of Duty Last Stand kind of thing, where you can still attack and stuff like that, but you're downed. You have to wait for someone to revive you. The difference with Oblivion is that this kind of thing is considered in its AI list as unconscious, but you can't really make the player go unconscious. That just doesn't exist in game. Because how unconscious works is that the AI, or the NPC technically, is technically considered in that still dead-like state. Their health is completely drained to 0. So, to the game, that still is considered dead. So we couldn't really do that. I mean, if we could, I would definitely do that. I just wouldn't give the resistances, I just make sure the character is, you know, unconscious, right? But Last Stand is just a better way of doing it, I guess, in that way. There we go. I wanted my light spell, though. I didn't want that. Alright, what's my thing? Oh, okay. It's fine. Anyway. So Magicka has a little bit of difference with it, where it's supposed to be very helpful towards our sort of Magicka normal regeneration and all that such. So how it works is that, of course, if we're very, very low, we are going to be getting, I think it's 10 points, right? We're getting 10 points of Magicka per second when we are dangerously low and we're in combat. Because we have such heavy costing spells and such like that, it makes a lot more sense that we would actually end up needing this. I'll help you out. There we go. Did this do it? Yes, it did. Okay. I want to see if it actually does do it. Okay, there we go. So, as you just saw, we have something called off-battle Magicka Regeneration. This only occurs if the player has less than 100 Magicka. When the player has less than 100 Magicka, of course, we can't use our main Magicka gainer pretty much while we have nothing. As you can see, we need 100 Magicka. We don't have 100 Magicka. So that's what this is meant for. It's meant so that you can use this. Now, technically, you can use Light of Fate, Persuasion of the Mind, Breathing Apparatus, what's the other ones? Technically Revert Thy Form as well, but that's not really what we need to care about. And same thing with the summon stuff. We can also use Courageous, not like that really matters. And we can also use Skeleton Key. Again, this isn't what it's meant for. It's mainly meant so that you can use Healing Vitality to gain more Magicka, because you obviously need more Magicka. Where's Gareth? Wait.
Yes, Lord Crusader.
Oh, okay. You kind of confused me there, buddy.
Farewell, Lord Crusader.
I still think...
Yes, Lord
Okay, I still think you had another dialogue.
Farewell, Lord Crusader.
Anyway, let's continue over. Okay. Alright, buddy. I'm just gonna go wait a little bit, though. I'm gonna wait till my Magicka is fully done. I'm joking. I'm just gonna use this. I'm sure it'll still regenerate enough. Yeah. Alright. Alright, what? What's going on here? The Dark King is not happy about this. Oh, there you go. Alright, what's going on here?
Greetings, Divine Crusader.
Hello.
I am Alessia, though you may know me as Saint Elysia, the name bestowed upon me by Akatosh. The spirit of Pelano is lost in the void, and it will not be long before I too suffer the same fate. Umaril the Unfeathered was twice defeated, yet the enslavement of humankind remains imminent. For there are forces at work that are rewriting the Elder Scrolls. The history of our world is unraveling. Our only hope lies in the last of my descendants, the one with the power to restore the Covenant. As the incarnation of Pelano Whitestrake, you alone can seek out the one that carries my bloodline and stop the rise of the slave masters. My time here is limited, and I must go now. You must succeed, or all that we have fought for will be for naught.
Wookie. Bye. You better not kill me. Always in the back of my mind. Saint Alessia spoke to me in a vision and delivered a cryptic message about the Elder Scrolls being rewritten, the enslavement of humankind and restoring the Covenant. She told me to find one of her descendants, but did not tell me where to look. Maybe a clue will present itself soon.
Lord Crusader, are you okay?
God, of course, there's a dialogue option here too, yeah. Huh? What?
You stopped walking suddenly and just stood there with your mouth open. Is something wrong?
Hopefully there's an autosave here. Saw a vision of Saint Elysia. It was nothing. I'm alright now.
Are you sure? Go easy on the ale, as we're sure to face dangers further inside.
What?
We'd better get a move on.
What? I kind of forgot there was a split option here. Is there an autosave? There is. Oh, it autosaved because I was waiting. Okay. I have a feeling I know what my pause recording button is. I'm just gonna go check, and I'm gonna be right back when we get towards that option. Okay, let's see here. Recording? Good. Awesome. Alright. Had to kind of remember which one it was. Huh? What?
You stopped walking suddenly and just stood there.
Saw a vision of Saint Elysia.
No wonder they call you the Divine Crusader. You dream of Saint Alessia, even while awake. Anyway, it's best we get going now. Lead the way, brave knight.
Okay, I don't know if this actually changes anything. I don't think so. So let's just ignore this kind of thing for now. Oh, did it? Wait. No, that can't be because of the... Oh, it might have kept it on because of the weight, maybe. That's fine. It's not too broken anyway. What am I trying to find here? Light of Faith, that's right. Yeah, I have to kinda... We'll have to see if that's actually a problem. I mean, we'll find out sooner or later, but... I don't really see too much of an issue with that, to be honest. Hello. We're getting to the... Ooh, we got a big boss fight room here, it looks like. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Sir Gareth. I definitely need to get that cosmetic.
I have a
change in.
bad feeling about this.
Oh, you got a bad feeling about this? So do I. And I
It's
am
a
the
trap.
Dark King.
Yeah!
What? It appeared before it came up. Okay, I want to see how strong this is then. Did that do anything? It doesn't really look like it. Is it resistant to magicka? No, it's resisting my magic. How can I deal damage? Yeah, the one thing I gotta do when we're done this recording session, just after the mod, is get rid of this absorb magicka and health stuff. It's no longer needed. It's only there just as an extra precaution so in combat you can still do stuff. Ow. Oops. Sorry, Gareth. Didn't mean to hit you. Or did I? Maybe I did mean to hit him. Got a silver sword. Wait, where did he pick up that silver sword from? He hasn't...
I paralyzed it. Quick, finish it before the spell wears off.
Sergeiros somehow managed to paralyze the automaton, allowing us to defeat it easily. The Elder Scroll is now within reach. Cool. I don't know where its axe went. It's supposed to have one. Alright. Hey, I want it. Yeah, so we couldn't do this during the modded playthrough. I should allow Sergeiros to take the Elder Scroll.
One of the legendary Elder Scrolls, thought to be lost in antiquity. But thanks to your assistance, it is finally about to reveal its secrets.
Yay!
I will need to study it to unlock its mysteries, though I might be able to glean some useful information very soon.
Hooray.
I hope that I can receive your assistance again, once the Elder Scroll points out the next step.
Where will you be heading? Where will you be heading now?
My next destination is the Arcane University. The scholars there can assist in the study of this Elder Scroll. I will look for you again at the Priory of the Nine once I've had a chance to delve into the scroll's secrets.
Okay, paralysis.
It's a Daedric spell that I learned many years ago. It can paralyze most creatures for several minutes, and it's not affected at all by magic resistance.
Oh.
Needless to say, it is very handy in sticky situations.
Yay.
Farewell, Lord Crusader.
Alright. I found the body of Sir Junkin, one of the original Knights of the Nine. It appears that he met his end trying to recover the Elder Scroll. He is carrying a letter that I should inspect. There's a ring too. Nice. And a Welkin stone. Ooh. Nice. Too fast? I know how you feel, buddy. This game's not optimized for speed. No, I'm looking for the message. A letter from Sir Manuel to Sir Junkin describes a shrine and an effigy of Pelano at Vanua. I did not see these when I explored the ruins before. Perhaps there is a hidden chamber there, but buried under mud as described by Sir Amiel. Sir Junkin, I hope your quest to find the Elder Scroll is going well. Just letting you know that I'll be exploring Vanua North tomorrow. While Vanua North's entrance is still hidden beneath the sand, one of the Argonian laborers found the entrance to Vanua South underwater. Once inside, we successfully tunneled through to the north and removed much of the silt that the site is buried under. With a bit of luck, I will have found the Helm of the Crusader, an effigy of Pelano by the next time we speak. See you back at the Priory. So, interesting. Alright. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, let's go through here. This is the exit. Or this is to lead you to the exit. Okay. Something already clicked the button. Wasn't me. So now we have to head to Vanua. Or Vanua. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Does it really matter? I don't know. Doesn't matter to me anyway. Let's go. I'm trying to loot every chest and enemy that we come across. I'm definitely going to be looting any enemy that is custom or that is not really in the base game as much as I can. So keep that in mind. If it is a special chest that is attached to the mod or any mod kind of thing, I'm going to definitely try my hardest to go at it. Kind of thing. Alright, let's see here. Hello. I don't really want to deal with these. Tess, just come here. These things...
Yes, my love. All right.
Follow me. Yeah. The Dog King does not wish to fight. There you go. My mouse does not like the mouse wheel for some reason. I'm gonna go create a light spell, or not create, but I'm gonna use the light spell. Oh yeah, I was still talking about the Regeneration. Yeah, so for the Magicka, it's when you are between 100 and lower than 100, but higher than 67%, you're going to be getting 1 Magicka per second. At that point, you might as well just be using Healing Vitality anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's just really cool just to have the character just continuously walk. Between 67 and 33, you're going to be getting 5 Magicka per second. And between 33 and 0, you're obviously going to be getting 10 points a second. So, there's that. With the out of combat one, so if you're not in combat and your Magicka is lower than 100, it is going to give you 1 point of Magicka per second up until you get towards, of course, your Magicka, of course. Man, Tess, you're really strong, man. Jesus. Jesus, man, I think I might need to change your armor here. Yeah, I think by the time this goes up, I think, or by the time of this recording, I just uploaded the final parts of Blade Song. So this will probably tell you how long back this recording is, if you're noticing that. Yeah, so I think during something, I think I said I was gonna buff her armor a tiny bit, but then again, I don't really know if I really want to do that. I mean, if I really just want to buff Tess, I'd just give her my armor, right? The only thing is that my armor is not geared for it. Come on. Come on, game. There we go. Oh. Tess? Tess has dealt with it. Okay, I'm stopping that. Alright. Yeah, okay. Let's go here again. There we go. Perfect. We're gonna need to summon Tess again, though. Tess, unfortunately, does not like to follow us. As much as I want to. And, of course, with her acrobatics at 225, we can just do this. What a beautiful game. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, you're not really that strong. Lich. Hey, wait a minute. There you go. Alright. Let's go get this. There seems to be a doorway behind a wall of mud and debris. I might be able to dig my way through with a shovel. Well, we don't have a shovel, Tess. Unless you magically have one. Tess, do you have a shovel down there? Come on. This was Minecraft. I'd probably go back to the house and do it. Wait, our house has a shovel. No. We're not gonna go do that. That'd just be way too unfun. And not cool for the mod. Hi. Funny how you think you can hit me. Yeah, by the way, you're not going to really see Last Stand be triggered all that often. There's only 2, maybe 3 mods from my memory that I can remember for a fact that Last Stand will even be triggered. And this is one of them, but it's a lot further in the mod. I think I definitely did say during the modded playthrough of the reason why that Last Stand was even created. Was for that purpose. Okay, come on. Can I jump up here? Yeah, okay. What's over here, though? Doesn't really look like anything's up here. So what's the point of this room, then? Just like a little treasure room? Yeah, I really wish that I actually took the time to actually go and set the hotkeys. My bad. I wonder if you can do it through the construction set. Be something. Okay. I'll also have to optimize one thing as well. Oh, yeah, back to the whole Magicka fatigue thing. Before starting off with rambling about new ideas with the armor. Yeah, one thing that is really nice about the fatigue one is that it was the easiest of the 3 to actually code because all it was mostly just a copy-paste of the health and Magicka one, just changed the spell so it worked with the fatigue. Instead of just giving you health and Magicka kind of thing, it just gives you the, well, obviously not that. Hey look, ectoplasm, nice. Actually, you killed everyone here and I did really loot everything. I'm gonna go take a quick peek around here. Nope, okay, don't care anymore. Wait. It's just a rock. Alright. So, fatigue goes by 100%. If you're lower than 100%, as you break the surface of the water, you hear from the distant sound of someone yelling for help. Okay. What is going on over here?
Help! They're trying to kidnap me.
What? I'll deal with them.
We're taking the girl. Step aside.
What do you want with her?
That is none of your business. Now step aside.
I am protecting Lee. Leave now. Try and make me.
You won't live to regret your insolence.
My insolence? My insolence? You don't know who you're dealing with. You're dealing with the Dark King here. He's way too strong for you.
Thank you so much for saving me. My knight in shining armor appears just when I need him most.
My insolence? Who are you?
I'm Naomi Paravant. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm a student of First Era History and Mythology at the Archaeology Guild.
Who were those soldiers?
I don't know. I've never seen them before. They are clearly elves, but they are not Altmere, Bosmere, or Dunmere. Maybe they're wild elves.
Why did they attack you?
I have no idea what they were after. I was on my way home when the leader ran up and grabbed me, telling me not to resist. So I kicked him where it hurts and began running.
Ooh.
I guess I'm lucky that a brave knight was here to rescue me.
And was swimming in the water. Wild elves.
You probably know the wild elves as Aliens. They supposedly died out centuries ago, but I can't think of any other race these soldiers could be.
Okay.
Wait, can I ask you to do one more thing for me?
You're asking too much now. What can I help with?
I was wondering if this knight in shining armor would escort a damsel in distress back to her home. Just in case, you know? I live in Pell's Gate. Not too far, I hope. Maybe we can get to know each other.
With pleasure. Follow me.
Thank you, O brave knight. Let's go.
Alright. Well. Did I grab his sword or whatever? I think I grabbed his shield. I don't know if I grabbed his sword yet. Before she rudely interrupted me. No, I didn't. This soldier appears elven, but does not appear to be. Ultimate Buzzmer doesn't matter. Nice. Alright. You all have your stuff, but I don't know where that guy's sword went, though. This is the reason why I hate this kind of stuff. Alright. Pick this up. Pick this up. We have everything minus the one sword. Oh, there it is. Nice. Alright. Tess is somewhere in there. She got stuck in the door. I don't know. Anyway. We are going to go and load back up that save so we can see what the other dialogue option is. Alright.
We're taking the girl.
I'm protecting this lady. Leave now.
Well, you can't protect her when you're dead.
True. But it's funny that you think you're going to be the ones that are going to kill me. Funny. Alright. Let's load this game. Alright. We're back here. Alright. Tess, we kind of need you over here, man. Lady. Woman. I don't know. Don't care. We kind of need you over here anyway. There we go. Tess?
How can I help?
Oh, you fixed yourself. You fixed yourself. Sort of. Give or take. Okay. I'm trying to jump up here. Come on. There you go. There's a guard here.
You have my ear, citizen.
Would you like it back? No, I'm kidding. Okay. Where are they? Oh! Can we see that glitch with her again? I want to know. Is it... Oh, is it a render distance thing? I'm not seeing it now. It might be a render distance thing because this computer is completely jacked. Yeah, it's the computer. Okay, so it's the render distance. It's a render distance thing. Either that or it's my combat animations mixed in with the render distance that creates that thing, which is completely hilarious. Hello. You're not gonna like them though. You're definitely not gonna like Tess. She is quite strong. Tess don't care. Tess doesn't care at all. Don't worry, Naomi. Tess will be your knight in shining armor. Mind you, she is much faster than you, but it's fine. Oh, this isn't... Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, isn't this the place? Yeah, the Wild Horses area! Wow, that's so cool. Anyway. We've already seen that area anyway. We've seen in the modded playthrough. Anyway. Continuing onward. We're getting to... What is it? Pell's Gate, I think? Pell's View? I don't know. God, it's really... I think maybe my Archer animation thing might have actually fixed it, maybe. I don't know. But when I only had DMC Stylish, her arms would be sticking out almost like a T-pose kind of thing while she's walking. It was really weird. Anyway, enough about that. We're here. Cool. Your dialogue doesn't get initiated right now. When does it get initiated? We're just gonna go over here. And now it gets initiated.
Well, I guess we're here.
Yay!
I'm glad I met you. I don't know what would have happened to me had you not been going for a swim at the time.
At night? I'm glad that I could assist you.
I'm so happy to have met you. It's not often that I meet someone so brave and strong.
Okay. Do you have a shovel I could borrow?
Why, that's an odd question. Why do you need a shovel all of a sudden? Never mind. I don't want to know. There's an old shovel propped up next to my door. You can have it. I was going to throw it away anyway.
What a Wow, what a coincidence. You're about to throw away a shovel and I need one. Can I see you again?
I would really like that. I'll visit you at the Priory of 9. Or you can come visit me anytime.
Okay, Okay, this is something I noticed in the modded playthrough. I said I was
See you
gonna do
again
that.
soon, Lord Crusader. Try not to miss me too much, okay?
I have escorted Naomi back to Pell's Gate. Okay, so this is something I noticed during that, and I'm gonna say this again. Did we ever introduce ourselves as the Divine Crusader? Does she just know? Because then why did she keep referencing us as a knight in shining armor? Instead of just saying, oh yeah, the Divine Crusader, or the Holy Crusader, or whatever. Like, instead of just saying that, she just says, my knight in shining armor. It's like, couldn't you have just said what I currently am? Anyway, here's how fast this is. We're gonna get there in like no time at all. Bam, probably faster than fast traveling. Probably be better if I fortified it even higher, but then we'd be breaking the game. Not like we're breaking it anyway, but we could have broken it even further. Did Tess follow us? Tess did. Awesome. That's cool. This is speed, acrobatics, and athletics. I took damage. Ow. Anyway, going way too fast for the game. The game can't quite. The game can't process our speed right now, but it's fine. We can continue breaking the game, and the game doesn't really care. All right, let's find this out. Attempt to take away the mud? Yes. I have dug away enough of the mud that I can open the door sufficiently to squeeze through. I sure have. Alright, let's see what we have here. I have found the Shrine of Pelano in Vanua. It looks like it has been untouched for thousands of years. Perhaps I should check if Sir Gareth has returned to the Priory of the 9. Cool. The effigy is dated First Era, year 243, the year that Pelano died. Cool. Why is the statue of the Allied reliquary? Why would the Allieds have made such a statue? What an interesting observation, character. Why would you create a statue of a chest? This is a game where they've created stone coffins before, so it's even weirder. There are characters even, like, thinking, like, why did they create a stone version of this reliquary? Interesting. Alright, we need to go to the Priory, because, Tess wants to fight them, for whatever reason. I don't know. Right, Tess, you want to go and, challenge my knights to a friendly battle? Tess doesn't really like water now, does she? But where'd she go? What? Where is she? Oh, is she right there? There we go. Why do you have your weapon out?
Yes, my love.
You know what? Who cares? Combat mode, don't care. She will sheath her weapon if I have mine sheathed. She will unsheath hers. Whatever, doesn't matter. Anyway, let's go back to the Priory. Because you know what? There's nothing really too much else to do, so we're just going to go back. The Priory of the 9 is being attacked. What? I must help my Knights of the 9. Kellen is unconscious. Thanks, Kellen. Wonderful. Must help my knights in the 9 fight off this attack. Stupid old Warren. There you go. Good job, Tess. The attackers outside have been killed, but there are still maybe more inside. Tess, you really have to fling his shield all the way over here, man? Ugh. Had to walk over there and pick it up, because you don't pick up stuff. Anyway. It's a joke.
Knights of the Nine!
Thank you. Got the spinning axe of doom. Nice. Nice Wilhelm scream, man. The main living quarters have been secured, but I can still hear fighting downstairs. Cool. I'm going to go and try and see if I can loot as much as I can before we go down there, because we need a lot of money. So there's 2 Wardens and 1 elf guy, maybe? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. I'm not hating on that. It's not that bad. Alright, down here. Let's go. What's down here? Oh. Alright, guys. Come on, Cass. Destroy them. Ooh. Yeah, you don't want to put your back to Tess. She don't like that at all. Alright. I think that's everybody looted.
You have the hands of a healer.
Oh, why, thank you. I kind of think of myself as a healer, you know? I have, you know, I have, what's it called? Essence of Life that I can get Tess. You're good. You're probably, yeah, here you go. Too bad I don't have Essence of Life for myself. No, I'm just kidding, okay. Actually, that'd be pretty overpowered for a self-heal.
Sir, all our knights have been accounted for. There were a number of cuts and burns, but no serious injuries to report.
Okay. Any information on the attackers, of course?
We have no information on their identity, although it looks like they were after the Crusaders' relics. Here's something we found on one of the soldiers, though. It's a copy of their orders to attack the Priory. Perhaps reading it will shed some light on the motive for their attack.
Okay. I believe you, Sir Thatred. Alright, let's go. Alright. Elliot's orders. According to Elliot Solar's orders, there may be a descendant of Saint Alessia who visits a temple at start of our lead. I should head there immediately and hope that these soldiers fail to reach the shrine first. Operation Exodus. Or Exodus, I don't know. You're are ordered. You are ordered, or you're ordered. Okay, I'm getting confused by that. You're ordered to conduct simultaneous attacks against 2 targets to retrieve assets that will further our goals. Target 1, the Crusaders' Relics, 8 pieces. Assemble 1 infantry and 1 Auroran squad for a raid on the Priory of the Nine in the Westfield region. The Priory is defended by 8 knights of mediocre combat ability and should be easy for the 2 squads to dispatch. That's mean. You know, they helped again. Well, they kind of distracted it for me to be able to deal with it, so it's fine. Only the Divine Crusader is of above average combat ability. Well, we're gonna kill this person. They called us above average. They're dead. Our intelligence will ensure that the Divine Crusader is not in the vicinity at the time of the raid. Oh no! You guys didn't expect me to come back early then. should have expected that. Should have sent 3 squads. See, why didn't you send more squads just to make this easier? Anyway, target 2, a descendant of Alessia, 1 or more humans. Assemble 1 infantry squad for raid on Sarvadar Lead. A suspected descendant of Alessia is known to frequent a temple hidden within Sardavar Lead. You are to raid this temple and capture alive any person of interest. Sardavar Lead is currently occupied by conjurers who should have little interest in your activities. You are authorized to kill them if necessary, but are advised not to engage them unless they are hampering the operation. Destroy this message on acceptance of these orders. These guys did not, of course, do that. They accepted the orders without actually doing all of the orders. Hooray! So let's go to sort of our lead. We have the fast travel point. Let's go. Hello. Me and my companion, Tess, here are not gonna bother you. We kind of just need to find some things. We're here to steal all of your treasure. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Imagine if that's really what we're here for, is to steal all their treasure. They're like treasuring the Alessia descendant, and that's like their great treasure that we're trying to raid. That'd be funny. I'm trying to find where we need to go. Ah, here we go. Hi. Yeah, I don't really care. Okay. You're... Really? Okay. Tess is weird, man. She don't care about it, apparently. She don't care about no enemies. Hi. Oh no. Apparently Tess cares about this enemy, though. Okay, well, I'm gonna go and use Light of Fate, of course, because, you know, this place is pretty dark. And I kinda got lost in here a little earlier, so... Oh. Never mind. It appears that the alien soldiers have already reached Sardavar Lead. One of them lies dead from sword wounds, but there are no other bodies to be found. What killed them? Why would we find another body? Maybe this person got unlucky and didn't kill anyone. Maybe he died by this. Maybe he got cut from this character. Maybe he got cut too much and then ended up dying to the wounds. He bled out. I don't know. Don't really care too much. Okay, what's down here then? Might be something secret down here. There's a secret route down here. There's a secret door that's blocked. Can't enter. And nothing else here. Okay. Let's go up here. Huh. I'm gonna activate this. Oh. Oh. Toasty. We should be safe here. Right? Fire can't go here anyway. Once we kind of duck in...
Oh, Crusader!
Hi.
What in the nines are you doing here?
I'll
try to open the escape door. Don't go anywhere.
Trying to have a barbecue in here, man. Jeez. Don't ruin the barbecue party. Hi, how's it going? See, if you stay on the ground, you should be fine, I think. Like, this area looks like it would be the safest. It just looks really weird because the characters' kind of portions are really weird. There you go. Alright, Tess is dead. Confirmed. Tess is dead now. Oh, there she is. Never mind.
That was a close one. Are you alright?
You look kind of weird in this image.
What are you doing here anyway? You shouldn't be here.
I should be saying the same to you. You should be a Pell's
Anyway,
Gate.
it's good to see you again.
You should be a Pell's Gate, Saint Alessia's descendants.
Oh, you're looking for descendants of Saint Elysia? I can't say I know of any, but I'll ask around for you.
Okay. Weird looking alien thing. This is because of the light spell. It's not because of the lighting. It's because the light spell, it's in a different area. I'm pretty sure if I were to use a torch, it'd probably look a lot better anyway. Temple entrance.
There is another entrance that bypasses all the traps. Only worshippers of Saint Elysia can open it, though. You can go that way when you leave, so you won't have to go past all those traps and conjurers again.
Well, I have to technically use it. The exit is blocked. Temple of Saint Alessia.
This is the Temple of Elysia, and a safe haven for her worshippers. The entrance from Sod of Alid is protected by some rather deadly traps, as you saw. Spirits of Tiber Septim's imperial god also reside here, ready to deal with any intruders who somehow get inside.
Okay.
See you.
Yeah, see, it's the way of the...
What can I do?
See, it's the way of the lighting. It's the way that the light spell kind of portrays the light.
See you.
That's why. Oh, nice tattered robe, man.
Good tidings, citizen.
Cool. Hello. Cool story, bro. Ooh, nice. Hey, wait a minute. I remember this statue. That's the one I have at the house. That's the one that does the lucky old lady statue. Except for I have a cooler pedestal one. Ooh, it's supposed to be up here. Hey, did you... Oh, wait. There is no person here, but they have the Trials of Saint Alessia. This mod has different ways of saying it. Like, at the beginning they call it Elysia, and then later on they call it Alessia. It's weird. Anyway. I think Gareth said Alessia. I'm not quite sure. The Great Force. We need to leave. You hear the sound of someone running up the hill. Hi, Tess. Are you the one that I heard running up the hill? Who are you?
Lord Crusader, I finally caught up with you.
Slow down. What can I do for you?
I tried to find you at the prairie, but it had just been attacked. They told me to look for you at Sod of Alid, so I did. When I got there, I mistook one of the conjurers for you, and I asked him if he was the Divine Crusader. I think that upset him, as he summoned a Daedra and started shooting spells at me. Anyway, it's a good thing I run fast. I ran up the hill and he couldn't keep up with me. In fact, running fast runs in my family. My sister once outrun a moose that was trying to bite her. Mind you, moose bites can be pretty nasty.
Never had one, but I'm pretty sure it probably would. Just get to the point already.
Oh yeah, right. The point. I've got a message for you. Here it is. That's all. I've got to go.
Reminds me
Bye.
of the courier from Skyrim, just that annoying. Message from Sir Gareth. Okay. Well, that's happening. I can't stop that. Alright. Message from Sir Gareth. Alright, let's see here. Sir Gareth wants me to meet him at the Imperial Bridge Inn, east of Breville. Somebody's got to turn off their car alarm. He says he has information that will be of great interest to me. Cool. Let's go do that. Lord Crusader, I've gained insights from the Elder Scroll, and it has revealed another artifact for us to retrieve. As the Divine Crusader, this next artifact should be of great interest to you. I was going to say, after this message, if that car alarm did not go off, I was going to stop recording, or pause it, wait till it's done. Meet me at the Imperial Bridge Inn, east of Breville, so that we can discuss it in person. See you soon, the Sir Gareth of Sylvanar. Cool. Let us go to the Imperial Bridge Inn. Going to save the game. Hello. Let's go. Okay. Hello.
Lord Crusader, it's good to see you're alright. I heard about the attack on the Priory of the Nine and was concerned for your safety. But from what I've seen of your skill, I should not have worried at all.
The Elder Scroll Insights were rumors.
I heard that some necromancers were searching for a broken sword somewhere at the headwaters of this river.
Okay, if anybody can actually decipher what that rumor actually is supposed to mean, I know headwaters means at the beginning of the river, so it should be somewhere around here. But the sword part is what I'm confused with. So I don't know if they're talking about like, I don't know if it might be like a myth or a legend kind of thing from the real world, right? Or if it's something within the Elder Scrolls universe that is supposed to be around this area. I don't know.
Farewell, Lord Crusader.
This seems like an odd thing to me, and when I look at all of the weapons that are in Knights of Nine Revelations, I don't see anything. So if there is actually supposed to be something over here, please let me know, because I am confused.
Yes, Lord.
Elder Scrolls Insight.
The Elder Scroll gave me insight into a topic that would almost certainly interest you. Divinely blessed artifacts can be very powerful, but like most enchanted items, they can lose their energies over time. As the Crusaders' relics are thousands of years old, it is likely that their powers are a fraction of what they used to be.
It's like the opposite.
The Elder Scroll showed a way to renew these energies, and that's why I think that Auriel's Bloodstone will greatly interest you.
Sorry, I'm talking about my armor. My armor is the opposite of that. The longer it's active, or the longer that it is actually in existence, the stronger it gets. It's like how... See, I'm not too big on the topic, but from what little information that I've seen, or what I've heard, plus what movies and TV shows kind of thing have, is that the longer you let a wine sit, the better the taste is. It's like a similar thing to that, where it just gets stronger over time. Auriel's Bloodstone.
I told you you'd be interested.
Well, it's the only thing I can do.
Our next quest is to head over to Ondo to recover a brilliant red gem named Auriel's Bloodstone.
What do you want to undo, man?
As you know, Auriel is the elven name for Akatosh. Legends say that Auriel's Bloodstone was formed when a drop of Akatosh's blood fell to earth.
How does this relate to me?
Now, I've been led to believe that the blood of a god can renew artifacts related to it. Since Pelano Whitestrake was closely associated with Akatosh, a drop of Akatosh's blood could indeed renew the powers of the Crusaders' relics.
Cool!
Now, do you understand why I was so excited when I learned this?
Okay. Let's go to Ondo.
I'm ready to depart at any time. Are you ready to proceed to Ondo?
Yes I am.
Ah, good to have your assistance once again. Lead the way to Ondo, brave knight.
Okay. Let's go. Alright. Okay. Let's go. I can shadow walk over there, but who really wants to see me shadow walk all the way over there? We're just gonna go and physically buff ourselves with swiftness and amplification, and let's just go.
Ha!
I think, see, this is the weird thing, is that I think that for this playthrough of this mod, it may either play out the same as the mod playthrough, or it won't be different, or it won't be that different at all. Alright, we're already here. We could have fast traveled, but I think this is much more fun. I just wish Gareth could just fast travel with me. Or I gotta summon Gareth to me. Oh, he's right here. Cool. And Tess has followed me too. Wonderful. Okay, I need to activate all 3 buttons. Anytime I see a chest, I'm going to try and unlock it. I'm going to go use my skeleton key spell instead, though. So did I ever mention why I don't have it unlocking anything that needs a key? I might have, but just in case I didn't, the reason why I have the skeleton key spell not unlocking certain chests and stuff like that that needs a key is because this can also break certain mods and certain quests as well, because certain things are supposed to be blocked by needs a key. So if, let's say this needs a key, and I unlock it through the spell, and let's say at the end of the dungeon, it's supposed to give you the key to unlock it. Well, now I don't know if what that key is supposed to do, because it's only supposed to unlock this chest. And so on and so forth. Hello. I have 2 companions. They want blood. Okay, any second now, the game's gonna crash because Gareth's sword keeps unsheathing. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Might not be now, but later on it's gonna crash. Hi. Yes. Thank you. Now. Jerk. Anyway. Yeah, so that's pretty much the reason why. It's just so that it doesn't break any quest mods or just any mods in general. Or just breaks the vanilla game as well. You definitely don't want to break the vanilla game because then you have to go use console commands and you have to go look up what console commands you need to do. And sometimes, you know, people don't feel like using console commands even when the game is broken. Or in the case of like an Xbox or PlayStation, you don't really have access to that, and so you have to reload a save, and a whole bunch of other shenanigans happen, and then you go, oh my god, all of this because one thing broke. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. What? What? Okay. I'm gonna pick that up. Alright. Yeah, every enemy, I'm gonna try and pick it up. I might not pick up nearly as much of the vanilla ones as much as possible, but I'll definitely pick it up. Yeah, who cares? I mean, if this was the playthrough one, I would have been definitely been angry. But it's fine. Get some really good gold here. That is not worth. What was it? Harder average? That's definitely not worth it for Ogre Teeth. Not worth. I think everything else I've been picking up in this area has been more worth than that. Oh.
How appropriate. The chamber where Oriel's bloodstone is kept is engulfed in flames.
Yeah.
Lucky for us, I expected there to be a lot of fire, and came prepared.
Well, that's good.
Follow me closely, and you won't get burned.
Cool. Alright. I don't care. Just let me go through. What's it? Hi. I can't pick up your claymore, man. It's too demonic for my hands, apparently. Hi. Yeah, I forgot to do that too. There's supposed to be a message that pops up to tell you what happened. I think I'm gonna have, I think I'll have that applied later. Okay. Perfect. Hey Gareth. Yeah, we need you to turn off the fire. Not like it did anything. Look, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's like the meme of the dog. The dog in the table. It's like it's like this is fine. This is fine. I'm not dying or anything like that. Ooh. I should allow Sir Gareth to take the bloodstone. Yeah. Okay, game. Uh-oh. She not happy.
Yes, my love.
She happy. Well, eh. She, eh. Mine. Aw. I will let you have it disabled.
The long-lost bloodstone of Oriel. If this really is a drop of blood from Akatosh, it will renew the powers of the Crusaders' relics.
Okay.
Let's get out of this hellish dungeon and head back to the Priory of the Nine.
Okay.
Once we get there, I'll try to channel the energies from the bloodstone into your Crusaders' relics.
I don't know if he has any...
Lead the way back, brave knight.
I don't think he has any dialogue beforehand. Well, he did say before that anyway. think. So, Oriel's Bloodstone.
Thank you for helping me to retrieve Oriel's Bloodstone.
Yeah, okay. Save. Oh, it auto-saved when we got in here anyway. Okay, so let's go see if he says anything while we're in the dungeon of Ondo.
Yes, Lord.
He does.
The Aliad settlement at Ondo is said to be the resting place of a brilliant red gem named Oriel's Bloodstone.
Okay.
As you know, Oriel is the elven name for Akatosh. Legends say that Oriel's Bloodstone was formed when a drop of Akatosh's blood fell to earth.
Okay. See, this doesn't really...
Farewell, Lord.
Okay, I thought Last Stand or broke. That's why I had to double check that. Sorry, there was a little issue with Last Stand yesterday, so I had to... So we had to do a quick bug fix on it before I could actually record. It's gonna be kind of weird if every chance you got like Last Stand triggering every time, right? So yeah, don't really want that in my video that like a coding error happened. So I chose to hold off recording for a day just to kind of patch that out. Then it got patched out, so. There, it got patched, so hooray. Again, we're not going to see it for a while because everything in here is too weak. Okay, so something that wasn't able to show you during the playthrough, I can actually show you now during this playthrough, pretty much. So, yay. Can I tell him to wait here, though?
Yes, Lord.
No, I can't. I can't tell him to wait here.
Farewell, Lord Crusader.
Okay. So I'm gonna do something
Hail, Lord Crusader.
I'm gonna do something really weird. Huh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna take the cures. Alright, I'm gonna store this in the chest before he starts talking. I don't have the spell. Of course I don't. Take the cures. For now. Okay. Whew. Don't want it to take it out.
Now that we're here, I can begin the enchantment to channel the energies from Oriel's Bloodstone into the Crusaders' relics at any time.
Okay.
Let me know once the relics are on the stand and you're ready to begin.
Okay. So how will the enchantment work then?
Oriel's Bloodstone is activated by fire, but for it to renew the blessings on the Crusaders' relics, a mysticism component is also needed. Using insights gained from the Elder Scroll that we discovered, I have created a modified fire spell just for this purpose. The enchantment will be cast through the Bloodstone, channeling its energies into the relics. If the Bloodstone is indeed a drop of Akatosh's blood, the Crusaders' relics should become as powerful as when Pelano Whitestrake used them.
Okay, quick question. The subtitle said recovered, but I heard discovered. Is that just me? Or is that actually in the dialogue? I'll have to go back on that. So let's begin the enchantment.
I can begin as soon as you've placed all 8 Crusaders' relics on the stand. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready, just told you.
I can begin.
What are you talking about?
Farewell,
There's
Lord Crusader.
the helmet, there's the gauntlets, there's the greave. Oh, we're missing the chestplate, okay. Where are you going?
Yes, Lord. Farewell, Lord.
Yeah, so once... What happens if you have it in your inventory?
Yes, Lord.
No. Okay.
Farewell, Lord.
So it has to be on there. Place all this. Okay. Everything is on there. Okay, good. I'm gonna save it because it might crash here.
Yes, Lord.
Okay, let's begin the enchantment.
I can see all the Crusaders' relics are on the stand. Let's get started then. I'll start the enchantment now. It should only take a moment.
Okay. Not like it matters. No? Okay. Well, I mean, we're not going to be using this armor anyway. We're going to be using this armor. So, how does it work? How does it work? Still waiting for it to work. Wait a minute. What? Instead of using Oriel's Bloodstone on the Crusader relics, Sir Gareth has paralyzed me. What in the nines is he up to?
The legendary Divine Crusader. as gullible as you are powerful. You've been most helpful by handing me an Elder Scroll, Oriel's Bloodstone, and the Crusaders' relics on a silver platter. But now that you are no longer of any use to me, I cannot allow you to get in my way.
Tess does not like you. Tess will protect us. I love that. That might not break anything. That shouldn't break anything, to be honest. Alright. I've woken up in a dark place. The air is stale and thick with dust. Alright. Hello, Tess. Okay, so something to mention. There is a bug in this area that does occur if the mod is not up to date. If your mod is up to date, you're not going to find the bug. Obviously not here. I kind of wish I could find that out-of-date version that I used to have that bug, but unfortunately I do not have it anymore. So what will happen is that this will be a void, and this area right over here, I think it's this part. I definitely know this part and this part are completely safe, but the rest of it is a complete void, where literally if you drop down here, you will literally drop and die, and then it'll try and get you, and then it'll spawn you back into an autosave of this area right here. And the only way to kind of proceed
by all means
past this point, of course, is to kind of shimmy your way through these kind of board things, and kind of just shimmy and jump and make sure everything is like kind of working. By the time we get to here, I thought I was kind of screwed until I did this, and I was like, oh, okay, I can do that. And then I got to here, then I was like, okay, then you have to kind of shimmy your way over here and then do that, but it's fine. Let's talk to Naomi over here.
Finally, you're awake. Try not to move too much. You were badly hurt.
So the only way to fix that bug, by the way, before I actually finish talking with Naomi here, is to make sure that your Oblivion script extender is up to date. You do need it to play the mod. I didn't say that at the beginning because I think it's kind of obvious a little bit. And plus, it'll also be in the description of the first video and the description of the playlist once that gets created. Is everything that you need. And make sure that you're at the Knights of the Nine Revelation mod itself is, of course, fully updated as well to the latest version. Make sure that that is, and you shouldn't have this issue. As you see, I'm currently using that. I have the latest version of Oblivion Script Extender, or OBC, and I have the latest version of Knights of the Nine Revelation, so obviously I'm not seeing that issue. So, where am I?
You're on the Priory, Undercroft. You've been unconscious for a long time.
I don't really need to see the other requirement, right? You need Knights of the Nine Revelation. You need Knights of the Nine.
It was a large force of Aelids and Aurorans. They attacked the Priory and overwhelmed the Knights of Nine. Not long after I snuck down here, the building started collapsing, trapping us both in here.
Oh no. Trapped?
Yes. It looks like the building above us collapsed and caved in the only exit. I already looked around, couldn't find another way out.
Uh-oh.
I've already put out all of the torches to conserve air, but it's going to run out sooner or later. Unless you come up with something, or one of your knights is alive to rescue us, we'll end up suffocating to death down here.
Knights of the Nine.
They were caught off guard. Gareth must have ordered the attack when most of them were on patrol or sleeping. The knights fought bravely, but Gareth's soldiers clearly had the upper hand. I wanted to check if they were all right, but the building started collapsing before I could get up there. I don't know how many of them escaped.
Okay then. Why were you in the Priory?
There's Aelid soldiers waiting outside my house and at Alesia's temple. I can't return to either. The Priory was the safest place I could think of, at least until the attack.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that I found you in the Undercroft as you were on the floor bleeding. I think you would have died had I arrived a minute later. Besides, I think I owe you an apology.
But Tess was here. She could have saved us. Apology for what?
Remember when you asked me about the descendants of Saint Elysia at Sard of the Lead? I'm sorry that I lied about not knowing any. You're asking the same questions as the Aelids who tried to kidnap me, so I couldn't be sure you weren't one of their spies. I guess that this attack on the Priory proves you're not. But anyway, before my mother died, she told me that I was the last direct descendant of Saint Elysia. I don't know if it's true or not, or what that means to you or the Aelids, but that's what I know.
Okay.
See you.
My real question was that she knows that we were the Divine Crusader. So we defeated Umaril, so why wouldn't she trust us almost immediately is the real question. But anyway, it doesn't really matter because she trusts us now, so it doesn't really care. Anyway, Tomb of Sir Amiel. You have to click this, and upon praying at Sir Amiel's tomb, his spirit has appeared before me. What is he doing here? So when you click on this, it comes loose, and you're able to go right through. And rinse, repeat, you can go up this ladder, and Tess will kill all humans. I like that plan. I didn't see the quest pop up before I clicked it by accident. Alright, the Priory of the Nine has been burned to the ground. I should check if any of the Knights of the Nine survived the attack. They should have. Get off my property! Okay, I need to go God mode for a second.
Thank the Nines! You're alive!
I am.
We feared the worst when the Priory came crashing down. But Sir Thedret assigned me to look for you, knowing that you could be alive. The rest of the team are holed up in an abandoned shack to the north. I'll take you there. Let's go.
Okay. Put the bow down, or I will kill you. Kidding. Okay. So, I need to go God mode for a second, but we're gonna go and use, if my mouse would stop fighting me on this. So go home. And then the game decides to crash at this moment. Conjure storage. I didn't see a quest, or I didn't see the spell pop up, so I'm a bit concerned it didn't actually work. Oh, no, it did. Good. Alright. Get rid of God mode. We don't need it anymore. We need this. We need to go to cache. We're just going to store everything in here. We're going to sort it all out later. So if you did watch the other playthrough, you're going to know that later on we're going to have to do something. This is easy, so it doesn't really matter. But it's fine. Yeah, I'm just storing everything in here for now. So each and every time we get over encumbered now, I'll just store everything in here. So though it's not going to be like every time we pick up something, we throw it all in here, right? Yeah, so we need to keep this. We're going to need to activate it though, so. There we go. Go on, buddy. I kind of just need to switch to... we'll go with Helping Hand. We'll go help some beings out. Help some things out. Tess! You broke again.
How can I help?
You broke again. Nope, didn't want to do that. Nope, nope, nope. There you go.
How can I help?
Sorry, Gareth of Sylvanar. Yeah, he's just trying to bring us over here. Oops. My bad, Brelin. I didn't mean to target you. I keep trying to target the wolf. Touch spells are really difficult to aim. Oh, I wish I could target you with that. But at least they go unconscious, so it's not really that hurtful, right? Oh, I need healing vitality though. There we go. I've reunited with the Knights of the Nine, though several of them are missing. I should talk to Sir Thedred for updates. I almost said for upstairs for some reason. And to determine our next course of action.
By the power of Akatar!
Hail!
Alright, Brelin, I'll be very nice to you. I'll give the essence of life.
Is it a good time? We need to talk.
There you go.
You've got my ear, and my hail, heart, Sir Knight. Please
blessings of the Nine upon you.
Blessings of the Nine upon you, my
Sir
friend.
Knight.
By the power of the Nines, you made it! I knew in my heart that someone who could defeat Umaril in the spirit plane would barely be troubled by a collapsing building.
I guess.
Much has happened since the Priory was destroyed. We've found the location of Gareth's castle and have successfully infiltrated it. I'll fill you in on any details that you need.
Crusaders' relics.
The Crusaders' relics are in Gareth's custody now. Recovering them is a primary goal for the castle raid.
Equipment.
We've placed any armor and weapons that we were able to salvage into that chest over there. It isn't much, but it's better than nothing.
True, true. Any kind of thing is good. Okay, Gareth's castle?
Gareth's base of operations is Castle Relics, a fortification on the western bank of White Rose River, hidden away from regular travel routes. The castle itself is extremely well defended, with a twin portcullis kill zone protecting the only entrance. The upper levels and inner wall are entirely self-contained and can only be accessed from a single stairwell protected by another portcullis.
Cool. Normally, attacking this castle would be suicide, but lucky for us, we have someone on the inside. Sir Gaimond, or Gaimond, I don't know. Is there a guy here? The Nord brothers are scouting the area around the castle and staying in contact with Sir Ereldor inside. Speaking of Ereldor... We'll rendezvous with them before we launch our attack. Speaking of Ereldor... As an Altmare, he was able to don an Aeliad uniform and pass himself off as an Aeliad. He successfully infiltrated the castle and reports that he can access the gatehouse and raise the portcullises for our counterattack. He's also been quietly slipping some of his alchemical concoctions into the Aeliad's drinking water, making them easier to deal with when we attack. Raid on Castle Relays. We have completed our preparations to storm Gareth's castle, to recover the Crusaders' relics, and bring Gareth to justice. Whenever you give me the signal, we'll lead the knights to meet Sir Gaimond and Sir Gurkamir a short distance south of the castle. They'll signal Sir Ereldor to open the gates for us. Are you ready to proceed? Okay, so before you do this quest, if you are with a character, always click this option. Let me know when you're ready then. The reason why... Walk with the Nine. Of course. Is because it sends you to a location in which that you cannot do anything. So, you cannot go back into Tamriel or whatever like that for that reason. So, make sure that you keep in track. Oh, lag for some reason. Weird. I had to alt tab, make sure that my microphone's not muted. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna save it here, and I'm gonna go be right back. Alright, let's see if... Actually, I need to ring. Good, good. And transfer, good. Alright.
Well met.
Alright, let's go. Right on Castle Relays. Let's go. Let's finish this.
We have completed our prep.
Yep. We've already seen this. Yes, I'm ready to proceed.
As you command, Lord Crusader. I will assemble the knights for our march to Castle Relays.
Well, we'll need weapons, of course, and armor. Provisions, travel. Well met.
Quiet, please.
Walk with the 9, Commander.
Yep. Walk with the 9, or the 8, as the prophet likes to say. Alright, everybody's here. Good. We have Naomi, we have 5 knights of the 9, and we have Tess. We're going to win this war. Then you tell me, oh, they're aliens, though. They're supposed to be really strong. I'm going to tell you, we have Tess. Where is everybody? Well, this is amazing, man. This is the best thing ever. I also find it funny how I literally had the insight to actually turn off my Discord notifications. So when I just restarted the game, I saw somebody message me on Discord. And it was just somebody random. It wasn't even like a friend, which is interesting. Anyway, enough about that. Let's continue onward. Ah! I literally changed it to do not disturb like a couple, almost an hour ago. And this guy decides, longer than, probably during the beginning of this recording, around the 10-20 minute mark. And this guy, it's weird. Anyway, gonna save the game. Hi.
Good to see you, sir. I can signal Sir Araldor to open the gates at any time.
Araldor? Is it Araldor? I thought it was Arelder. Anyway. Or maybe it's because I'm saying it too fast. It sounds different. I don't know. Rumors.
The Nibone Basin.
I love that. Send the signal.
Right away, sir.
Yeah, they both say the same thing.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
It's still pretty...
I love that.
Walk with the 9, Commander.
Come on. Come on. Send the torch. Torch? 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 Is it because it's morning? I don't see what changes. It's supposed to be that he's supposed to light 3 things. Sir Arelder has lit 3 torches on the south wall of Castle Relays. This is the signal that he is about to raise the portcullises, and it's now time to attack. Our first objective is to secure the castle courtyard. So where is it? Is it this? Maybe it is this, and I just don't see it because I'm not really trying to figure out where it is. Right? All right, the Dark King has come to greet you with mediocre knights, maybe a mediocre archer, and Tess. Let's go. Knights, deal with them. Tess, if you want to help, you can help. If you want, make sure that you loot these guys as quick as possible. The game does try, or the mod does try and remove them, as these are as this will reduce the lag of the area. So I'm surprised they're like, guards, help. It's weird. Don't think that happened in the other playthrough. Interesting. Oh, so it went down?
Yes, my love.
By the way, it's the aliens that get disabled, not the Aurora. It's interesting.
The courtyard is secured. Sir Sergeiros and I will lead the raids on the guest house and the barracks, while you spearhead the attack on the main hall.
Alright. Do I get some knights? You just want me to deal with it with Naomi and Tess. Oh, wait, you're joining me, Sir Lathan? Oh, let's go. Sir Lathan's with us. Alright, let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Alright. I won't be doing anything, though. Tess can kind of deal with everything, and Naomi can just do whatever she wants to do behind me. Actually, I should probably fill that up next to me here. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that for later. I won't put this in the requirements,
By the nines. It's so good to see you. Gareth's forces are in disarray, and once I let the rest of the knights into the upper levels, we should be able to occupy the castle.
I love this effect. It looks
very
good.
urgently, though. I saw Gareth heading into the basement with the Crusaders' relics. We can handle the rest of the assault on the castle, but you're the only one amongst us who's a match for Gareth. Head down there and stop him.
Okay. I just want to loot these guys though. Gonna loot these guys. Alright. Tess?
Yes, my love.
Guard this place.
Sure.
Thank you. Keep the area safe. I don't want any of these knights dying on your watch. I would love it for her to actually just follow them, because it would make more sense. But anyway, it's fine. Alright, Gareth. We're here to kill you now. Alright. I'm here. I'm here now. I'm here to kill you now. Yeah, I'm in here now. Yeah. As our approach portal begins to overload and... No! I couldn't kill him fast enough. So whatever this portal's supposed to do... Ow. Okay, well the portal did something. So I'm going to show something else off. Oh, really? That's interesting. So when I first played this mod, and I ran into that void issue, I ran into another issue at this moment. So I thought I fixed everything, but I didn't fix one thing. But this was a computer problem, I know that for a fact. When Gareth's portal overloaded, it imploded, and pulled in everything around it. I've been transported to an unknown place that feels strangely familiar. So, if you're running on an older computer, this might happen to you. I'm not 100% sure if this is actually what happened, but I could be wrong. So, what happens is that when you get teleported down, or when you're falling down, you might get stuck like this. Because the game does this. Right? So it does this, so you can't do anything. You're slowly seeing that your breathing is going down. Mind you, this might go faster if you're lower level. So, as you can see, as you can hear, I'm clicking WASD and nothing's happening. Spacebar, nothing. E, nothing. Enter, nothing. Arrow keys even, nothing. Mouse buttons, nothing. This is what happens on lower end computers when they try to do this. Sometimes the script goes by way too fast and it doesn't click in enough. It goes by way too fast that it skips that command. So if this does happen to you, if you can use the console, type in this command. Actually, I'm going to type it in anyway. Enable, without spacing, enable player controls, while spelling it correctly, apparently. That might actually help. Enable player controls. When you do this, it gives you the ability to actually, do everything and allows you to move. I'm going to pick this up real quick. I found the Sword of the Crusader amongst the debris from the castle basement. Though it is virtually destroyed, somehow I can sense that the other pieces of the Crusader relics are around here. I should try to gather them all. It doesn't really matter when you grab them, because the Curus is literally right here anyway. Ovidius.
Thank the Eight. A human face. You must be part of the rebellion.
The what now? The what now? What happened here?
I was running through the woods when I heard the explosion above me.
Says Anne.
Bits and pieces started falling from the sky. I was nearly crushed by a metal grate that landed a few paces from me.
Okay.
If you look around, you'll see the debris everywhere. You're the only person I saw fall out of the sky, though.
So Naomi should be somewhere then close by. 'Cause she was with us. She might be further away or something. I don't know. Where am I?
What do you mean? You don't know where you are?
Yeah.
You're in Sirid.
What?
The heartland of the Iliad Empire.
Iliad? Wait a minute. Who are you?
My friends call me Ovidius. I was a slave at Vindasal until I was freed.
Vindasal?
Yes. That's where I was until the rebel soldiers stormed in. I was one of the first slaves to escape.
Oh.
The soldiers are still fighting. Go and help them if you can. Vindasal is located on the western side of the mouth of the river.
Rebellion.
Yes. I heard rumors of a former slave called Al-Ish is leading a rebellion against the slave masters.
Telepathy, man.
I didn't think it was true until soldiers stormed Vindasal and started freeing the slaves.
Al-Ash, I guess?
She's the supposed leader of the rebellion. I only just escaped, so I don't know anything about her. Maybe one of the soldiers can tell you more.
Alright. Okay. But first we have to pick up every piece of the Knights of the Crusader. I found the Cures. I think there's like different quest objectives for which one you pick up first. So if you pick up, let's say, the Cures first, it says I picked up the Cures, now to pick up the rest of it. Or if you pick up the Greaves, the Gauntlets, there should be one around here, I think, right? There you go, Greaves. So it's like I found the Greaves, like I need to go find the other pieces and blah blah blah. So I've only ever seen the quest pop up for the Cures more often, because that's usually the first one that I spot before I go and looking for the other pieces. But I'm pretty sure that if I were to look at the construction set, there's probably going to be more than that. There's probably going to be one for the helmet, the sword, the mace, the cuirass, the shield, and all that stuff. Like, there's going to be a bunch of other ones. It just depends on whichever one you pick up first. Gauntlets. Where is this one's over here? Right there we go. Boots of the Crusader. I found the Boots of the Crusader. Nice. Where is it? Should be... Wait, isn't it on the rock? It is on the rock. There we go. I found the Shield of the Crusader. I recovered all of the Crusader relics. Though they are damaged beyond practical use, perhaps there is a way to restore them. Through physically and magically. Let's go to Vindasal. There will be something that we're going to be doing that I didn't do on the playthrough, so if you're watching it from there, you're going to be seeing some new things, because we're going to be doing everything that this mod has to offer, or at least try and do as much as I can. Okay. You guys go do whatever you want. If any of you guys die, I will restore you, so it doesn't really matter. I hear you guys like some helping hands here. Oh, you guys don't really like my helping hand now, do you? I'm right here, man. Thank you. Absorb. Spell absorption, man. Gotta love it. That's gonna kill you, that's gonna kill you, that's gonna kill you, that's gonna kill you, that's gonna kill you. And you used your spell, so I can use mine. Nice. Thank you. Woo! That happened. Alright. So something to mention, before we continue on, I've helped the Alessian soldiers defeat all the Iliads in Vindasal. I should free the slaves now. So something I should mention now, before we go any further, is that you don't need to free these slaves in order for it to work. When the soldiers free the slaves, you'll get all of the rewards from doing it if you did it yourself. All the other soldiers have been dispatched, and the slaves have been freed. Vindasal has now been liberated. There you go. I'm gonna go talk to the soldier, though.
Thank you for your assistance in liberating Vindasel.
You're welcome. Alesh.
She's our leader, and the leader of the slave rebellion. If you would like to talk to her, you'll find her at Fanakasicle.
There's 2 different dialogues. I did the other one on the other playthrough. They both lead to the same thing. They both tell you to go to Fanakasicle, but I think the other one doesn't say like she's definitely there. It hints that she could be there, right? So that's the only difference. The only other thing is that if I actually change my disposition towards him, but it doesn't really matter. Rebellion.
Elysia is freeing slaves throughout Sirod. Her rebellion grows stronger by the day, and the end of Ayleid rule is only a matter of time.
I mean, I can try to do it, but it's fine. What's with the beard?
I've been growing this beard in preparation for a journey into Skyrim.
Okay.
May the 8 guide your way.
Maybe I can get his dialogue if I just do this. Mod disposition. I don't know if this is actually going to work. Mod disposition 14, which is our character, to 0, so he's not going to like us at all. Oh wait, it's supposed to be negative, so he does not like us at all.
Thank you for your... She is our leader, and the leader of the slave rebellion. Even if I knew where she was, I wouldn't tell a random stranger who could be an assassin.
Yep. Oh, okay, so you have to... Okay, give me a second, let's see here. There was one where it gave me a quest objective for it.
May the... Thank you. She's our leader.
So it didn't give me that option. Interesting. Okay, let's... Oh, wait. I know why. I did that. Okay. I changed it to 50 instead, so it made it go up by 50. Let's go by 13, and we'll see if that changes.
Thank you. She's our leader, and the leader of the slave rebellion. If you have any funny business in mind, remember that she's protected by 2 demigods.
This is the one.
If you want to talk to her, speak to Mori House at Fanakasicle.
That's the one that I remember from the other playthrough.
She's our leader.
Yeah. So it's going to keep doing that until you get the other one. So we're going to mod this back up because, obviously, we don't want to break anything later on, right? So, we're going to go and pick up everything here. Look at all the aliens that I killed for you, buddy. You should be grateful that the Dark King even decided to help. I'm kidding. Alright. I'm going to loot everything in here. Yeah, I'm gonna loot everybody. I'm gonna loot every chest. I'm not gonna go loot literally like every cutlery, like all this carafe and bowls and stuff like that. No, any corpses maybe, and any chests or storage items like this, because we can get that stuff. That's definitely something I'm gonna loot. Just double checking everywhere. In here. Because this is where that big room where they all cluttered in. By the way, this has never happened, though. Not all of them have cluttered right into this room. It just, like, lined up pretty much for me to go and end up going, okay. Although, that's kind of funny, though. That's nothing, okay. That's nothing as well. Alright. What about over here? This is something later on. I'm actually going to see what every location actually does for that. That's going to be kind of cool. Oh no, he died! Whoops, I almost looted him, thinking that he was actually something else. There you go, buddy. Return to your captain. Come on. Pick that up. It's like literally right there, game. Thank you. Okay. Yep, okay. Anything here? Yep. Alright. Anything here? Yep. Okay. We're gonna head back down. So we head down to head back up to head back down again. Because I'm just double checking everything. Plus, I just wanted to kill all of the guards before the actual soldiers actually went down. Because I didn't want any of them to die, so I have to resurrect like a lot of them. I would much rather have to click on like 3 of the guys and hit resurrect. And by the way, I don't actually need to type in the command at all. I could literally just do this. Give me a second and I'll show you what I can do. Blah, blah. This is what I can do. This might actually break something. It shouldn't, but it might. It might break something. Alright. I'm hoping this doesn't break anything. Alright. Come on, Delight. Come back to light, buddy. Alright, there you go. That's all I can do. So what it does is that it actually, when it targets a target, so when it targets, let's say one of his soldiers kind of thing, what it does is it pretty much, it's almost equivalent, sorry, to me clicking this, going resurrect, but resurrect 1. What resurrect 1 does is it takes whatever is currently in that person's inventory and makes it get up almost as if they were unconscious. So when they get unconscious and they slowly get right back up. Okay, so we looted everything in here. And if we missed one, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. If I miss one, just keep a mental note of that whenever you want to go through it. But it doesn't really matter for us. Alright, let's go. Let's go travel to Phoenixisicle, or whatever it's called. You guys are taking the path that I'm taking, which means you're going to be dealing with alien soldiers. Toggle grass, please. I don't want to deal with that. There you go. Bye, boy. Alright, there we go. We're at Phoenixisicle. Alright, let's go. Let's go in. I wonder if this has the updated alien graphics that somebody might have posted on the Nexus where it's like it's more shinier. It looks like it. But then again, I've never actually like properly looked at a mod like that, right? So I'm not the best one to ask for that kind of stuff. Anyway. Enough about that. Let's go to Healing Vitality. Let's go heal ourselves. And let's go here.
Lord Crusader, I knew you would eventually end up here.
Hooray!
My, am I glad to see you. And you'll never believe who else is also eager to see you.
Pelano? No, I'm kidding. How did you get here?
I saw Gareth's portal implode and pull you into it. Shortly after, I was pulled in as well. I ended up near Vindicel, and tried to look for you even though I wasn't sure that we both ended up in the same place. Some Elysian soldiers had just started a raid on Vindicel. The captain spotted me and instructed one of his scouts to escort me to safety. And that's how I ended up here, in Phoenixisicle.
Gareth's portal.
I've heard of such time portals, but thought they were impossible to create. But so were Oblivion gates, until the Siege of Kvatch proved otherwise.
I can do that in the console, maybe.
Creating them requires an Elder Scroll, and destroying several artifacts that were made by the gods during the Destination time period. Since these priceless artifacts are destroyed in the process, few would dare experiment with such magic. With 8 First-Era Divine artifacts in one spot, it's no wonder Gareth wanted the Crusaders' relics.
Yeah, my bad. Where are we?
I'm sure you figured it out already, but we're technically still in Tamriel. Gareth's portal sent us 4,000 years into the past, into the First Era. This is the actual year that White Gold Tower was captured by Alesia's slave rebellion, and the Elysian Empire was brought to an end.
Yay.
As a student of First Era history, I'm really happy to be at such a major turning point in history. But at the same time, I'm worried, as it's no accident that Gareth chose to come here. I don't know what he plans to do, but if he changes the course of history, it could be catastrophic for the Septim Empire as we know it.
Yay. Not yay. Who else wants to see me?
You won't believe this, but it's Saint Elysia herself. She's also accompanied by her demigod companion, the winged bull Mori House. But I'm sure the one you'd most want to meet is the one whose armor and weapons you've been using.
No.
Pelano Whitestrake himself.
I haven't been using his weapons or armor.
I've told them about some of our adventures. And how we ended up here in Sea Road.
That doesn't make any sense.
Just remember not to reveal too much about the future. Especially about Umaril, the outcome of the rebellion, and me being Queen Elysia's descendant.
Okay. Is there no dialogue for this? Before you go in, if you need to rest or restore anything, she's provided us a tent to use. Okay. The Dark King has arrived. Hi there, buddy. Hello? I wish to speak to you first.
So you're the one they call the Divine Crusader a few thousand years from now, eh?
Bald Dark King, yeah.
You dug my armor out of the ground, and then fought Umaril in a dream. That doesn't make you a hero in my book.
In a dream? What are you talking about? Queen Alessia.
She is known as the Slave Queen, for she rose above her humble roots as a slave to lead the rebellion that would overthrow the Elysian Empire.
Cool.
Never in my travels have I met a mortal who displayed such wisdom, or was so attuned to the gods.
Okay.
She has forged alliances with the rebel Elysian kings, the Needs, the Bretons, and even the gods themselves.
Yeah.
With her unbroken string of victories against the elves, the fall of the Tower of White Gold is only a matter of time.
Okay. Restore the Crusaders' relics.
You want to repair my armor and weapons after they've been buried in the ground for a few thousand years and then burned by magic fire? I hope you have plenty of time. The technology to repair them won't be available for a few thousand years.
Wait, then how do you have it?
And even if you found a way to repair them, these armor and weapons were blessed by the Eight, and they only bother with a worthy hero like me.
Okay. Blessed by the Eight.
If you can somehow repair the relics, and are deluded enough to try talking to the gods, then be my guest. You'll find the Shrine of the Eight, hidden behind a waterfall west of Sard, and there you can pray to your heart's content. But I can tell you now that they're not fond of silly little mortals with delusions of grandeur. Don't blame me if they ignore you, or worse, strike you down with a bolt of lightning for your belligerence.
I don't think they're gonna do that. They can't kill the Dark King. He's unkillable. So, something that I wanted to mention as well, they call it Sard here, which is kind of interesting to mention. So, Sard of Our Lead is apparently a safe haven for Alessia worshippers. But why wouldn't it be Fennecasekel, where her throne is right there? What a weird thing. Anyway, Morias. Hello, buddy.
Greetings, Lord Crusader. I have heard much about you from your friend, Naomi.
She doesn't know much about me, but anyway.
It is both an honor and a marvel to receive a visitor from another era.
It would have been funny if he's like, it must mean we're doing something good or something like that. It's like, yeah, about that.
She is known by many names. She was named Alesh by her followers, and this led to the more familiar corruptions Alashut, Esha, and Alessia. Another title was Paravant, meaning first of its kind. From that, the names Paraval, Pevish, Parathu, and Perif were derived. But as her lover and consort, I knew her as Paravanya, First Empress, Lady of Heaven, and Queen Utsirod.
Queen Utsirod. So, see, Morehouse even says Alessia, so it's weird that a lot of the characters say Elysia, and then he just says Alessia. I think even Gareth says it too, so it's weird that some of them say it in two different ways. Anyway, you, by chance.
I am Morehouse, the first breath of man. I was granted the Nordic powers of Thu'um by Kynareth, and sent here to aid in the liberation of humanity.
Why'd you put more emphasis on the part? Thu'um, like, it's just Thu'um. The power of the Thu'um. It's not Thu'um. I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, Crusaders Relics.
Pelano is always boasting that his armor and weapons are from the future and can't be recreated.
Well, my armor's from the past, wait a minute.
Yet I know that he traveled extensively with a talented blacksmith named Vulcanus, who maintained his armor. It will be worth your while to talk to him. As for reconsecrating them, you'll have to ask Pellinol about that.
I've already asked him. He was mean about it, though. Vulcanus.
He wants to stay far away from adventuring nowadays. But last I heard, he had settled down in Serson. He'll probably send you on a quest for some exotic raw materials first, before he'll help.
Oh, that jokester guy. He always wants that. Anyway, it's fine. Alright.
Farewell, Lord Crusader.
Alright, Queen Elysia. While my fridge just turned on. Let's go.
Welcome, Crusader. I have long foreseen your arrival here today, and sense that you have an important role in events to come.
You've seen my arrival? Wait, this doesn't make any sense. You've foreseen my arrival, the Dark King in the past. Interesting. My role.
I sense that you will play an important role in future events. But before you can, you must restore that which grants you powers from the Eight. Only by recovering, repairing, and then reconsecrating the artifacts that you call the Crusaders' relics can you hope to succeed.
I can succeed without that. Crusaders' relics.
You are in possession of all 8 of the Crusaders' relics. Yet, they are damaged beyond use, and are tainted by Daedric magic.
Pellinol's magic fire.
You must seek the aid of both Morehouse and Pellinol to ensure they are repaired and reconsecrated.
Pellinol's a joke. Anyway, foresee my rival.
Yes. As a slave, I prayed to the Aedra for liberation from the Aliens. My prayers were answered in the form of 3 visions of things to come.
Yay!
The 3rd vision was a harbinger, Pellinol's arrival. While this has come to pass, part of the vision has long perplexed me.
Okay.
For in the vision, Pellinol's every action was shadowed by a mortal clad in the same armor.
That's not gonna happen.
Something I thought impossible. Yet, with your rediscovery of Pellinol's artifacts in a future era, and your arrival here today, my understanding of the 3rd vision is now complete.
I thought I turned that off. There you go, I'm turning that off, definitely. Stupid thing. Freed slaves.
The Aliens have enslaved our kind for too long. We are freeing slaves across Sirod, and they in turn are bolstering our numbers. For every slave that you free, we will pay you a reward of 200 gold.
It's a scam, isn't it? It's that scam thing that keeps popping up in my thing. Yeah, they keep doing this. Okay, whatever. Freed slaves.
For freeing the slaves, you have our gratitude. As promised, here is your reward.
Same idea, okay. Free slaves again.
For every slave that you free, we will pay you a reward of 200 gold. Please come and see me if you freed any slaves, and wish to claim the reward.
Okay.
May the 8 guide your way.
Cool. Alright. Let me out, buddy. Alright.
Lord Crusader, are you heading off?
Yeah, I'm gotta go fix this armor or whatever. It's broken.
So they know of a way to repair them? That's great.
Yeah.
Queen Elysia has asked me to study the Adabel, so I'll be here in Fanikasekul if you need anything.
Yeah, this armor's weak or whatever. It broke. I don't know how, but it's fine. Adabel.
Yes, the Adabel, meaning Godstone in the Aelid language. They are Aelid soul gems of great power. You see the red diamond that Queen Elysia is wearing around her neck? That's actually Chimel Adabel, the godstone that eventually became the Amulet of Kings, as worn by Uriel Septim. It turns out that there's 2 others just like it, and I've been given the chance to study them.
Okay.
See you.
Okay. So you usually run back to your spot. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if they keep trying to send me new messages through different numbers because I keep blocking them. Anyway, continuing on from where we left off, this is something I want to mention as well. Where are you going? Anyway, doesn't matter. So when we played through on the other playthrough, certain things were really weird. I already mentioned it during those videos, but I'm gonna mention it again. I'm not seeing the ones that are usually here happen again, so that might have been a fluke. Or that might have been the other mod. So I have another mod on that playthrough specifically. It is called... It's either Oblivion Uncut or Oblivion XP that's doing it. It's or the combination between the two. I'm not quite sure. But anyway, the combination between those 2 mods creates a different thing, that a plot that gets occurred. Where what I'm talking about is that certain enemies will respawn far faster than they're naturally supposed to be able to do. Like these alien guys right over here. And this is what I mean when I talked about it before during that thing, where these guys usually don't regenerate fast enough. So usually you only get to kill maybe about 4, maybe 5 of them, or like 2 to 4 of them. Oh. Alright, so back to where I was talking about. So pretty much like, yeah, like there's, like usually you won't have like a repeat of them all the time. Which is weird because those mods actually let you repeat killing these guys over and over again, which is funny because that gives you even more like money and experience in terms of the Oblivion XP, right? So either way, you're getting like a ton of experience and you're getting a ton of gold based off of just this stuff, which is incredible. Yeah, the only difference is I just used Healing Vitality and the 2 running ones. Oh, ooh, ooh, me liking. Alright, come on, buddy. Come on. Yeah. Unfortunately, you guys aren't strong enough to deal with the Dark King, man. He's just too strong. No, he's just a little too strong for you guys. Yeah, so those are usually the guys that I usually face when I come up here. There is a chance that we might find another one right here. Either it's here, or we find an over here, which is fine. Yeah, we can tank your hits, no problem. Ogres are not that strong in this game. Not at all. Don't know what you're talking about. There is a chance that we'll find another Aelid guys over around here. Oh, sure. Alright. Ooh. Alright, buddy. Ow. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Awesome. Really? Nothing? Because usually when I get here, I find another one, but then again, it's a rare chance that it happens. And I'm wondering if it's an area or just timing. Or maybe it's like those two guys are over there. They get it's along their patrol route kind of thing. Doesn't matter. Anyway, here's the thing that I kind of want to mention as a requirement. I may or may not. I may or may not apply it towards it, but I will probably do it for the modifiable gold requirement for it. We'll get to that after we talk to Vulcanus, and you'll know why.
Welcome to Sirkin. I am Master Blacksmith Vulcanus, creator of the finest farm implements in Sirad.
Vulcanus.
That's me, Vulcanus, the Master Blacksmith. I create the finest farming implements in Sirad.
I don't get why this mod does that.
I used to be an adventurer, but there's already enough strife in the world without me adding to it. So I've retired from creating weapons and armor, and instead I specialize in tools that help things to grow.
That's cool. Reforge my weapons and armor.
You want me to reforge your weapons and armor? You must be mistaken, my friend. I gave up the adventuring life long ago, and I no longer create instruments of war.
But you're not creating, you're just repairing. But only you can reforge Pelano's relics.
Pelano's weapons and armor? By the 8! They are Pelano's equipment. They're supposed to be indestructible. What have you done to them?
Eh.
And just as importantly, how did you get them off Pelano?
Well, here's the story.
So, you say you obtained these from the future? Times are strange indeed, with demigods and travelers from the future roaming the land.
True.
The technology to make Titanite Alloy won't be discovered for another few thousand years.
Great.
Or so Pelano says.
Gotta go play some Dark Souls, I guess.
As a time traveler, he knew the secrets of Titanite Alloy and taught me how to maintain his equipment.
I gotta go play some Dark Souls, guys. Alright, I'm gonna be right back until I do some Dark Souls farming for this Titanite, I guess.
Believe it or not, Titanite Alloy is actually a type of steel. Very pure iron and carbon alloyed together with Titanite. Heat treated in a certain way, it becomes one of the toughest alloys known. Stronger than even Daedric Ebony.
Ooh, Daedric
The hardest part of making this alloy is obtaining the Titanite, of course.
Yeah, you can get it as a rare thing from most things in Dark Souls, so not really that difficult. But anyway, yeah, Titanite. I think it's Titanite shards or Titanite chunks, I think it's shards that you can get from small enemies, I think. I don't know. I don't remember.
That's the problem. It doesn't exist naturally. The only place it's been found is within the meteorites that the gods hurl down from the heavens. Since I haven't worked on Titanite Alloy in a while and I know the site of a meteorite strike nearby, I'll make a deal with you. I'll reforge Pelano's gear for you if you bring me 30 pounds of Titanite crystals. But before you agree, there's a couple of catches.
Titanite shard, that's what they're called. What's the first catch?
The first catch is that the meteorite site is deep underwater, and the few who dared investigate it never returned from its depths. There were reports of one Argonian who claimed to return alive. He said he was attacked by living crystal and barely escaped with his life. Whether his stories are true or just the ramblings of a maddened lizard, you'll need water-breathing equipment and a light source as well. Tamira the Enchanter over there may have some items that you'll find useful.
And the second catch?
Titanite is a very hard and tough mineral. Only diamond is hard enough to scratch it. I have a diamond-tipped hammer here if you want to buy it for 400 gold. No returns if you buy it, though.
I'll obtain the Titanite. Yep.
That's very brave of you. You'll find the site of the meteorite strike in the waters southeast of here. I'll mark it on your map. Remember to collect 30 pounds. 20 will be used to reforge your equipment, and I'll keep 10 pounds as payment.
Okay, so I'm gonna go on the construction set after this recording session, and I might splice in something a little bit here, or a little later. So if you see that little thing, don't really pay too much attention to it, but what it is that I'm gonna see if you can actually do it without needing to buy the hammer. I'm gonna buy the hammer anyway, but I'm gonna see if you can actually do it without buying the hammer, so that we can save, what is it, 200, 400 gold?
That will be 400 gold, thank you.
Yeah, 400 gold. So, yeah, so unless you have to actually do it, then we're going to be having a little bit of an issue then, because that doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, Titanite.
You'll need to bring me 30 pounds of Titanite crystal if you want me to reforge Pelinal's weapons and armor.
Yeah, I think 20 pounds for the armor, 10 is payment.
Farewell, Sir Knight.
Anyway, yeah, so we talked to her.
Welcome. Feel free to browse through my wares.
So this is the part where I don't know if I should count it as. So the reason why is because if you do not have a water breathing ability, you should always grab this, but there is a chance that during your entire adventures during here, you can get a ring or a necklace of water breathing. There are, of course, other different sources that you could do this, but this is probably one of the best ones specifically for this. I'm going to come back here and literally do the calculations for this. But just so you know, I am going to go find out about that Titanite, and I'm going to go find out the right total, the modifiable value of that helmet, and I'm going to go do that onto the recommended ones, or the modifiable gold requirement. Now, of course, the modifiable gold requirement is anything that can be changed or influenced by skills and such like that. So that diamond tipped hammer is going to be a requirement, unless when I go through my construction set, tinkering around, looking through the whole thing and finding out if you can actually find out about it, then yeah. Because I've only ever been able to get very close to the amount. I've never actually been able to get to the amount, right? Now you might be asking yourself, oh no, you don't have water breathing. I do. I have breathing apparatus. It's fine. And this will last for 5 minutes, which means we should be definitely be very, very good. And we have one Titanite crystal here. There's 2 here, I think. I found the site of the meteorite strike. It looks like the meteorite has punched a deep fissure into the bedrock. And there you go. Now for this, I'm going to do at least a little bit of cheating here. Let's see here if I can get that glitch. Come on. There you go. Doesn't really look like it. It's not really good enough, is it? If only I can make the game glitch out so it has no water. I would definitely love that. It doesn't really look like it. But then again, the crystals are very easy to spot. So I will definitely splice it in here. If there is a way to do it, how to do it. So here we go. So I'm going to go and use the console though to show how to get everything. The interior of the fissure is uncomfortably hot. In addition to light and a means of breathing underwater, should be wary of heat exhaustion. Yeah. And because we don't have natural healing like in the mod playthrough, we're going to need to actually rely upon healing vitality a little bit. So something to also mention is that you're not guaranteed to get all of them during your actual playthrough. The reason why is because the way that this is actually loaded into the area is that they are free roaming like that, and sometimes you might get unlucky and they clip through the wall and you're unable to grab at it. I've been unlucky to getting some of them, Like this one right here might be a little bit tricky to get through. But I'm going to use Toggle Collision and get all of the ones that I know for a fact that you should be able to get a hold of. Because technically, if you are a mod maker or a mod developer, or however you want to kind of word it as, you should always make it so, though, the player doesn't need to go through anything that they don't really want to. Like, if a player wants to save gold because they want to spend it on that one armor or one weapon that you have on in your mod, make sure that the player can actually legitimately get those items, because they legitimately want to get those items and they don't want to spend any money on it towards it. Yeah, this is pretty difficult to get into as well, so we're gonna go grab this. I don't see anything else. I'm gonna toggle light bright a little bit if we get towards this area again. So as you can see, we get pretty close to it. I'm gonna toggle light bright a little bit. We can get pretty close to it, but that's it. I've only been able to get very close to the total that we actually need. I haven't actually been able to get towards the total. See, you can't grab that one. You can't grab this one because there's no way of getting it. And there's also... Where is it? I just saw it. There's also this one, which is clipped right through the floor. Wait. Wait. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, this one's clipped right through the floor, and it's kind of difficult to kind of spot it, even outside of here. Oh, I forgot about breathing. Oh, I forgot about water breathing. Oh, my bad. I wasn't paying attention to that. I thought it was the heat exhaustion that was killing me. I was like, oh, healing vitality, man, they'll take care of it. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any more. See, and it doesn't really give the player much options either for this kind of stuff. Okay, let's get out of here for a second. I want to kind of do a brief look around, just to kind of show that I am trying to keep it all in the video. So I'm trying to keep an eye out for the area over here. It can clip through the floor though, but then again, I don't want to go too far, just in case. Yeah, see, it doesn't really make much sense for it to be down here anyway. Yeah, See, it doesn't really seem like it clips through the floor around here. So I'm going to take a look. Actually, I'm going to go and pause the recording now. Oh, wait. Actually, you know what? I'm going to toggle light bright off. I'm going to go and toggle collision. Yep, we're down here. We're going to save. We're going to do this. We're going to save. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a look at the construction set, find out if we can actually do it, and yeah, I'm going to be right back. Okay, so, good news, bad news. Good news is, we found every item that, or every Titanite trunk that we can get a hold of. Right? I counted 33, 34 kind of thing. No, it was 33, then when I counted the last item, it was 30. It was a different item, which was 33. Okay. Yeah, so this is pretty much all you can grab without the hammer. One chunk and the Titanite crystals. So this is how much we need for our armor, though. This isn't how much that Vulcanists will let us get away with. So you do need to buy the hammer. Now, this is really weird in my opinion, because usually mod developers like, this sounds like a Bethesda-like move, right? Where you kind of need to go and give money in order for you to progress through the game. It doesn't make much sense to me. Anyway, so we need to use the diamond, or we need to use the hammer on the crystal now. This giant Titanite crystal should provide more than enough for Vulcanus to reforge the Crusader relics. With a diamond-tipped hammer, I should be able to chip off several large pieces of Titanite. Once we click it once, you sense a sudden movement. Hammering the giant crystal has awoken something in the depths. It's right over here now. There we go. And we get another large crystal. So now we're almost done. There we go. So now that we have obtained all that we need, you've managed to break off a large piece of Titanite crystal. The diamond-tipped hammer is showing signs of wear and tear from striking such a hard surface, though. Alright, what was the quest pop-up? I skipped it because I didn't really care. I've obtained 30 pounds of Titanite ore and should return to Vulcanus so that he can reforge the Crusader relics. I am pretty sure that if you keep doing this, so we got one. Contained another large piece. The hammer is visibly cracked and could shatter with further use. So that's one. The hammer finally breaks from repeatedly using it to strike the hard surface from the Titanite crystal. Yeah, okay. So, you only get 2. I thought you might have gotten 3. So this is a weird time crunch for it, though. It's a weird crunch for it. But it's fine. Anyway, so you only get 2, which is kind of a shame. I thought you might have been able to get 3. So you do have to kind of get a little lucky here and there. I find that's kind of dumb. You should be able to find them all without needing the hammer. So you do need 400. That's dumb. It's dumb to me. Anyway, enough of that. Now that that's done, we can now leave. We can now go to Vulcanus. And we can give him his chunks that he wants. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something very simple. This should be fine. I'm just going to do this because I want to see if he'll still take it. There we go. That should be more than enough for him. No, it's just 3. It's probably just the leaves of the tree. Okay. I thought there was an alien guy over there. So I was like, oh, hi, buddy. Fancy seeing you here. But yeah. Alright, so...
Goodbye, Sir Knight.
Goodbye, Sir Knight.
Have you found any Titanite?
Yeah, your hammer broke, buddy. Titanite. Actually, do you have another one? You might have one in here? No. Why? Titanite.
You found 30 pounds of Titanite? You are truly an adventurer worthy of inheriting Pellanal's weapons and armor. Let me know when you are ready to reforge Pellanal's equipment. I'll need them for a day or 2 while I work on them.
Okay. Reforge the Crusaders relics, of course.
You ready? Let's begin by finding out how you would like the weapons and armor reforged. Now, would you like the armor reforged as light or heavy armor?
Okay, I'm going to go through all the dialogue options. I don't really think it matters too much, but it's just depending on what you want. We're going to go with heavy armor, because why not?
And would you like me to polish them so that they are bright and shiny, or leave them with their antique appearance?
We're going to go with polished.
So let's recap. You would like me to reforge the armor as heavy armor, and polish them to a mirror finish. Is that correct?
I changed my mind.
Not a problem. Let's start over. Would you like me to reforge the armor as light or heavy armor?
Heavy armor.
And would you like me to polish them so that they are bright and shiny, or leave them with their antique appearance?
Antique.
So let's recap. You would like me to reforge the armor as heavy armor, but keep their antique appearance. Is that correct?
Changed my mind.
Not a problem.
Okay, light armor.
And would you like me to polish them so that they are bright and shiny, or leave them with their antique appearance?
I'm always going to let that one go slow because it just makes sense.
So let's recap. You would like me to reforge the armor as light armor and polish them to a mirror finish, is that correct?
I changed my mind.
Not a problem. Let's start over. Would you like me to reforge the armor as light or heavy armor?
Light armor.
And would you like me to polish them so that they are bright and shiny, or leave them with their antique appearance?
Antique.
So, let's recap. You would like me to reforge the armor as light armor, but keep their antique appearance. Is that correct?
Well, let me think about it first.
Very well then, come and see me when you have decided. Farewell, Sir Knight.
Let's see, okay, I've decided.
Have you found any Titan?
What are you talking about? Reforge it.
You're ready? Let's begin by finding out how you would like... Now, would you...
Heavy armor. Polished.
So let's recap. You would like me to reforge the armor as heavy armor and polish them to a mirror finish. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Excellent. I'll just take the Titanite and Pellanal's gear off you then. Return in a few days and the weapons and armor will be ready for you to pick up.
Okay. So while they're out of the inventory, I'm going to do this. Gonna store these kopeshes, these arrows, the bow, blah blah blah, all this stuff, so that we don't have to worry about this stuff anymore. I would normally have the custom stuff in the travel chest, but I don't really care right now, because it doesn't really matter. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just continue with all this. I might as well just store all this stuff in here while we're here. And then we will continue onward. Yeah, so I think what it does is that it takes the more optimal path to reach to 30 pounds. I'm wondering if there might be an OBSE script that literally takes... Like, it literally scans your inventory and finds out the optimal path. Because I remember being able to do it, but then again, I might have used the console for that. So another thing you can do is, if you do have a mod for this, there's two mods that I can think of that do this. But the other one is literally my mod because I copied it from that mod. But anyway, if you have the mod known as Okari Temple, there is something you can do with the Titanite shards and... Not Titanite shards, the Titanite chunks and stuff like that. I don't know. I have Dark Souls on the brain for Titanite. Anyway, you can store it in the chest that allows you to duplicate stuff. You can repeatedly do it, and you can also just give it to him that way. The mod doesn't register this as an impossibility. It just knows that you have it, right? So we literally waited 2 days, give it a few seconds so it can register it. Usually what I do is I like to wait an extra day, or an extra hour, sorry, not an extra day, just to give it some time. And lo and behold, it'll pop up any second now. Okay, we'll wait 2 hours, which will be 3 hours technically. And it will pop up any second now. Come on, Vulcanus. You said 2 days. It's been 2 days. It's 2 days and 3 hours. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's wait 2 days and a half. There we go. Vulcanus should have finished reforging the Crusader relics now. I should go and see him now. It's right here, man. Oh, you can't take it before... Okay, I was going to make a joke about me taking the armor, and he was going to say the armor's done. I'm like, but where is it?
Welcome back.
Crusader relics.
Yes, I have reforged the Crusaders' relics, and physically they are as good as new.
Cool.
All you need to do is re-enchant them, and they'll be better than they were before.
Yay.
You'll find them on the armor stand over there, so please go ahead and try them on now.
See, that's what I was going to say.
I hope they serve you well for years to come, and if they ever need repair, just place them back on the stand and I'll look after them for you.
Like, that's the part that I wanted him to be confused, though, where I was going to be like, I was going to take them all, then talk to him. He's going to be like, they're over on the stand there. It's like, dude, they're not there. I thought it would be kind of funny, but guess not. Alright, so now that we've got that, we need to go and reconsecrate them or whatever they said. I don't really care. So here we go. So we're going to go and use our running stuff. So we're going to use physical amplification. I would have these hockeyed, but I forgot to hockey them, so we're just going to go over here anymore. We're just going to go. Alright, we've already reached the 10 episode cap. Not cap, but the 10 episode cap for me doing my durations, so that's good. So this won't be as long as the other one. This will definitely be longer than Bladesong by a long shot. And Bladesong only went as long as it could because I done goofed on my end. I keep forgetting that I can end a session, but the problem is that I try and end a session so that every video is about 16 minutes each. So that way, though, when the time comes when I need to upload, it's not going to take nearly as long. It's only 16 minutes, not 17 or 18. But there are some sessions that are 15. Mainly, I think they are Pokemon. Funny how you're the only wild animal that pretty much notices me. Is he supposed to be an enemy? Yeah, he's supposed to be an enemy. You dare be rude to the Dark King? Then you shall perish for that. Anyway. Yes, as you saw, like, when we came back down, none of the alien soldiers got resurrected or whatnot. Which is a normal thing for this. I think Oblivion XP or Oblivion Uncut might have patched something where enemies that would normally not respawn fast enough, respawn fast enough. So there's that. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but like, for gold amount, that's not really something I want to mention in the, hey, you can earn this much gold, and then people go, wow, really? And it's like, yeah, because I got that. But if it's with the help of a mod, I would much rather not have that help of that mod to do so. Which is what this is for. So hooray for that. Now, normally I technically would say that we have to gain the gold through modded items, but I don't want to do that because then what if the mod doesn't give custom items? Then technically you don't get any gold for that because that mod decided not to give any custom items. I've reached Sard. I should look in the area to the west for a waterfall where the Shrine of the Age should be located. Alien well. Alright. Okay, what is it? No, it's the one below this, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So, this part right here is going to be very, very funny. So, this must be the Shrine of the Eight that Pelano was talking about. Perhaps I can commune with the gods to reconsecrate the Crusader relics here. There is deers over there. There's sometimes I notice it, sometimes I don't. There should be a Spriggan walking about, and sometimes I notice it. Sometimes it's well, sometimes it's here, sometimes it's not. It's weird. Anyway, Altar. Do your penance to earn the god's forgiveness. What? How do I have an infamy? Praying at the shrine invoked a reprimand from the gods just like the shrines in Cyrodiil, but it did not have any effect on the Crusader relics. Perhaps placing the relics on the shrine would make my intentions clear? Oops. Do you have the quest objective for that? Please? No? Oh, that's so dumb. How did I get an infamy in the first place? Interesting. Well, we'll save it here. We'll get the other option as well. That's so weird. Too. It's so weird. Anyway. Praying at the shrine invoked a blessing from the gods, just like the shrines in Cyrodiil, but it did not have any effect on the Crusader relics. Perhaps placing the relics on the shrine would make my intentions clear. Okay, that's what I wanted popped up, but it didn't pop it up. But anyway, we'll load this game. We'll place all the relics. Nice. We're going to do something really simple. This is going to hurt a lot. We're going to revert thy form. Okay then. Something else that I've just noticed now is that the game didn't quite register everything in here. Weird. Anyway. Cool. We now have the... Wow, that's actually kind of decent armor. For a light armor that literally doesn't look this, like, strong. Interesting. Huh. That's kind of broken, to be honest. All right. Let's pray to the aid with the stuff on there.
You hail the eight while wearing the 10 gods' weapons down. Yet you are but mortal. To walk amongst the gods requires fortitude beyond comprehension of those mortals. You have shown courage to come this far. Yet will it prevail against your numerous heroes? Pass this simple test, prove yourself worthy, and the ape will restore these relics back to the camp.
Whoop. Don't think that was supposed to happen. Alright. So, I'm gonna switch over. If it doesn't, I was gonna say, if the Dark King's armor doesn't get automatically added, kind of thing like this. Okay. What is going on here? Okay. Oh no! I shall embrace thy darkness. Hello, Gareth. Whatever that was. Alright. I can't loot your stuff. Aw, Gareth died. Oh. Okay, there's supposed to be a different thing. Okay, so we're gonna do... so says I converted my innermost fears in the test, and the 8 has set for me. The Crusader relics have been reconsecrated and their enchantments restored. Now that I have restored the Crusader relics, I should return to Queen Elysia and to see what test she has for me. And they didn't take off the armor. I'm actually kind of curious about this, so let's go try this out. So we're gonna hear that loud thing again. I apologize. We're gonna place all the relics. We're going to do this. I'm kind of curious if he'll actually get rid of the armor. If it does, I can give myself.
While wearing the 10 gods' weapons down. Yet you are but mortal. To walk amongst the gods requires fortitude beyond comprehension of those mortals. You have shown courage to come this far, yet will it prevail against your numerous heroes? Pass this simple test, prove yourself worthy, and the ape will restore these relics back to the
Funny how this armor is more powerful than the other one. Oh, they took my armor off. But yet I still have things equipped. No, they broke aura. They broke aura. They broke aura and the curse. Are you kidding me? But I still have the spells. Nice. Oh wait, that means I have healing vitality. Oh, this is gonna be much easier. Alright. Where is this Sir Gareth guy now? Where is he? There he is. Hi, Gareth. What? You have a lich now? Oh, this better not be a copy of me or something.
Let's get this over.
Alright. So, if you're having trouble with this boss fight, because you're technically supposed to have a difficulty with it, if you do not have hand-to-hand at 100... My arm... This thing is so weird. If you don't have hand-to-hand at 100, there's 2 mods that I would recommend that are really good for this kind of stuff. If you do not want to lower the difficulty, of course, is to... Oh. By the way, you're supposed to be gone, so I'm gonna go kill you right now, because you're not even supposed to be here. I have an idea of what's going on now. We're dealing with Umaril. That's not our thing, though. That's Pelano. Wait. Where does Sorta go? Hey! That's mine! Oh, did I? Wait. No, he took it back! Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna kick you, buddy. Oh, come on. Hey. That's not nice at all. Come on. Kick. Kick him. I'm not even landing it. There you go. Kicked him. Kick him again. Kick him again. Kick him again. Kick him again.
Do your worst.
I love that. I love my character just jumping up and just kicking. Go, Strathis! You can do it! I believe in you! It's not like you can die anyway, you can just heal your vitality anyway. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. You can do it. Come on. I kind of didn't like the other ending. If we just ended up just casting a spell and just killed it. Then again, makes sense. Oh, what's happening? What's happening, man? Oh, he's got a new head. It's us. Oh wait, where's the sword? No. Aww. Oh, I kind of want to see if it's just a timing thing. No, it's not a timing thing. Oh, okay, we can counter if we're fast enough. Ah, I wasn't fast enough. Oh, wasn't fast enough for that. Hey, don't you dare say that. So this has probably more of a, like, this is apparently about our fears, right? So my theory. Oh, what the? I love that. That's an interesting bug that's always happened. Okay. So my theory is that for each and every one, see, Umaril is the weird one because I don't understand Umaril's nearly as much. But for Gareth, it's probably that we don't think that we fear that we're not strong enough to deal with him. Maybe. Umaril is the weird one because I don't know why that would be our fear. It would seem like it would be more of Pelano's fear. The only thing that makes sense to me is that we fear that we're not strong enough at this version of him because this is before he fainted, that like he died the first time. And for us, And for us facing against ourselves, it's the same idea with everything else. We feel like we're not good enough for anything. Like, we feel like we're not good enough to go and deal with all of this cast and all this other fear shenanigans. Like, we feel like we're not good enough for anything. Again, Umral is weird because I'm trying to wrap my head around it. And the only one that makes sense to me is that we feel like we're not strong enough against Umral in the past area where we are, but that doesn't make any sense because we dealt with him in the future. Oh, by the way, this is the end, but I want to do it through punching, so it's like we're not cheating using our spells. The only thing we have is our healing spell, which is... I think there's random healing spells that get casted around, and you kind of have to shimmy your way over to kind of have it work for you. No! I want Umral's sword again! There you go. Now that I've restored it, it should be fine. Let's see here. Alessia has welcome. No, wait. Where's it? It's here. Praying at the Shrine to invoke the reprimand. Oh, wait. I successfully confronted my innermost fears in the test of the 8 have set for me. The Crusader relics have been consecrated and okay. Yeah. First things first, we gotta go fix the armor because the armor, of course, is a little bit broken. By a little bit broken, I mean like it's pretty broken. So we need to go and revert thy form. Yep, and then we need to conjure thy armor. And we need to take all the relics. Nice. Hit. Oh. Whoops. Ah. Okay. Hi, Mudcrab. Yeah, so let's see here. So where's the exit? Here it is. Alright. I want to make sure that that's all on screen. It is. Okay, good. I don't know. I think that sometimes I might click pause recording when I don't mean to. And so when I look back at the footage and I'm like, there's a huge chunk missing. And it's already too late because, of course, the session is over. This is probably going to be one of the longest mods that we're ever going to do. There's an even longer one that I want to do, but I'm going to wait till the end when it's the last one I want to do. Hi!
You're back. Queen Elysia and the others are waiting for you.
It's Alessia.
They're about to hold a secret meeting. And you're part of it.
I wonder what it's about. What's the meeting about?
They didn't say. But I think they're planning the fall of White Gold Tower.
Oh, that's today?
Just imagine. You'll be part of the most famous event in First Era history.
Yeah, and I can only just imagine that.
You'd better go in before they get impatient.
Ah, they're not going to be impatient with the Dark King. If they do, the Dark King will just kill them. You heard me. Hello. I'm going to go see if I can do this. Toggle... What is it? Toggle free cam. There we go. Aw, really? You're gonna do this? Okay.
Now that we are all here, let us begin. Unprecedented in history is the gathering of 4 heroes in one location. 4 individuals blessed with the ability to alter their destiny. I've summoned you all here today for a mission of utmost importance. With each passing day, our armies liberate another part of Sirid, and the time has finally come for us to strike at the heart of Iliad power. As you are all aware, the Tower of White Gold is protected by a magical barrier that neither our armies nor our magic can penetrate. Our spies have revealed that this spirit barrier is powered by Daedric furnaces, located in 4 uncaptured Iliad settlements. These are Wendir to our northwest, Erlenglyn to the west, Nenyond Twill south of us, and Kemen, eastern Sirud's last uncaptured settlement. Our best course of action is to destroy these Daedric furnaces simultaneously and attack the Tower of White Gold before they can be repaired. All the furnaces must be destroyed. If any remain functional, the spirit barrier may remain intact, hindering our capture of the Iliad capital. As our army is preparing for the final assault on the Tower of White Gold, dividing them amongst isolated targets would compromise our end goal. Therefore, the task of destroying these targets falls to the 4 of you. Pelano Whitestrake, the Star-Made Knight, will be well known to you all. He will assault the most heavily guarded of the 4 targets, Kemen. Morihaus, the first breath of man, also needs no introduction. He will destroy the Wendir furnaces before returning here to lead the final assault. Also joining us here today is Ulmgerd the Outlaw, son of Harold Handfree, and hero of Skyrim. He will destroy the furnaces at Ilinglyn. Finally, the task of assaulting Nenyond Twill falls to the Divine Crusader, a time traveler from the 3rd era, 4,000 years hence. You may believe it is coincidence, but with 4 missions and 4 heroes, I believe it to be the will of the gods. The fall of the Tower of White Gold is an event that we've dreamed of since the beginning of the rebellion. Your successes today will ensure our victory. Go now, and may the 8 watch and guide you along the way.
Alright, so that all happened. I wanted to actually see if it was actually a crystal ball. It isn't, it's just the glass part of it. The Alessian Rebellion plans to capture White Gold Tower. To do so... Oh, wait. Plans to capture the White Gold Tower. To do so, the spirit barrier protecting it must be lowered by destroying the Daedric furnaces that power the barrier. I have been tasked with the destruction of the furnaces at Nenyon Twill. Alright, so let's go talk to everyone.
I gotta run. I got me a few hundred elves to kill. Ha ha ha.
Okay. Where is Morihaus? Morihaus! Morihaus! Morihaus!
We've got to go and destroy those Daedric furnaces. I'll see you back at Vanakeskel.
This is not the angle I want. Alright, where's the Omgerd deck?
Let's talk later. I got some Daedric furnaces to smash to pieces.
Good job, buddy. Alright. Well, that happened.
Good luck with your quest. I'll see you when you get back.
Okay. Actually, I want to see what Queen Alessia has to say. You gotta let me in, buddy.
Do you have questions, Lord Crusader?
I do have questions. The relics.
As the vision prophesied, you were able to restore the relics of Pelano Whitestrake, paving the way for you to follow in his footsteps.
Daedric furnaces.
They are infernal devices that use dark magics to generate power. Our sources say that they are almost indestructible.
But
you will need to interrogate the Iliads, or get help from the slaves to find a way to destroy them.
Okay. Spirit barrier.
The Iliads have summoned powerful magic from Meridia to create a barrier protecting the Tower of White Gold.
Wait, from Meridia?
Even though we have a clear line of sight to the tower, we are unable to breach the barrier, nor can our arrows or spells pass through it. Therefore, it is imperative that you destroy those Daedric furnaces.
Okay.
May the 8 guide you.
No. She's like, wait, you came back? Yeah, I wanted to ask a few questions, and then I left. I will check if she says anything interesting if you actually do one of the quests and then come back. I might do that later. Really? I have no time for this. Really? So you're dead now. What? What? Well, you're embracing death now. How did I miss that second one? Yeah, you missed that elf, man. Pelano Whitestrake. What does he have that I don't? He's got some Shiny armor. Well, I got the strongest armor in the game. What has he got? Passive health regeneration or whatever? Pff, I have that during battle. I have that with fatigue. With magicka fatigue as well. So I'm... Yeah, so this mod was built... well, not built, but was made with the... with you to actually use the Crusader Relics. We're gonna try and see if we actually have to use them. There's one mod that I know that you absolutely must use the armor that they give you, because you cannot proceed without it. Hi. Yeah, bye, buddy. Loot. Mine. I don't know if I looted that elf, though. The alien. Actually, I could find out. I actually have... Yep, I did loot the elf. Oh, elf? Elf? Elf. I have reached Nanyon Twill. I should look for the Daedric Furnaces and free any slaves I find along the way. Yay! Let's go. We're going to save the game. We're going to use the Light of Fate spell, which is going to alert every enemy to my position. But we don't really care about that. Because it doesn't really matter, because everything is dead. Hi. You're dead. And... you're dead. What? I hate that a lot. Where did you come from? Doesn't matter. You're dead anyway. I hate that a lot. I hate it when the enemy goes way too close to you. They clip through your spell. Yeah, no. None of you are living today. The Dark King has proclaimed it. You will not survive this. Cool statue, man. These are really cool statues. Oh, what happened? Well, that happened. Anyway, enough about that. Ooh, free shields. Nice. You think this cupboard is going to protect itself from me? I don't want to pick up any of that stuff. I'm going to pick up this stuff, though. Nice. Always grab the co-patches. They're like 300 or 400 gold a piece, I think. And you're going to want them later on anyway, because there's something really good as a reward at the end. You have all that? Yep. Oops. I did not want to pick that up. You can have it back. I didn't mean to. And it doesn't really matter even if I do keep it, but it's 10 weight for nothing, so yeah. What's over here? Oh wait, what's over here then? Wait a minute. Hi. Going to unlock your soul. They don't have a soul to unlock. Aha. Okay. Yeah, you're not really that fun. Alright. What about over here? Is there another one over here? No, we'll free the slaves. Alright. I just want to make sure there's no other, like, alien guys around here. Alright, let's go. Unlike you.
Please, free the others, and rescue the ones trapped inside the Daedric Furnaces.
Oh my god, how do we... the Daedric Furnaces, man?
Horrible machines. They literally burn away the victim's soul in order to power whatever it is the slave masters need powering. You must destroy them, so they can't harm anyone else.
Okay. What happens to the victims?
The soul is what makes us living beings. Without a soul, we are just breathing lumps of flesh and bone. As their souls are destroyed, the victims start losing awareness of the world around them, and soon become blathering idiots. Eventually, they stop responding to anything, and by then, they may as well be dead, since they no longer know how to eat or drink.
Rescue the trapped slaves.
Once they're inside the Daedric Furnace, the cage can't be opened without stopping the machine. Fortunately, I overheard one of the slave masters say that a magic that absorbs souls could cause the machine to stop momentarily.
Okay then, destroy the Daedric Furnaces.
I don't know how, but I have a hunch. I think they might be harmed by electricity, as I saw a slave master get into a lot of trouble for practicing shock spells near the furnaces.
Oh, okay.
Please rescue the slaves and destroy those horrible Daedric furnaces.
Okay, I need to use Healing Vitality.
Please.
Okay. By the way, buddy, you're free. You can go anytime now. Yeah, just gonna lock everything. Okay. Anytime now. Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright. You can't prevent me from going in. I will loot it anyway. Thank you. Alright. Let's go. So, that NPC, you can talk to the male characters or the female one, the male NPCs or the female ones. They all say the same information. The difference is the voice kind of thing. Anyway, so that NPC says that we need to use Soul Trap in order to actually prevent them from being killed. Now, as cool as this armor is, we don't have any Soul Trap spells, but that's fine. I have the wiki next to me, where we're going to add a spell for a short time. Now I am going to grab the highest one, doesn't really matter. Just grab, that's spell absorption. Whoops! I grabbed the wrong one. It's 52, not 56. My bad. My bad. Let's just go quickly remove this then. My bad. Alright. So we're going to be the good guy. We're going to save everyone, because, you know... Yeah. We may be the Dark King, but... nobody deserves to be slaves to others. Only us. Only we can have slaves. Slave mistress? Really? Who cares? Nothing really too much interesting in there. Alright. Anything cool here? No? Nothing's cool in here? Alright. It's too hot. I don't know. Anyway. It's a joke. Anyway. It's a joke because of fire. That's it. Why is that an Oblivion thing? I don't understand that. I'm right next to you, so obviously the best solution... that's actually kind of nice for us. Obviously the best solution for you to do as a new infacto, like, NPC, of course, is to do that. Actually, I think I know what I'm gonna do with the whole, armor thing, or weapon thing as well. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Because all of this stuff is level dependent, which is kind of throwing me off on how I want to do it. I'm gonna grab whatever I earned during the Let's Play, I think. I don't know how I want to kind of word it as, though. Or the playthrough, Let's Play, whatever, doesn't matter. I'm gonna grab whatever I've gained from that total item count. So actually, that's not good, because I think I grabbed random items from all of my adventures and threw it in there. I don't know. I might grab it from wherever I get the adventure. I don't know. Anyway, we need to go and grab that soul trapping spell. We need to hit this thing with it. We need to unlock every cage. When it gets reactivated, we'll just tap it again. Tap. Open. Nope. Open. And open. Do it again. Do that again. This again, just in case. It's kind of weird that the soul trap is the one thing that'll prevent you from they'll actually take you out. No. Stop combat. Just because you walked in front of it doesn't mean you can be angry with me. What? Oh my word. Okay, I think they're all good to go. I'm gonna take a brief look around. There is no response. That means that they are completely dead inside. Currently in my mood right now. Toasty. Healing Vitality. Technically, the off-battle regeneration is going to kick in, but it's not going to kick in for too long. Actually, Healing Vitality may break it. Nope, it didn't break it. I mean, it might have broken it, but it might have broken it for a short time before it kicked in. Okay. Everything else... Oh, wait. I cannot open the cage while the machine is active, but the cage is open. Game is weird. Anyway, I'm gonna go and wait an hour. This will be enough time for all the NPCs to kind of get out of here. And we're gonna let Healing Vitality go off, though. Oh, wait, that one did go off. There we go. Caused the Daedric furnace to overload and explode, though unfortunately victims that were still in the machine were killed as a result. It'll always say this, even if you do it before the soul trapping. The reason why is because there's still technically people inside of it, right? Once I destroy the other three, the mission will be complete. I'm gonna heal, though. And I've destroyed all the Daedric furnaces and Ninyon Twill. I should head back to seeing Queen Alessia. My gold. I don't know, maybe I'll try and, or wait, I think I might know what I might do. I'm gonna keep maybe all the rings and all that out, maybe. Of the calculation, maybe. Because those are all leveled based, right? So I'm trying to keep all the leveled stuff out of here. But the problem is that a lot of the money that you get out of it is based off of the leveled statistic for it, right? So it's weird because I have to keep the leveled stuff in there. I don't know, I'll have to I'll figure it out when the next mod playthrough happens. Oh, anyway. No, not persuasion of the mind, I need physical amplification. And physical swiftness. And we need blah blah blah. This one is the soul trap. Okay, we're gonna go remove it because we do not need it anymore. And let's go. Yeah, because here's where we start everything else. Pretty much head this way and you're pretty much there. Yay. Finds an alien soldier on the road. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, I was joking. I literally was joking. Okay, maybe they do reset. I've never noticed this, though. And it seems like something that's very difficult to not notice, either. Okay, now I'm curious. Now I'm definitely very curious. Alright, I'm gonna go backtrack a little bit. Man, it should be easy. If I see them there, then maybe they do reset, but that doesn't make any sense because I didn't ever notice this when I first played this mod. Or even the second, or the third. And even during the modded playthrough, I found soldiers over there. And they're not there anymore. This is the 3, right? Yeah. Okay, maybe they do respawn. They just respawn in different ways, maybe. I don't know. It's... Maybe it's because I kept fast traveling on that save. That might be why. But then that doesn't make any sense, because if I fast travel, it takes the same amount of time that I would take if I were to actually walk there in game. Obviously not in real life, but in game it does. So if it would take you, let's say, 2 hours in game to walk from Nenyon Twill to here, that's how much time it would take for the fast travel to work. So it would precede the day by 2 hours, obviously. That's how that works. Alright, let's go. Where is she?
Pelano has stormed off to White Gold Tower, exactly as the legend said he would. Elysia wants to see you urgently. I'm sure it's about Pelano.
Yay! Hi.
I'm glad that you are back. Pelano has failed to destroy the Daedric furnaces at Kemen, and the spirit barrier is still intact. Furthermore, I fear that his life is in danger. Because of this unexpected development, there is now another critical task for you to complete.
Kemen.
Do not concern yourself with Kemen. Olmgerd the Outlaw was first to return, so I sent him to Kemen to complete the mission that Pelano did not.
It's because I waited an hour.
Once he succeeds, the spirit bearer will be brought down, and we will storm the Tower of White Gold.
No, it's not because I waited an hour, but it just makes it sound like it was because I waited an hour. If you're wondering why I waited an hour, some NPCs usually take a little bit of time before they register their scripts. So if you wait an hour, the game registers their scripts, and so they automatically leave the cell if they're meant to leave the cell, right? This is why when you're waiting for some of the NPCs in the game to get from one area to another, usually if you wait an hour, you can see they're progressing through the game. Morihaus.
He was successful in destroying the Daedric furnaces at Windir. He is now preparing our army for attack.
What happened to Pelano?
Shortly after you departed for Nenyon Twill, a messenger came looking for him.
I wonder how the load works.
Apparently, Umaril the Unfeathered issued him a challenge. Never one to back down, he stormed off to the Tower of White Gold on his own.
He got through the spirit barrier?
Yes, indeed he did. He was allowed to walk through the barrier unimpeded, but none of our soldiers were able to follow. Pelano's reputation for destruction is well known, and the Aliens would certainly not allow him into the capital, unless they were well prepared. I am therefore certain that it's a trap, and that is why I need you to investigate.
Investigate.
I need you to find a means to pass through the barrier, find Pelano, and get him back out if he is still alive. He may be the most powerful warrior in Sirid, but his rage and conceit may blind him to dangers that are beyond even his ability to handle. Given enough time, the aliens will find a way to defeat his immortality, and therefore we cannot wait until Olmgerd destroys the furnaces at Kemen. If you have any questions about this task, please ask them now. Otherwise, may the 8 speed you on your way.
Spirit barrier.
It appears to be Planar Nexus to Meridia's realm. We've seen the occasional Auroran pop in or out of existence at the barrier. Perhaps Passing through it requires similar abilities as planar travel to Meridia's realm.
Okay. Strawberry appears to be a player next to Meridia's realm. Same ability to travel.
May the 8 guide your way.
Oh, the subtitle didn't kick in. Is this like a chessboard kind of thing? Kind of reminds me of it. Like, these are the pawns, these are the... Okay. Alright.
You're going after Pelano, aren't you?
I kind of have to save him. Yes, I am.
Must you go? You can't save Pelano without changing history. So it makes no difference whether you go or not. And the aliens. They're going to kill Pelano and do terrible things to him. I don't want to see the same happen to you.
It's my destiny to follow Pelano. I must confront Umaril again. It's my destiny to follow him again.
Then promise me you'll be alright. Promise me that I'll see you again.
I promise.
Please, stay safe.
Alright, I'm gonna save it here. Wait. Spirit barrier.
I know you've made up your mind and I can't stop you from going. Queen Elysia says that someone with the ability to enter Meridia's realm might be able to pass through the barrier.
That's correct.
At Galis Molitar. You followed Umaril into another realm, didn't you? Whatever you did there, maybe you should try it again.
Okay.
Please, stay safe. And remember, I'll be waiting here for you.
Okay. We're gonna save it here. We're gonna load the autosave. Not like it matters too much, but I'm gonna go load it. And I'm gonna go speed it up. I'm gonna skip all the dialogue.
Pelano.
Yep. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Speed run. Come on. Let's go.
I'm glad that...
Pelano, blah, blah, blah. Yep, blah, 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 blah. Investigate.
May the...
Hey. Now you better open that door again.
You're...
yes I am. Where's the option? There we go. Let's confront Umaril again.
Then promise me you'll be alright. Promise me that I'll see you again.
I promise.
Please, stay safe.
Cool. Alright. So, we've already done all that. Let's go reload the save. And let's... Where the heck did you guys come from? Okay. Well, they appeared from nowhere. Let's continue onward with what we were doing. Which is that we were going to go up here. Save the game, because it might crash. It crashed during the other playthrough. And it didn't crash this time. Nice. Alright. So this is the 3, right? This is the 3. Alright. Alright. Now, this can cause a problem if you did something to your character like I did with mine. That's kind of funny. Where I removed all spells. So it might not... Oh, it gives you the spell. Okay, good. The power type reception transcends the ages. The blessing of Talos' power has allowed me to pass through the spirit barrier unhindered. I shall proceed to find Pelano. So, I guess it does give you the spell. That's good to know. So what I was saying is that if it doesn't give you the spell, then you're kind of stuck here. You can't really proceed, right? I mean, you probably could toggle collision your way through, but that's not cool at all, to toggle collision your way through barriers you're not supposed to normally toggle, or not supposed to go through. I mean, I've already done that many times with the crystals, but that's only to see if we can collect them. Since we can't do it without the hammer, I'm sad about that, but anyway, let's go. Oh. Hi. Shadow Walk. Let's see what we can do with this. The reason why is because the next room has a few enemies in there, and I kind of don't want to deal with them right now. Just want to make sure we've looted everything here. We have, alright. Just want to loot everybody. And to be fair, if you can actually farm these soldiers a lot, like if you're able to confidently farm their, like kill them fast enough without them being able to kill you, you can technically get a lot of money from these guys specifically. Yeah. I'm also looking at my health right now and I don't like it. Killing vitality, please. This isn't the fight that I want to do it. I really want to go through the test. I want to test it out. I want to see if it kind of works. It's probably not going to be fast enough to counter it, but then again, that's the whole reason for the test. All right, so we're going to wait till Shadow Walk's done. I'm going to go take a brief glance around, making sure all these guys are all fully gone or whatever, blah blah blah, you know, just making sure that all these guys have been fully looted. Yep, alright. Alright. Doesn't really matter. This is just going to make things much faster. Especially since we're going to be waiting for Shadow Walk to end. Yep. If I only had the other spell, I would have definitely used it. But then again, it would have been even more worse. It would have been even worse than if we used Shadow Walk. So there you go. Actually, while we're waiting, I should probably say a little bit of what Shadow Walk is actually supposed to be, or how it's supposed to work, I guess. So if there was a script way of doing it, this is how it would work. The history of it is supposed to be that when the player uses Shadow Walk, it's supposed to be like a greater power kind of thing, but a greater power in a different sense, where the player is supposed to go in between the normal world and the realm of the dead kind of thing. So you go in between. So you're not technically dead, but you're also technically not alive at the same time. Never mind. I'll talk about it later. Boom. Wait, how'd you guys live? Oh wait, that's right, you guys have resist magic. So you guys probably lived through that with your resist magic. That's funny. Where are you? Hi. Yeah, so Shadow Walk is supposed to go in between dimensions. So you're supposed to be like in between the world of the living and the world of the dead kind of thing. And the thing is that every time you go through it, you're slightly being drained because you're not technically dead. And the living is not allowed to exist in the realm of the dead, so there's that. So that's why it has the damage health. Now, it originally had damage health of 1 point, which got really easy when you have 2475 health. So it got way too easy for that. So that's why I changed it. So though it's now 10 points, so now it's a little bit more risky, right? So that's why that happened. Anyway. And I tried to make sure that it doesn't do more damage than what you can actually facilitate, right? So, because if we go to Fortify Health, you see that, so the drain of it is not going to go higher than this number. That's why. Hello, Pelanold head.
Watch out! Above you!
What above me? What is it? Oh, hi, Umaril. Your magic is not stronger than mine. Oh. So you resist that. Interesting. Allow me to help you out with that. Oh, that is a vanilla spell. Minorly tweaked with the construction set to be even stronger. And he can live that. Alright. Not too bad. Death's Embrace. He ain't living through this, though. Got Umaril's armor. It's kind of a shame, though, that the Knights of the Nine didn't even have that. They didn't give you an option of getting that as a cool little thing. I think the reason why is because they probably tried to make it look like it was his skin kind of thing. Like, they made it act like it was Umaril's skin, so why would you be able to pick it up? But it would have been cool, man. I'm not joking. It would have been really cool to be able to pick it up. It's a cool armor. Looks really nice. I'm pretty sure that if anybody who played the Knights of the Nine had the option of picking up his armor, or his quote-unquote skin as a armor, I'm pretty sure people would probably pick it. I know I would. I'd pick it as another cool armor design. I would love a shield, but then again, he's more of a claymore user, so it makes sense. I'm also not storing the Knights of the Nine armor in this, because I don't want it to kind of be out of the player's inventory yet. I'm going to store it in chest instead, because I feel like there might be a moment where we do kind of need it, and just in case we might need it to use them later on, I kind of want to keep it safe, in a sense. But we kind of don't need it right now. Alright. Alright, Pelano, you weakling. See how strong I am? I could defeat everyone, and you couldn't.
Curse those aliens and their descendants for all eternity. Look what they've done to me.
To be fair, you deserve it.
Hero. You may have defeated Umaril, but know this. The slave masters are a cunning breed. Umaril found a way to cheat death, as I could not.
Already heard this before.
He bound himself to the realm of Meridia, so he is not slain, but simply cast adrift upon the waters of Oblivion.
I love Shadowrun. Just look at that. It looks so cool. I already know.
Yes. You are a traveler from the future with the gift of hindsight. I rest more easily now. But know that Umaril was in league with an alien warrior, wearing armor from the future, with the power to paralyze even Ada like me.
Gareth.
So, you know of whom I speak. My armor can turn any weapon, any spell, yet offered no protection against this Gareth's devilry. Once I was immobilized, the alien sorcerer kings could strike me with impunity and cut me into eights. You must promise me that you will hunt down this time-traveling alien rat and make him suffer for what he has done to me.
You have my word. Gareth will pay.
Thank you, hero. I must admit, I was wrong about you. Your quest to the Shrine of the Eight was supposed to be a fool's errand, yet you somehow managed to convince the gods of your worthiness. Since then, your deeds have shown that you stand tall among heroes, like the Eternal Champion and the Nerevarine. There is something I need to give you. The pieces of my body have been scattered, but I know that Umaril took my torso upstairs. Find it, and inside my chest cavity you will find my heart. It is what allows me to communicate with the gods, the source of my power and immortality.
Okay.
Take it. I want you to have it. It will allow you to tap directly into the power of the Aedra and grant you a portion of my immortality.
Thank you.
Take advantage of its power to hunt down this Gareth you speak of. Succeed, and you will have my eternal gratitude. One last thing. Please find Morihas. I have much to tell him, but very little time is remaining. Please, go find him for me.
Well, I won't be doing that. Bye, buddy. I don't think this actually matters. Give me a second. I will save. and I will do this off camera, but I'm going to find out if this actually does anything. And if I do, at the moment after the save, you will find out. But I don't think so. Instead of internal organs like a normal man, Pelano's chest cavity gaped open to show no heart, only a red rage-shaped diamond fashion singing like a mindless dragon. Ah! Upon touching Pelano's heart, a surge of power coursed through the Crusader relics as if responding to their master's call. How? The relics are in a chest. I think I stored them in a chest. As if responding to their master's call, radiating their newfound powers, the red diamond is continuously energizing my body while sending me what must be whispers from the 8 divines. Oh, I have them. Wait. Did I not? My bad? My bad? I don't understand this. Okay, whatever, that happened. Let's just ignore that for a second.
It seems odd putting up tents indoors, but then again, these aliens...
Okay. That's because of something else, though. Okay. Pelano and Murrayhouse are having a private conversation and shouldn't interrupt them. Okay. Hello.
The Tower of White Gold has finally fallen. The Iliad Empire has ended, and humans throughout Cirid will celebrate this day for years to come. Yet for Murrayhouse and I, this occasion is tinged with sadness, for one of our champions has fallen. I thank you for your personal role in the closing chapters of the Slave Rebellion. Without your aid, the Spirit Barrier may still be standing, and Umaril may still be the antithesis of all that the rebellion stands for.
Ow, that hurts. What will you do now? Where's Naomi?
I instructed Naomi to stay out of harm's way. She was witnessing the battle from afar, from the safety of Fanakhesikal.
Okay, that's good.
No doubt that as an historian, this battle was of immense interest to her.
Yeah, how we did everything. Did you see Gareth?
I know not to this Gareth that you speak of. Should any enemy have been captured, they would be kept prisoner at Fanakhesikal.
Wait a minute. Wait.
I instructed Naomi to stay out of harm's way. She was witnessing the battle from afar, from the safety of Fanakhesikal.
Okay.
No doubt that as an historian, this battle was of immense interest to her.
You're dumb. So you sent a prisoner of war, I'm pretty sure that's the right wording for it, to Fanakhesikal, whatever. I keep thinking at one point I'm going to mess it up, so I don't care anymore. You send your prisoners of war to there. You instructed Naomi that the safe place to ever be is where you send your prisoners of war. You know how dumb that sounds? It's like telling a random civilian the best place to be safe is in prison. What? What will you do now?
Once we have cleared any remaining pockets of resistance, I will use the Tower of White Gold as the seat of government for the first human empire. Among the first things I will do is rebuild the empire and instate the 8 divines as the state religion so that man and mare can live in harmony. Under my rule, an era of peace and freedom will ensue throughout Tamriel. Once you are ready, please return with Naomi, and we will find a way to get you back to the Third Era.
Okay. Murrayhouse has led the Alessian army to eliminate what little resistance remains in the Iliad seat of power. The Tower of White Gold has fallen. The Iliad Empire has ended.
Greetings, Lord.
I have freed slaves. Yep, thank you.
May the 8 guide your way.
Nice. Anyway. Whee! Uh-oh. Aha, wait. There we go. Can I take this boat over there? This is a nice looking boat, man. If only there was an interior for it. Look at that nice boat. That actually looks like a boat, not like a normal Oblivion boat, though. Those look kind of weird. Wait, You'd think, though, that when they were attacking, they'd send boats over there. That boat was already there, though. What's wrong with these boats? Anyway. Apparently, they decided to walk over there? Maybe they... I don't know. Trying to jump out of here. It's not really... The game doesn't really like its collisioning. Weird. Anyway, enough about that. Let's go over here. Alright. Let's go. Ha! Well, glad you guys are alive. Jeez, man. Soldiers guarding Fennecycle are all dead. I better check if Naomi is alright, though. It's kind of a cool parallel. The aliens' armor is only strong because of the magical enchantments placed upon them, where the Alessian soldiers are strong because of the material that they use to actually make their armor. Like, these guys have a more of a heavier metal kind of thing, or heavier leather, or whatever you want to kind of word it as. Thanks, buddy. Anything over here? No, does not look like it. Guys, here at Fennecycle, he has opened a time portal inside Queen Alessia's throne room, and Naomi is inside, facing him alone. I must find a way to get inside. I want to see this. I've never actually seen this.
Captain Gaius? Are you still alive? Open the gate so we can help.
He just looks at us.
Captain Gaius, please, open the gate!
Then it just kind of sucks us in like it would before, and...
Please, sir, let us in!
Yeah, and then this guy just kind of is drunk and just kind of just keeps bobbing up and down. Yeah, he just kind of just keeps getting stunned and bobbing up and down. It's nothing really too big anyway.
I'm sorry, sir. I wasn't able to get into the throne room in time.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know. I was asleep and was woken up by the commotion.
Oh, okay.
Naomi was wounded, but she ran through the gate before it closed. She just stood there, and that alien in the white armor struck her down.
Is that all?
Oh, yes. There's something else. Before she ran in, she yelled something at me. Something like, "Tell the Divine Crusader he must get the Adibal." To come think of it, as soon as she was in the throne room, she went straight for the Adibal and put it around her neck.
Cool.
I tried my best, sir, but I'm sorry I couldn't save Naomi. I know she meant a lot to you.
Sure. You did well, soldier. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm looting all these guys anyway. Something else that I didn't mention, because it doesn't really matter too much. The Crusader relics, if you were to try and look at them before, they would have an enchantment. Oh, none of these have it? Wait. Oh, one of them has it, and I don't remember who it was. But one of them has a thing called residual enchantment on self. That is what they have. So I'll show you what the soldier looks like when he's trying to bob up and down. As it looks kind of fun. So anyway. So I'll go and still do this, but I'll kind of just do this so it's easier to see it.
Captain Gaius? Are you still alive? Open the gate so we can help.
Yeah, so he kind of... See, he kind of just gets paralyzed a little bit.
Captain Gaius, please, open the gate!
Kind of just gets up.
Please,
gets
sir,
again.
let us in!
Then he just walks like nothing's happened. Then that's when he faints. That's when he faints down. Alright. That's done. Alright. Let's go. Let's leave. So we get to tell Queen Elysia that she was a fool for bringing prisoners of war here. I'm pretty sure Gareth probably attacked with aliens. Yay! We clipped through the floor! This has barely ever happened, actually. I'm surprised it never happened before. Got TCL our way out, and we're good to go. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that we actually got the game to duplicate armor for us. That is actually something that I think might have been great oversight. Either that or... well, technically most scripting is not based for players to have such other spells or something that could interfere with it. Like, I don't think that when Lancelor made this mod, he anticipated that everybody would have a mod that summons a chest to you, right? Like, that's gonna take, like, intense scripting to figure out. Oh, okay. But then again, it shouldn't give you armor. Then again, it's fine. Hi.
The ashen look on your face tells me that something terrible has transpired. Please tell me, what happened?
You're a fool! Gareth killed everyone at Fennecycle.
Everyone? How? That is terrible news indeed. And what of Naomi? And the Adable?
See, this doesn't make any sense that she goes, what? How? I see. Alright then. It almost looks like there's supposed to be more dialogue options to make up for it, so we can actually... so it's almost like we're actually talking to her. All gone, sucked into Gareth's portal.
Then this Gareth is no ordinary foe. Fennecycle is well guarded by trained soldiers, including members of my Queen's Guard. Okay. Despite our success at the Tower of White Gold today, I'm afraid that our situation has become yet more desperate. Gareth has taken 2 very powerful godstones that will grant him the power to influence man and mare alike. With the Elder Scroll in his possession, Gareth has shown his willingness to alter the course of history for his own personal gain. If he is not stopped, he will threaten the existence of millions of lives, past, present, and future. As the Divine Crusader of the Third Era, this task falls to you, Lord Crusader.
Okay. How do I get back to the Third Era, though?
None of us here possess the knowledge to open the portals that you described Gareth summoning. However, there is an alternative, but it is fraught with danger. It's possible that you could be killed in the process.
What do you have in mind?
Some time ago, we captured an alien mage. Melania, as he is known, turns out to have unrivaled expertise in petrification magic. Quite simply, he'll turn you into a statue for 4,000 years.
So you'll petrify me. Wait, what?
Indeed. While petrified, you will not age or require food, water, or even air. If all goes as expected, you will return to normal when the spell ends. But there are 2 potential problems. The first is that such long-duration petrification has never been attempted before. If there are any miscalculations, we may miss the date that you wish to return to by hundreds or even thousands of years.
And the second problem?
While petrified, you will effectively be a statue. You'll be unaware of your surroundings and cannot react to any events around you. Therefore, you must choose a location where your statue will be safe from damage for at least 4,000 years. I know the risks are great, but we have no alternatives. Ultimately, it is up to you to decide whether you wish to take this course of action.
Can the alien mage be trusted?
I have no doubts about Melania. Let's say we have an arrangement that will guarantee his cooperation.
Alrighty then, explain the petrification again.
Quite simply, we'll turn you into a statue for 4,000 years. While petrified, you will not age or require food, water, or even air. As you'll be unable to react to events around you, you'll need to choose a location where your statue will be safe from damage for at least 4,000 years.
Okay, I thought I had a little bit more time than that. I'm ready to choose a location.
Thank you for taking up the task of traveling back to your time and confronting Gareth. You'll need to choose a location that will be undisturbed for the next 4 millennia.
Actually, do I have... I'm not ready yet.
We will wait for you then. Come back to see me when you are ready.
Okay. So we're going to give a save here. I gotta go do something real quick, and I'm gonna be right back. Bring back on. Okay, good. Alright. Give me a second. Okay, I did click that button by accident. Alright, there we go. Sorry, had to go to something.
Do you have questions, Lord Crusader?
Nope. We have saved, correct? We have saved. I'm gonna save it again, just to be sure.
Do you have questions?
Yes. I'm ready to choose a location.
Thank you for taking up the task of traveling back to your time and confronting Gareth. You'll need to choose a location that will be undisturbed for the next 4 millennia.
Okay, so we're going to go through each and every one of these. We're going to do the actual correct answer last. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 locations. You can only pick one of these 5. You cannot pick anything else. You also cannot technically wait. If you are a vampire, you cannot wait. That doesn't really matter, because if you look at your time... So I'm going to pick Fennecycle.
The epicenter of the slave rebellion for the past few months. The soldiers will be well versed in keeping it secure. Shall I ask Captain Arion to escort the alien mage Maliner there?
Yes, please.
That's settled then. I'll order Captain Arion to escort the alien mage there. I'll also ensure that all the belongings you placed in the chest in your tent are transferred there. On that word, it's time for us to say farewell to you, Lord Crusader.
Oh,
I'm
you'll
sorry
see me
for
again.
the unfortunate circumstances surrounding your visit, but I'm certain that your presence here was the will of the Eight. May the gods watch over you no matter where or when your travels take you.
So if you look, it still says third area, so you can't wait 4,000 years. Chosen to be petrified at Fennecycle has arranged for a captain to escort the alien mage to wait at the site and to have my belongings transferred there. Alright. So we're gonna do 1, and then we're gonna go and fast travel anyway. We're gonna fast travel after this, is what I mean. So we don't have to wait too long. Okay.
So, you're the one everyone is describing as Pellinel's protege.
Also, we'll be skipping this dialogue as well. Yes, I'm the one.
Malinir at your service. I am the one who will attempt to petrify you for 4 millennia or thereabout. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, I am ready. I'm not ready, please wait.
Well, don't take too long. I have other work that needs doing.
What?
Captain Arion at your service.
I just want to know what you guys have to say. You don't say anything? Okay.
Bye.
Are you ready to
Yes, I'm ready.
Good. Let's proceed to the spot that you wish to be petrified. You'll need to find something to lie on that will withstand the ravages of time. Some kind of stone slab or altar that's raised above the floor would be ideal. I'll try my best, but keep in mind that such a long-duration petrification has never been attempted before.
Okay.
I can't guarantee you'll awaken in the correct year, or even the correct century. Lead on. I shall follow you.
Okay. We're going in. So we're going to go through all of these options. I think 4 of them are going to be repeats. So I think it's here. Just got to wait for Melanie to get over here, though. I thought he would be here by now. Alright. Oh, there he is. Alright. Is this what you want? No, it's one of these, right? No, where is it? You can tell I've never done this. Actually, I might have done this once, but it was a long time ago. It was probably a few years ago when this probably, well, around when this first came out. Oh, it's right here. Okay.
This stone slab would be suitable for our purposes. If you wish to be petrified here, lie down on the slab and I'll begin.
Okay. So, it's going to tell you to save your game. Lie down on the stone slab and ask Melanie to begin the enchantment. Saving your game now is recommended. We don't need to. We saved before we made the decision, so we're just going to say yes.
Yes, that's right. Lie down and try to relax. Stay as still as you can, and if you can sleep, even better. I am starting the petrification process now, and soon you will begin to feel the flow of time fading away. Right, now while that's active, let's start the second stage. Curses! That wasn't supposed to happen! Captain, come give me a hand over here.
Is that normal? Is he supposed to look like that?
Shut up and get over here now! Your queen will be furious if the Divine Crusader crumbles into dust before we've even started. We must try again quickly. It's got to work this time.
Kind of weird that he has the dialogue for Captain Aryan with his name. But then I understand because he doesn't say anything while you're there, right? So it makes sense. So falling into a deep slumber where strange dreams inhabit my thoughts. If the spell worked properly, I should wake up in the third era. Just gonna stand here for a second. I don't know when they trigger, if it triggers anything at all. I'm gonna be really angry if it doesn't trigger at all. Despite having become a stone statue, the ravages of time take its toll. I feel my life force slowly slipping away as the effigy slowly erodes. So you're always going to take life damage. I think it's based on a percentage, maybe. So make sure you always heal. Okay, this is kind of weird. Don't tell me there's two right answers. That doesn't make any sense. There's no way there's two right answers. There has to be only one. Don't tell me they're gonna let me stay in here, let me stew for about 3 minutes and say, oh yeah, this isn't the answer. In the year first era, whatever, of your effigy was destroyed. So if you did not know, of course I tongue twisted myself there. Fenisicle is not the answer. I think I just said Fenisicle. Whatever, it doesn't matter. That is not the answer. So let's go and load the game again. Because obviously, that isn't the answer.
Do you have questions, Lord?
Actually, I'm ready to choose a location.
Thank you for taking up the task of... You'll need...
Yes, we're going to pick Nenyon Twill.
The site of the Daedric furnaces that you liberated. We can attempt the petrification there, now that it is free of hostile interference. Shall I ask Captain Aryan to escort the alien mage Malania there?
Yes, please.
That's settled then. I'll also ensure that all the on that one. I'm sorry for the unfortunate...
Yep. Alright, let's go. I'm just gonna go fast travel over there, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal. I ain't gonna go and wait over there. And is it Nenyon Twill? Yeah, Nenyon Twill. Alright, where are they? Yeah, where are they? I'm over here already. That's a Spriggan. That's a Spriggan. That's not the alien. Ah, here he is.
So you...
Yes, I'm the one. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, I'm ready. Okay. Let's see where we're supposed to be petrified. I think I might have seen it, but... Alright, let's go skip all the way to the end. Actually, I don't know where it is. I have a feeling it's in here, though. Actually, I have an idea of where it is. Ah, okay, I was right. Alright, Melanier, I kinda need you over here, buddy. You're so slow. I'm just gonna wait an hour and see if he's here. He's always gonna say the same line of like, ah, yes, this is a perfect location for it. Good for you. You found a location for you. I know he walked in. Where are they?
Yes. As
he kind of just stopped following me for whatever reason.
Yes.
You keep stopping. Okay, I'm doing this. Screw you, buddy. Nope, screw you. I'm done with this. Yeah, I'm done with this. I'm done with you right now. Yep, screw you. I'm done. I ain't waiting for you to get over here anymore. Alright. Move to player. I'm no longer doing it. For whatever reason, he's not following me.
Yes.
There we go. Now you're following me. Good, good, good. Here you go. Here's the slab.
This stone slab would be suitable for our purposes. If you wish to be petrified here, lie down on the slab and I'll begin.
Yep, alright.
Yes, that's right. Lie down and try to relax. Stay as still as you can, and if you can sleep, even better. I am starting the petrification process now, and soon you will begin to feel the flow of time fading away.
There's a weird glitch with these lines here. I don't know what that's from, but whatever. It's fine. Alright, so I'll skip this for the other ones.
Now while that's active, let's start the second stage.
Shut up. I'll skip it for the other three. Or other two, I should say. For the right answer, I will actually let that go through.
Curses! That wasn't supposed to happen! Captain, come give me a hand over here.
Is that normal? Is he supposed to look like that?
Shut up and get over here now! Your queen will be furious if the Divine Crusader crumbles into dust before we've even started. We must try again quickly. It's got to work this time.
Okay, so this is the other one. Come on. Faster, please. There we go. So, for the third and fourth one, I'm going to show you how to get to the slab, of course, but we're not going to do anything, you're not going to hear that dialogue again. You're just going to go skip into this a little bit, and then we're just going to go circle around kind of thing, like normal, like this. You know how fun it is in the Imperial City to do this? I know, I used to pass time by doing this. So it's a lot of fun. I remember on the PlayStation just doing that a lot of the times. I was just trying to make sure, like, this part of the floor is lava, and you just have to kind of sit around here, and you have to make sure you don't touch it. And I had acrobatics at around, I think, 70-ish something, maybe? And so I was able to do it. It was a lot of fun to do it that way. That's the Ravages of Time. The reason why I'm letting this happen is so that you guys get to see, like, how long it takes for you to actually do it. Whoa, that's awesome! Oh, it's not like the Imperial... Wait, no, the Imperial City one. What was the one that... Oh. There you go. Yeah, so I get to hear that dialogue 3 more times.
Do you have questions, Lord?
Actually.
You're...
Saracen.
Our garrison on the north shore of the Nibene. We will guard it well for as long as we can. Shall I ask, Captain?
What do you mean you'll guard it for as long as you can? You better guard that thing. Actually, do I have that location? Oh, it's that location. Okay.
So, you're the one everyone...
Alright. Okay, problem is that I do not know where this one is, and that can be a problem. Oh, it's right here.
This stone slab...
Okay, I'll be right back when we actually get to the area. Alright, so hopefully if that actually worked correctly, you got skipped all the way down to this part. Alright. So, I'm going to do this, and we're going to go around. I think there's a secret one, but I don't know how to get that one. I'm going to try something before we continue onward. I mean, I'm going to try it before we do the actual answer. Trying to see if we can kind of get back on the roof, though. I want to see if this area has that same collision thing that's wrong with the normal Imperial City. Yeah, it has something to do with that one, I think. Yeah, because I think it's like... I'm trying to do it and it's not going to work, is it? Yeah, it doesn't have collision. Alright. But it's fine, don't worry, because if you try to do it on all the other roofs, you'll be fine. Also, all these are called alien citizens, which is interesting. See, all these roofs are perfectly solid. Just not these ones. For whatever reason. Alright, this one looks like it's doing pretty well. I mean... Yeah, the only thing is that... Oh! In your second era, your effigy was destroyed. Alright.
Do you have questions, Lord Crusader?
Actually, okay, so if I go with this, let's see here.
May the 8 guide...
I kind of want to see the map for a second. Okay, because there's normal host there, so I have a question.
Do you have questions? Thank you for taking up the time. You'll...
No, you don't. Okay, so discovering those locations doesn't actually give you an extra thing. Okay. Vindasel then.
Vindasel. It was liberated recently. So perhaps the enemy will not expect us to place a statue of such importance there. Shall I ask Captain Arian to escort the alien mage Melanir there?
Yes, please.
That's settled then. I'll order Captain Arian to escort the alien mage there. I'll also ensure that all the belongings you placed in the chest in your tent are transferred there. On that word, it's time for us to say farewell to you, Lord Crusader. I'm sorry for the
Yeah, I forgot to skip that, alright. Some of the voice acting is really good. That's why I don't like to skip it, but... Yeah.
So, you...
Also, don't worry about me using toggle map markers. By the time I load the save, it's gonna be gone. Alright. Alright. This is it.
This...
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, so it is updating. Good. Okay, so I've just taken off my headphones right now, so I'm not able to hear the game, but I don't really care right now because I couldn't bother hearing that dialogue yet again. See, I'm kind of sad though, for the ones that are the wrong answer, it keeps going as if nothing's happened, like nothing's wrong. Right? Like it just keeps going. Almost as if this isn't the wrong answer. It just makes it seem like it's the right answer. That's why when Phoenix Zekel won, I was like, really? This is actually going... Like, this was actually the right answer? It's weird. But it's kind of okay, I guess. Anyway. Yeah, so I don't have my timer on right now, or my stopwatch, so right now this is just going to be free-ranged, so. Come on, and you're going to say second era, or first era, aren't you? Is it first era or second era? I thought there was a sixth hidden one, but maybe it was programmed, or not programmed, but it was scripted in, but they didn't, Balancer didn't properly put it in or something, or maybe he was planning on it, but there was... yeah, I don't know. Hey, there we go. Ah, it's a second era one, so which means it's gonna kick me off soon. Come on. There's no way Vindassel is gonna be the one. It's getting close to third era, I think. At the start of third era? Are you joking me? God, that sucks. Alright.
Do you have questions?
Ready to choose a location. Venua.
Vanua, you say? Interesting choice. That settlement was abandoned several years ago, as it was sinking into the sand. Then again, that might mean it will become forgotten and remained undisturbed. Did you visit the site in the third era?
Yes, I found Pelano's effigy there.
Well, that effigy certainly wasn't created by us. So it would seem that what you saw was actually your petrified self. Vanua it is, then. I'll tell Captain Arian to escort the Iliad mage Melanir there. They'll be waiting for you outside the settlement. I'll also ensure that all the belongings you placed in the chest in your tent are transferred there. On that word, it's time for us to say farewell to you, Lord Crusader. I'm sorry for the unfortunate circumstances surrounding your visit, but I'm certain that your presence here was the will of the Eight.
Okay.
May the gods watch over you no matter where or when your travels take you.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and save it again because I want to see what happens if you change your mind.
Do you have questions?
Choose location, let's save, next cycle.
Sure. Which location do you suggest then?
Is it always gonna say that?
Which location?
Okay, so it's, wait, why is there only 4 here? Why is there only 4 options now? Where's Ninyon Twill? What an interesting thing to happen. Okay, that's interesting. Weird. Okay. Tries to be petrified at Venua. Queen Alessia has arranged for a captain to escort the mage there. Yeah, so this will be the final one where we actually get that cutscene. Give me a second. I'm going to go turn on my stopwatch again. Good thing it only has the click of a button. Nice. And as you can see, through the map, we don't have every location discovered again. Yay, because, you know, it only retains it during the save. So when you load a previous save that doesn't have it, it doesn't actually keep it. Just in case you wanted to know that. It would be kind of cool if you could still see some Iliad soldiers kind of still roaming around kind of thing. Okay, so Venua's right over there, so we need to go over there. Oh no, an Iliad soldier! Eh. They kind of act like it, though. Okay. Let's go. I've got the bug again. What? That is so stupid. Look at it. It's so slow. Thank you.
So, you're the one.
Yeah, we're just gonna skip this dialogue, though. I'm ready. Let's go. Okay. Hey, buddy. Here we go. Going inside here. Alright. A rat? By rat. There we go. Do you actually have a data claim, or is that a bound one? There's actually a side quest in here, but we're going to be doing that later. I just want to finish the main story stuff, though, first. Before we start doing side stuff. We're going to do side stuff later. Anyway, come on, Melanir, come on. Yes, yes, yes. This is a cool stone slab. Yes, it is. I'm not going to listen to this, though.
Yes, that's right. Lie down and try to relax. Stay as still as you can, and if you can sleep,
and
even
the game
better.
Can't force
I am starting
me to.
the petrification process now, and soon you will begin to feel the flow of time fading away. Right, now while that's active, let's start the second stage. Curses! That wasn't supposed to happen. Captain, come give me a hand over here.
Is that normal? Is he supposed to look like that?
Shut up and get over here now! Your queen will be furious if the Divine Crusader crumbles into dust before we've even started. We must try again quickly. It's got to work this time.
Alright, so I've fallen into a deep slumber where strange dreams inhabit my thoughts. Spell properly, I should return back into the future. Yep. Alright. I'm just taking a look at the mod page, seeing if there's anything. Yeah, because even one of the things for here for frequently asked questions, despite having become a stone statue, the ravages of time takes its toll. I feel my life force slowly slipping away as the effigy slowly erodes. Cool. Yeah, we're just gonna use healing vitality. So it says, I keep dying after Melanir starts his spell casting. How do I get past this stage? It says here, you must choose the correct location or you will die. Hint, early in the quest line, you have completed a certain quest after... you should have completed a certain quest that seemed rather meaningless at the time. Which is why Vanua is the correct answer. Yeah, so so all this other stuff, by the way, all this other stuff is going to be happening after the fact, so. Yay. So let's just do some running around, let's do some healing. I mean, quite literally, in order for me to actually stay alive, I should probably just start combat with all these guys. Kidding. Alright. Mind you, it does look like that would be the better idea, because my health is not regenerating fast enough. Then again, I should probably just turn on Oblivion XP and then I'll definitely heal. That thing makes it so, though, anytime I take any damage outside of battle, I just regenerate it no matter what. Which is really cool, but it's also really terrifying to the game, where it just keeps healing me over and over again. We've just started on the second era stuff now. Nice. Now we're almost finished. So during this, so we're going to try and do this within one session. It's going to be really tough, but I'm going to try it. This might actually be the video or the session that actually beats every other session in the entire channel because of all of the quest progression and stuff like that. Mind you, there will be one mod that technically is longer, but we're definitely not going to do it. I've woken up in the vault in... I've woken up probably in the vault in Upper Venua. I don't know. And the vault in Upper Venua is in ruins. Oh, okay. I've woken up. There's supposed to be a comma here or something just to separate this. And the vault in Upper Venua is in ruins. It appears that Melanie's spell worked. I should check outside to see if I've returned to the correct year. And if you look here... Now you might be asking yourself, but you didn't store anything in the chests in the tent area. This is true. However, it does have certain potions in there. Okay. Whoa. Oh, okay. They didn't patch the map yet. Okay. That's not this kind of issue. That's more so everything else. Oh wait, Tess is still probably guarding that castle for us.
This is the part where you
I hope we get that castle. We absolutely deserve this castle for all the garbage he's put us through. Who are you? Drekius. Wait a minute. Isn't that the name of an Argonian in the Mages Guild? Hey! Don't ignore me!
Stay away. I can't believe it. You've actually returned, just like they said you would. The others will be so relieved to hear this.
Can I sheath my sword?
Sergeiros sent me here to find you. And there's much more important news that I need to share with you.
I returned to the third area around a year after I left. Gareth has relit the dragon fires and taken control of the Empire. What? The Knights of the Nine have been persecuted and the minority races have been enslaved. So Thedred is leading the rebellion against Gareth from the hideout.
I'm going to head back to Fort Niken. Yes.
What? When? What? When did all this dialogue happen? And you are...
I am Drekius, one of the new members of the Knights of the Nine. I joined when the enslavement of Argonians began.
The what now?
Much like his alien ancestors, Gareth views non-elf races as inferior. He started by rounding up the so-called beast races, Argonians and Khajiit. When the Imperial Legion started knocking on doors in my hometown of Leowin, I fled and joined the Knights of the Nine. I'm sure that orcs will be next, and once they're under control, he'll start to enslave humans as well.
I'm gonna search up Drekius. I'm pretty sure there's a Khajiit in this. How did you know where to... How did you know to find me here?
I didn't. But Sir Thedred says that you've disappeared mysteriously more than once, and that you always return when you're needed most. That's why he sent myself and others all over Tamriel to search for you. It had crossed my mind that your prophesied return was just a story to boost morale. But it turns out that he was right all along.
Important news.
Much has happened in the years since you left. Gareth is now the Emperor, and has ordered the enslavement of Argonians and Khajiit. The Knights of the Nine are being persecuted, but they are proving more resilient than Gareth ever imagined. You'll find them at Fort Nikel.
Okay, so there is a Drakeus in the Elder Scrolls, but it's a part of, I think it said Morrowind, which is not what I thought it was. The name I thought that was Drakeus is actually Tycheus from the Coral Mages Guild, which is what I thought it was. Anyway, Fort Nikel.
We move around a lot to avoid the Imperial Legion, but our current hideout is in Fort Nikel's North Tower. It's an abandoned fortress west of Way.
West of where? Way? What way? What's the way to take? Gareth is Emperor?
Gareth somehow got his hand on the Amulet of the Kings. He relit the dragon fires and proclaimed himself Emperor of Tamriel. Between state-sanctioned slavery and persecuting the Knights of the Nine, he's already proven to be quite the tyrant. Much of Tamriel wants him deposed, but few are willing to speak out for fear of being arrested.
Persecution.
The first thing that Gareth did on becoming Emperor was to declare the Knights of the Nine traitors to the Empire. Since then, we've been hunted by the Imperial Legion. Those of us who were caught were executed, their bodies hung up as a warning.
Executed? Are the others alright?
You'll be glad to hear that the original 8 that fought alongside you at Garlus Malestar have all survived. Unfortunately, some of us did not. Simply wearing anything with a red diamond on it is enough reason to be executed for treason, it seems. Ironically, these executions turned public opinion against Gareth, and the Knights of the Nine came to symbolize the rebellion against his oppression.
Rebellion?
Yes. News of the persecution spread quickly, and anyone wanting to fight against Gareth sought out the Knights of the Nine. Sergeiros was glad to accept them, of course. And the Knights of the Nine is now a small army, with the original 8 knights being the commanders. We're waiting for the right opportunity to strike at the Imperial City and bring Gareth to justice. With your return, I think the time is right.
Okay, that's everything? Yep, that's everything.
Farewell, Lord Crusader.
Yeah, so he's going to say that, or he was supposed to say that I'll be going to Fort Nikel.
Yes.
Okay, I thought he might be angry with me because he's like, stay away. So what does that mean for Tess, though? He didn't tell me what happened to Tess. We must find out what happened to my loyal soldier. Well, the staff got clipped through. Hey! Go away. Maybe? I'll take a peek. Oh, there it is. Nice. I'll take it. Yep. Alright. Oh, there I am. Alright. Hi. The Dark King has destroyed everything. Ooh. Oh, thank you. The Dark King knows the difference between an innocent bystander or an innocent civilian. Not bystander. What a weird thing to say about that. An innocent civilian. To be fair, the head cannon for Drathis, he would actually legitimately go straight to the Imperial City and would literally... Well, he would shadow walk his way up there, technically. Eh, okay. He would shadow walk his way up there. He has enough endurance and all that to kind of stay alive during that in between dimensions kind of thing. I visit if anyone should try to locate Naomi's body before looking for the rest of the Knights of the Nine. With luck, the Adabel is still there. Alright. Before we do that, we're going to save the game. We are going to go and not grab the Adabel, and we are going to grab the Adabel. So we're going to go grab the Adabel for this one. And continue onward. I'll go to the point where not having the Adabel actually makes a difference. Oh, goblin. Oh, it's really beefy. But don't worry. Since this is a little bit out of my way, I'm not going to actually count those towards it. Okay. Okay, there's a mud crab somewhere that has me as an enemy, I think. Okay, so we're gonna go and use Shadow Walk right now because we kinda need to. And because it's gonna help out a lot later on anyway. Shadow Walk our way over here. We could fast travel, but I don't really care enough to fast travel, so we're just gonna walk over here. I mean, if this was a vanilla character without the armor and it was a new character, I would fast travel. In a heartbeat, I would fast travel. Okay, so if you do not know, you can actually find all of Gareth's armor and weapon here. True Flame is right here with me not getting glitched over every step. I think there's also one that's around this area somewhere, maybe. Right around this area, trying to find a better area to look for it. Can I toggle water? No, I can't toggle water. To be fair, that would be kind of weird. You can toggle water, so it's gone. But here's his cuirass. There's one that's over here, but I'm trying to see if I can get a good angle at finding it. Can't. It's like somewhere around in this area, though. It's weird. I found it before. Wait. Come on. Maybe somewhere around here? It's like close to the statue. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that one for now. Over here is the shield. Over here is the greaves. Actually, maybe I'll use this as the thing, so I don't have to take too long. I'm trying to figure everything out. trees over here, and where is the final thing that's around this area? I think it's like... Okay, what do I still need? I'm not going to try and look it up, because I think I remember it. I just need to figure out what I still need. Boots and helmet. Wait, isn't helmet over here? Yep. Alright, and then the boots, I know for a fact they're over here. But it's like around this area, and I can't see down here, and I can't find a way to glitch myself to look through the water. I can find a little area for it. Okay, so if I head straight over here, should see it here. There you go. That's how you get all of the Sothosil armor plus True Flame. By the way, there is a chance that your True Flame might have actually clipped through the stairs over here. Just remember that. So True Flame will always be here, but sometimes they'll be clipped through the stairs. This is because the guard or the bandits will move around kind of thing and will clip it right through the floor. If this does happen to you, toggle collision, I guess. I don't know. Did they kill him? Did they actually kill him? They did. That's not what I want. I don't want him to die. So we're going to save the game. We're going to use Resurrect on this guy because we kind of want to. Because we're going to talk to him. Fine. Die.
Stop right there! For crimes of treason against the Empire, you are hereby ordered to surrender immediately!
I want to actually see what Resist Arrest does, but we're going to surrender first.
Smart move. You have saved yourself a great deal of pain before your execution. May Stendarr have mercy on your soul.
Sure. You're just a fool. Is it always raining? Because it always seems like it rains here. Hello, Roran. Hello, Roran. Hello, Iliad. Hello, Gareth. Come on, character. This is where you sneak attack. By decree of Emperor Gareth, you have been hanged for high treason against the Empire. Yep. That happened. Alright. So in one timeline, we died. And in another timeline, we have not died. Kill again. Alright.
Stop right...
Resist Arrest.
Then pay with your blood!
Okay. So that happened. Alright, so he's just gonna say what the vanilla guards say, pretty much, when you resist arrest. Anyway, that's not that. We're gonna loot for you. So we're gonna save it here. So this will be the defining factor for the Adobble part. So if you go over here... I found a skeleton that doesn't look like it's been discovered by anyone yet. Could this be Naomi's remains? I've taken the Adobble from around Naomi's neck. There's no indication of how I might use it to stop Gareth, but I seem to feel Naomi's presence whenever I am touching it. I should rendezvous with the Knights of the Nine at the Fort Nickel now. Hello? Hello? Is this it? Okay, we're going to go and do this. Where's Healing Vitality? There we go.
I was hoping we could discuss.
Hail the Lord Crusader!
But I'm invisible. How do you
Lord
see me?
Crusader, once again you've made it back, surviving what most would consider certain death. Drekius informed me of your arrival. We've already drawn up plans to take over the Imperial City and remove Gareth from power. All we're waiting for is your command, sir.
Castle Relays.
We occupied it for a short while after your disappearance. The Imperial Legion then showed up one day and ordered us to vacate it.
What happened to Tess?
No sooner than we had left the building, they surrounded us in the courtyard and tried to arrest us.
What happened to Tess?
That's when we knew that something was amiss.
You're not telling me what happened to Tess. What happened to Tess, man? Gareth.
I don't know how he obtained it, but he has the Amulet of Kings and used it to relight the dragon fires, claiming the Imperial throne for himself. There are rumors that his Amulet of Kings is a fake, and that he is not a legitimate successor to the Septums.
Well, he's not.
But while the dragon fires are burning, he has support from most of the Imperial Legion, and many citizens, especially the elves.
Okay. Imperial City.
Gareth ordered the Imperial City sealed off. The entrances are heavily guarded and barred from the inside. There's no way of getting in without a small army and heavy siege equipment.
Okay.
Fortunately for us, we have some contacts on the inside who will open the gates for us when the time comes.
Okay. Imperial Legion. Your equipment, actually.
Even while on the run, we have had benefactors wanting to see our resistance succeed.
Love your potions.
We have a supply of high-quality steel that Sergeiros uses to make this heavy armor that we're wearing, as well as shields for the new members. Sir Gaiman and Sir Gukimir were also able to obtain a shipment of legendary Skyforged steel swords from Skyrim, with which to arm their squads.
Cool. Plans. Imperial Legion.
The Imperial Legion was thrown into turmoil when Gareth proclaimed himself Emperor. Most of them believed that they were duty-bound to serve whomever relit the dragon fires, whether they liked the person or not. Others believed that some sort of trickery was involved and refused to recognize him as Emperor. But the pivotal moment was when Gareth ordered them to round up minority races, and that's when the fighting began. Many Imperial Legion soldiers left in disgust, while others are now covertly aiding our resistance.
Plans.
While we have enough soldiers to make a well-planned attack on the Imperial City, our biggest problem is Gareth himself. The Amulet of Kings gives him power over man and mare. His voice instantly charms lesser minds, and that's how he came into power so quickly. We can't simply march an army into the Imperial Palace, as they'll end up turning on themselves as soon as he uses the Amulet's powers. We could sneak a select few into the palace, but remember that Gareth single-handedly defeated 8 Knights of the Nine at the Priory. But with your return, we finally have a champion whose combat prowess matches his, and that's what my plan revolves around. Okay. What we'll do is create a diversion while you sneak in via the Imperial sewer system. When you're ready, let me know and I'll start a detailed briefing of the operation.
Okay, so here's how it's going to happen. When we do the final battle with Gareth, as Sir Tedric has, he wants us to deal with it. I'm going to go and pause the recording again, but when we come back, we're going to go through what happens if we don't have the Adobble with us. So I'm going to save right before we start it. And we're going to continue with what would happen if we do not have the Adobble with us. And then we're going to continue with what would happen if we did have the Adobble with us. Begin the briefing, man.
I'll be leading the Knights of the Nine to the Imperial City as soon as the briefing ends, so we won't be able to pause the mission.
Aww.
Are you ready to begin?
But I like it. No, I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready, then.
I'm ready right now.
While we... When you...
Oh, begin the briefing is right here. Yes, I'm ready.
As you command, Lord Crusader. I'll go through with you what you'll need to do as soon as I've briefed the Knights.
Okay.
Hail!
Knights of the Nine, assemble!
I hope I'm not in their way. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move a little bit closer. There we go. That should be fine, I think. Alright.
Today is the day that we have been preparing for. Today is the day that the Divine Crusader has returned to lead us to victory. Today we will storm the Imperial City to depose a tyrant who threatens all free people with enslavement. Our primary objective is to create a diversion so that the Divine Crusader can reach the Imperial Palace. Allies within the Imperial Legion will unbar the gates at the Talos Plaza and Temple districts. We will enter and set up a defensive formation, holding these choke points for as long as necessary. Although we will be outnumbered, the streets will prevent the enemy from flanking us, allowing us to hold our ground against a larger force. Once we're in position, the enemy will be drawn towards our location, leaving the other districts relatively unguarded. The Divine Crusader will take this opportunity to enter the Market District from a secret passage and make his way to the Imperial Palace. The enemy is a mix of Aurorans, Elysians, and Legion soldiers. Some Legion soldiers are allies and will have a red diamond painted on their armor. Do not attempt to confront Gareth if you encounter him. He is much too powerful for any of us to fight. Instead, focus your efforts on keeping the enemy away from the Divine Crusader so that he can deal with Gareth. By the end of the day, Gareth will be removed from power. His ability to influence man and mare will be broken. And without their leader to bind them here, the Aurorans will be banished back to Meridia's realm. May the Nine watch over you all. Knights of the Nine, move out!
Alright, just wanted to make sure that nothing from my microphone would have interrupted that speech. This is really good.
Now that you know how we'll set up the diversion, here's what you'll need to do. You'll need to head to the north exit of the Imperial sewer system. The gate there may be locked, so make sure you have some lockpicks with you.
Bah.
Follow this map that I've given you and wait at the Market District entrance. Once we've started the attack, I'll send a runner to let you know. We'll hold our positions for as long as we can to give you time to find Gareth and defeat him.
Okay.
May the Nine watch over you, Lord Crusader.
Okay. Let's go. Can't believe you guys left Tess over there, man. Can't believe it, man. Why? What did Tess ever do to you guys, man? I know she was my bodyguard, but still. How could they just betray her like that? She's probably in prison. Or worse, she could be dead. Gotta go through all this nonsense. Alright. That's stupid. There we go. Yeah, the only way to fix that glitch is if you actually collide with something. It's I think it's like a collision issue, but I could be wrong. Oh, hello.
Well, what have we here?
Yeah, bye. What a nice guy, man. You know, just a couple of bandits, you know, hanging around. Wait, a bandit now? Never mind. Okay, where am I supposed to go again? I'm supposed to go in here. What's this? Huh. Wait, is this not where you need to go? I thought this was. Okay, well, never mind.
You have that. Look at the muscles on you.
Yeah. There's a tunnel. Okay. Just gonna keep on avoiding all of you guys. Oh no. Oh no. I've reached the exit to the market district. I should wait for the message that the attack has started before leaving the source. Actually, wait a minute. I didn't read that note, did I? Oh, ha 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 ha. Okay. That's kind of funny. Okay. When can I attack, man? Oh, there he is. I always wait up here for some reason. You don't have to. But I like waiting up here.
Lord Crusader! Just letting you know that the attack has started. You should head up there now. I'm going back to help Sir Thedret now.
You do that, buddy. I know, I think it makes more sense that you would be waiting up there, right? You're waiting for them to attack. The plan appears to be working. The market district is eerily deserted, and I may be able to sneak past a few guards that remain. I should head to the Imperial Palace to confront Gareth. Okay, with sneak 225, let's see if we can get past this guy. Remember, our sneak's 225. Gareth is using Oblivion gates to summon Auroran reinforcements. The Knights of the Nine will be overwhelmed unless I stop Gareth soon. Alright. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Okay. Actually, when we test, I can probably test last stand when we do the one without the Adobble. Ooh, and then we'll be able to know. Maybe. I don't know yet. I don't know what happens if you don't have the Adobble. I've always had the Adobble with me. Your pathetic tweak can't hurt me. Can't really make the Dark King's voice now. Wait. Okay, make sure I picked up everything. Okay. Akado? Where are you, buddy? Did he actually die?
Thank you for freeing me from house arrest. But if you're after Gareth, he's not here. He's gone to the Temple of the One. Hurry there before more guards arrive.
Where did you come from? I was looking in this direction. You weren't there. Okay. Well, that happened. Bye, everyone. Yeah, you guys keep on doing that. Situation is deteriorating rapidly. Sir Thedret's defensive perimeter has collapsed under the weight of the Auroran onslaught. The operation has degenerated into a chaotic melee, and the Knights of the Nine are quickly fighting for their lives. I must stop Gareth immediately. So this will be different if you've beaten the game or not. So I'm going to be right back as soon as we get to where we are right now without the Adobble. Alright, so I've now redid all of that portion without the Adobble, as you will find out through here. We do not have the Adobble. We also do not have the Adobble in here, just in case it might be considered a miscellaneous item. Or a potion. From Gradient or whatever. Or an item, as you can see. So let's see what happens if we do not have the Adobble. This is new for me too, so I get to actually see what happens. Alright, Gareth. I'm going to save the game, just in case it actually lets me go through.
Ah, the Divine Crusader finally shows up again. I admire your persistence, finding your way back even after being stranded in the First Era. Do you like what I've done with the place? Relighting the dragon fires has certainly brightened up this temple, don't you think? And look who's here as well. Your Knights of the Nine, following you like lambs to the slaughter.
We're with you, Lord Crusader. Let's take him out together.
Oh no, we got paralyzed. Okay. Give me a second. I want to find out what's supposed to be going on. Ah! Yep, okay, so you're supposed to be paralyzed, and technically Gareth's supposed to kill you, kind of thing. But because we are the Dark King, this is going to take him forever. So let's just go reload this. Alright, so the game crashed. I'm kind of surprised. Alright, let's continue onward. So now, I don't actually know what the Adobble is. Is it something in here? Yeah, it is, okay. Alright. Hello, Gareth. Time to go give myself a little bit of a cool test here to find out if Last Stand really does work the way I think it does.
Ah, the Divine Crusader finally shows up again. I admire your persistence, finding your way back even after being stranded in the First Era. Do you like what I've done with the place? Relighting the dragon fires has certainly brightened up this temple, don't you think?
Sure has, man.
And look who's here as well. Your Knights of the Nine, following you like lambs to the slaughter.
We're with you, Lord Crusader. Let's take him out together.
Oh no! Everybody's paralyzed. Oh no, he is...
Pathetic worms. Lord Crusader, you're not paralyzed. Most impressive indeed. Just as well, my
one of them is
Aurorans could do
invisible
with
too.
some exercise.
One of them invisible too. Alright. Stupid Auroran can attack Gareth.
Try as much as you want, Lord Crusader. The gods protect you now.
The powers from Gareth's false Amulet of Kings are protecting him, and he appears to be invulnerable to all damage. There must be a way to break his immunity. Perhaps his powers are related to the dragon fires. Perhaps, character, but you never know. Could be tied to something else.
Why do you keep trying? Don't you know that your actions are futile?
Well, you know what? I don't have a brain. I'm gonna kill you.
You are really proving to be quite a pest.
Good.
That's it. I've had enough. Time to exterminate you.
Alright, so if you want to actually be able to do this, you need Naomi's Adobble. You need to be close to this. Upon presenting Naomi's Adobble to the Dragonfires, it released a burst of energy and shattered in my hand.
What are you doing? Don't do that!
But I want to. Naomi? You're alive! Oh. Okay, you pray. Yeah, it looked kind of weird on the playthrough, but anyway. For the other playthrough. Visibility shield active. It was always active.
No!
Yeah, Gareth. Yeah. Yeah! What's happening? Ooh, Naomi. Control the lightning. Don't make it hit me. The Dark King does not like it. It proceeds to hit the Dark King anyway. Hey Gareth, the lightning's being close to you, you know that, right? Ooh! He's getting pelted. Dude, jeez, man. Wait, what happened to the fire? I can't explain what just happened. I saw Naomi praying at the dragonfires before ascending to the heavens. I don't know if she was a vision, an apparition, or if it was really her. A fierce lightning storm then erupted inside the temple, putting out the dragonfires and knocking Gareth to the ground. Hello, Gareth.
You fool! Do you have any comprehension of what you have just done?
Nope.
You may have just caused the end of civilization in Tamriel.
Okay.
The gods would never forgive me if I allowed you to plunge the Empire into civil war and bloodshed. It's time for you to taste the true power of Meridia's blinding light.
You say Meridia's blinding light, but yet you're talking about the 9 Divines. Weird. Okay, I want to... This isn't it, is it? No, this isn't it. Okay, this is... The last stand didn't do anything. Okay. That is a test I wanted to do. That is the ability that last stand was supposed to counter, was his little beam attack. Not that one. That one's not really too much of a hassle to deal with. The beam one that I was more so worried about. I'm avoiding that thing right now. Actually, why do I bother? I just use this. Wait, it might hit the knights though. Oh, wait, never mind. I might not want to do that. It's... When does it disappear, man? Where is Gareth? Where did he go? Oh, it's right there. Hi, Gareth. Yeah, you're dead now. Punk? Hello, Auroran. Oh. Yeah, we did it. We beat him up. So, that boss fight was the whole reason for me creating Last Stand. Because Gareth can take you... Like, if you saw the health, you know the reason why that Last Stand was even a thing. And I don't even think it had time to trigger. Now, this isn't just to say, like, oh, my mod is flawed, there's a problem with Last Stand not triggering fast enough. It's Gareth's damage per second that is the problem. It did so much damage that it literally took down me before Last Stand could even have a thing. But that's not a bad problem. That's just more so, like, that's more of a difficulty spike, which is kind of interesting, though, that Gareth is even stronger than my spell. And Last Stand's supposed to be really dangerously overpowered. So, what does that tell you about Gareth? Oh, they're still alive, technically. Oh, bye, Gareth. Gareth of Sylvanar has been defeated as the fall of the White Gold Tower in the First Era. Year 243 marked the end of slavery under Allied rule. Today marks the end of tyranny under a modern-day Allied warlord. Yay. Oh, they disappeared. They gave me their axes, though. Nice. That's a lot of money for me. I'm going to save the game because he wants to talk to me.
You did it. You actually defeated Gareth. The guy was able to take out an army on his own, yet you bested him. Although I was powerless to help, I saw everything with my own eyes. Even then, I'm still finding it hard to believe what just happened. Was that really Naomi who appeared at the Dragonfires?
I think the Adabel invoked her spirit. I'm not sure myself.
Whatever it was that we saw, she was like a guardian angel. Just when hope seemed lost, she appeared and prayed to the Nine, and they answered. The fighting outside seems to have stopped now. With the Dragonfires extinguished, perhaps Gareth's influence has ended. Let's head outside and see whether we'll be congratulated or persecuted.
Alrighty then. Alright, load the game. Let's see what the other dialogue option is.
You did it!
This is the one I always choose. I think the Adabel invoked her spirit.
It must have. How else could she have appeared and prayed to the Nine? And being a descendant of Saint Alessia, the gods must have heard her.
Wait, how do you know?
The fighting outside seems to have stopped now. With the Dragonfires extinguished, perhaps Gareth's influence has ended. Let's head outside and see whether we'll be congratulated or persecuted.
That doesn't make any sense, though. How does he know? She kept that a secret from everyone. The only reason why we know is because she told us in the Undercroft area. Hi.
The Empire is forever indebted to you for defeating the tyrant that is Gareth, and breaking the spell that he held over our people. Regardless of the authenticity of his Amulet of Kings, he abused his power and used the Empire as a means to subjugate and persecute.
Yeah.
Your services to the Empire shall not be forgotten, and as High Chancellor of the Elder Council, I will ensure that you receive your just reward. I hereby unconditionally absolve you and your Knights of the Nine of all charges laid upon you during Gareth's rule. I also grant the Knights of the Nine official imperial recognition as an order devoted to fighting for faith, loyalty, courage, and honor. Yeah. Finally, I wish to offer you the title of Commander of South Cyrodiil. Accepting the title entails duties to the Empire, but also many benefits.
Okay, so we're going to decline for this section because I want to know what happens. I've always accepted because it always doesn't really matter. But we are going to go and to the dialogue options of duties and benefits after I load the save, kind of thing. I decline.
I understand you may have other duties that you need to attend to. The offer will remain open until the position is filled. Until then, you are welcome to come back to me to take up the offer if you change your mind.
Okay, that doesn't really matter. Okay, what are the commander's benefits then?
As commander of South Cyrodiil, you will be provided a suitable fortification from which to carry out your duties. Castle Relics which you captured from Gareth will be renamed the Castle of the Nine, and you shall be its lord.
You better give me a test,
Upkeep of your knights and their equipment and the castle will be paid for by the Empire.
Okay. You better release Tess then. Tess should better be at the castle. If not, I am coming for your head, man. What are the commander's duties?
Your order will be required to patrol the area between Skingrad and Bravil and keep it free of bandits and monsters. In the event of incursions from elsewhere or an invasion of Tamriel, your order is required to militarily assist the Empire in any way possible. Finally, the Elder Council may issue you with specific missions of a military nature from time to time.
Wouldn't it be called militaric? I don't know. I accept the commander's position.
Very well then. I shall have the paperwork drawn up so it can be ratified by the Council. You may start relocating your knights to the Castle of the Nine right away. I will also send one of my architects there to assist with the castle's refurbishment and refitting. Once again, on behalf of the Empire, I extend my thanks to the Knights of the Nine.
Okay, so...
How may I serve?
Oh, you don't say anything. Okay, so... first things first is that, oh, that's right, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, I saw something that I didn't actually see before, so let's go load that save right back up. Hopefully the game doesn't crash again. Thank you. I just need to see this. Yep. The Knights of the Nine, wanted dead or alive for high treason against the Empire. Knights of the Nine members are armed and dangerous and will not hesitate to murder witnesses to their activities. Should you encounter anyone from this terrorist group for whatever reason, seek assistance from the Imperial Legion immediately. Information leading to the capture and or execution of the Divine Crusader will be rewarded with up to 50,000 septums. Information leading to the capture and or execution of any of the Knights of the Nine commanders will be rewarded with up to 10,000 septums. Information leading up to the capture and or execution of any other members of the Knights of the Nine will be rewarded at up to 1,000 septums. Cool. Let's load the save. So what I thought was that when you rejected it, it would continue kind of as normal, but you wouldn't be the commander of South Cyrodiil or whatever it was. That's what I thought would happen. But apparently no, it just kicks you into it anyway. Out of the way. What? You're supposed to be... Did I go too fast?
Hail! The Divine Crusader, Avatar of Pelano, returns victorious. From your humble beginnings as a pilgrim, you have journeyed alongside heroes, saints, Ada, and even the gods themselves. Twice you have stricken down Umaril the Unfeathered, Debaser and Sorcerer King of the Aliens.
Technically 3.
And likewise, you have cast down Gareth, Oppressor and Defiler. Corrupt and profane was his power, enslaving man, mare, and beast alike. The Knights of the Nine, courage their birthright, valor their shield, and justice their sword.
The sword of justice.
They stand fast against the shadow of tyranny and smite its influence wherever it may be found.
Worst voice ever.
As the gods have deemed you worthy, it is fitting that your citadel shall become a shrine to the Eight and One.
I mean, it's a nice voice, but, like, it's not...
I have consecrated the grounds on which this castle rests. Castle Relics is no longer a stronghold of oppression. Instead, the Castle of the Nine will protect and shelter those who walk with the Nine.
Not a voice that I would have put for the Prophet, but you know what? It's fine. Like, it's an okay voice actor, but it's not really the voice I would have given to the Prophet. Alright, so, couple things. There's a few side things that we're going to be doing, definitely, so don't get me wrong, we're going to be doing them. One thing that I definitely want to make perfectly clear is that if you go back to the video, or if you go through the top comment on this complete video, there will be a message specifically for where you can find all of Gareth's weapons and armor, so all of the, technically, the Sothosil armor and stuff like that. If you want to know where to get that, look into the description of that video or the first comment, go find it, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I think I said this already, but just in case I didn't. Tess! You're safe! God, I hate this AI. It doesn't process the fact that I'm here.
Yes!
Oh, you can... Hold on a second.
You too.
Actually, you know what?
Yes!
I don't know any of this stuff. Let's go. Teach me more about Akatosh.
Akatosh, Father Time, he who provides and takes. Time is his gift. Use it wisely. Be decisive and do everything with purpose.
Okay. RK.
RK, caretaker of the righteous dead. Death comes for all things and should be regarded with respect.
No.
After battle, give the dead their last rites and give their bodies the respect that they deserve.
Depends on the dead, to be honest. Dibella.
Dibella, the goddess of beauty. There is beauty in all things, great and small. View the world around you as a work of art, and take time to enjoy life's pleasures.
Okay. Julianos.
Julianos, the scholar and the strategist. Even the strongest of warriors can be brought down with ease. A sharp mind can be more dangerous than a sword.
Didn't end it. It says Swow. Kinrith.
Kinrith, Mother Nature and Nurturer. As Nern nurtures us, so we should nurture Nern. She provides us with grain and metals, food and shelter. Do not waste anything.
She provides us with shelter? Guess caves, maybe? Mara.
Mara, the mother! Let not your cultural or ideological boundaries drive a wedge between you. More allies are gained through understanding and benevolence than are taken by fear, intimidation, or bribery. Treat everyone with love, even in combat, for we are all her children.
I don't like your voice. Anyway, teach. Oh, there's only 3 more left. I will suffer through. Like, if you're suffering through this, don't get me wrong. I'm suffering through it too, and I hate this already. Teach me more about Stendarr.
Stendarr, the protector, merciful ruler. Protect those who are unable to protect themselves. The beggars, the children, and the elderly. Even a merciful ruler must bring swift and precise justice. Those who would do harm must be kept in check.
Telos.
Telos, the Ascended One, the Redeemed One. Rise above all obstacles. Even the most despicable man can redeem himself through toil and effort. Take weakness and strengthen it, and receive the rewards of perseverance.
Okay. Zenithar.
Zenithar, the diplomat and merchant. Reaching understanding yields a greater reward than taking a life. Even thieves know this. Even the most persuasive of priests can do nothing if his coffers are empty. Partake in a trade and make friends with everyone.
Okay, so Zenithar is more of the...
We see.
Yeah, then... Okay.
Hello, Lord Crusader.
Hello.
High Chancellor Okato sent me. My name is Valerius, and I will serve as the steward of this castle.
I think I've met your ancestor.
The High Chancellor asked me to assist you in the upkeep of this castle in any way that I can. I've surveyed the castle and can recommend a number of changes to make it better suited for you and your knight's needs. I've also hired a publican to run and maintain the guest house, so that we don't have to worry about it. Finally, I have useful contacts with various merchants and builders, so please call upon me if there is anything I can assist with.
I think I've met your ancestor. Services.
I travel to the Imperial City daily to run my errands, so if you have items to sell, I can do that while I'm in the market district. Oh, to facilitate travel, I've moored a boat to the docks outside the castle. You can take this boat to the waterfront district whenever you need to.
Items for sale.
I put a large chest at the base of the stairway in your quarters. Place anything that you want to sell in there. I'll check the chest each morning and sell them while I'm running errands in the Imperial City. I'll drop the gold back in the chest once I return.
Okay. The Priory of the Nine.
Yes, I've heard about what Gareth and his soldiers did to the Priory. It's saddening to see such a historically significant building burned down.
Yep.
If you want to restore the Priory, though, I know of an Orsimer from Vardenfell who is an expert at restoring old structures to their former glory. Because of the extensive damage, though, it will cost 30,000 septims in labor and materials, and will take several weeks to complete. Shall I ask the builders to get started?
Okay.
As you wish. Let me know should you...
Okay, so...
Goodbye.
Couple things. One, we definitely don't have enough gold for all of the so-called refurbishments for the castle and the priory. So here's what we're going to be doing for that. I am going to be grabbing... the total we get out of this, total right here, give me a second. Yeah, this is already so far going to be the longest video on the channel. I need the location now. Weird that it has to be this one, but whatever. Found the Lord's Tower, good. Okay. So we need to grab all of this. Okay. Now we're gonna go and utilize this. Where is it? It's over... Did I ever pick up a repair hammer? No? Okay. Well, it's good, because we have the mystical relic here for that purpose. Alright, we're gonna speed this up. So yeah, so pretty much the mod is mostly done by now. There's only 2 side quests slash making the castle look better kind of thing. We can't actually technically do much right now because we need the castle to be refurbished a lot, I think. Give me a second. I'm gonna go look to the side. Yeah, you have to... Oh, you have to purchase it. Okay. You just have to purchase it. You don't have to wait for them to actually spawn in. That's good to know. Yeah, this is going to take a while. Come on. Oh my word, this is terrible. Terrible. This is so terrible. Although, this is more realistic than Skyrim. I gotta admit though, I don't like how Skyrim does its equipment. So if you don't know how Skyrim does its equipment, pretty much Skyrim's equipment is indestructible. Anything. Iron, indestructible. Leather, indestructible. Like, that's not realistic at all. That's not even semi-realistic. At least for Oblivion, depending on what it is, it'll last a lot longer than normal. Sure, that's fine. I mean, it makes sense that something would last at least a tiny bit longer. Okay, I'm going to try and see what happens if we get rid of everything that's modded and see how much money we get. I have a rough idea on how much money we need. So we're gonna see if we can actually get that. Oh, my hand's on fire right now. I'm clicking all that. Alright, so we're gonna store everything that we want to keep a copy of. So we want to keep at least one of the copies of the Kopek, because we kind of need to. We want to keep all the arrows, because one... Actually, yeah, we'll keep all the arrows. Why not? We'll keep one of the bow. We'll keep one of the sword. We do want to keep Illelils or whatever thing. And the alien battle axe doesn't really matter because that's not really custom. And Umaril's sword, we're not going to sell that right away, so we're not going to really care too much about it. Just going to double check around here. Find out if there's anything else. No. I'm actually kind of surprised the sorcerers don't have a different, like, weapon of choice. You'd think that they would, though, but I guess not. Okay. I grabbed the greaves, so we can go with the helmet, the leather cuirass. Okay, I'm going down, and it's going up for some reason. What a weird thing. No cape. Interesting. Okay, alien boots 1 out of like 20 million. Alien bracers, alien cuirass. Alien greaves, alien helmet, alien shield, alien sorcerer. I did store a boot, right? Yeah, I did store a boot. Okay, good. Store a boot, gauntlet. We need to store a hood, robe, and shield and skirt. And now we just need to go with one of each of these. I'm hoping that this will actually be enough to get enough for all of the upgrades. I'm hoping it is. Because then it's like, okay, you just need to kind of farm off of those guys kind of thing and you can actually do it. I don't know if I grabbed the shield though, but I definitely will store this stuff in here. This stuff. I'll store this just in case. So Drunken's Ring, yeah, Sothosil's armor. Umaril's. Sure, Mundane Ring, why not? Alright, so we're gonna go and turn on God mode. Doesn't really matter if we do. Oops. It's not gonna really affect much of anything, to be honest. We're gonna go and teleport to the island. Nope. Teleport to the island. And here's what we're going to do. I'm going to use recharge. So what that does is that it gives me 1 Varla Stone, and it removes all, and it pretty much uses it automatically. So now this is the maximum amount of gold you can get with all of this. So all of these are at their maximum value that they can be at, probably. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go and not do that. My bad. We're going to go and store everything within the storage. So if you don't know, Oblivion does have a little bit of a problem. It's called the stacking glitch. You're already seeing the remnants of it right now. So what happens is that if the player or any sort of NPC, I think it might happen to NPCs too, but it's more so happening to, it more so happens to players, because you can obviously see it more often on a player than you do on a NPC. But if a player or an NPC were to have multiple stacks of items, like, I don't know, for instance, all of those alien kopeshes and stuff like that, the game won't register that inside of the player or NPC's inventory, because they don't know that it's in there. I'm pretty sure I picked up some capes, so I'm surprised I haven't found them yet, but I guess they might be a part of that stacking glitch. And this stacking glitch has been in the game since as far as I know. There we go, we got an Elysian armor pop up when we were storing all this alien stuff. And another one. So the reason why I'm trying to do this right now is because, well, I guess it's kind of obvious though, is that we're trying to remove it all from being in this stacking glitch. It only ever happens to, I think it's only armor, I think that this happens towards. I don't think, like weapons as well. I don't think it's ever happened to ingredients. There's the cape. I think ingredients do get the byproduct part of it, where it hides it, kind of thing. I don't think anything else happens to it. If you've come from the other playthrough, you would have already seen that this has happened on that one too. Where I was trying to see what mystical relic could do, and all of a sudden I couldn't find it. Yeah, I'm only doing this once on screen. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to make sure that all items are present, and then I am going to go and sell all of the modded stuff. I don't think everybody wants to see this twice. Once, just to show how it is, just to make sure that everybody knows like how many items we have, kind of thing. But other than that, no. I'm not going to do potion ingredients either. I'm not going to do all this other hidden, you know, scroll stuff either. Or soul gems, because again, all of those are based off of level. The mod, I don't think the modded stuff counts nearly as much as I think it should. I think all of that is not based off of level, it's just based off of what you're currently doing within the mod itself. So, I think we should be fine on that front. There we go. Alright, I'm going to be pausing the recording, and I'm going to be right back as soon as everything is fixed and ready to go. Alright, so I've done all that normal shenanigans of just throwing stuff in here and out. I just want to double check something. No, that's empty. Okay. So this is the chest for items for sale. I want to kind of see if this actually does use OBSC scripting. If it does, then I'm going to really be very sad. But if it doesn't, I might incorporate this into my mods. That makes everything much easier. And if anybody were to copy the script, there you go. There it is. So we're going to put in... actually, I want to double check something in the... Yeah, I wanted to double check, make sure everything was fully like recharged and everything. Okay, so everything that is in, go up. Thank you. I don't know what's going on. I might need to check something. Okay, Alien Kopesh. Yes, Captain Zyphos we don't really have. Let's throw that in there. Do we have a normal Zyphos? We do. I threw the Ice Blade of the Monarch in here because we kind of needed to. Let's throw... we do not have bronze bracers, I think. We do not have the bronze... Wait, we might have the bronze rays. We don't have the cuirass, though. Yep. We do not have one of the cape. I didn't get the other cape, which is kind of interesting. That might be a special item that I kept picking up. There's a special cape that has the same thing as what the Crusader Relics has. The residual enchantment thing. That might have been a special thing. I don't know. Okay, everything in here is fine, and then all this other stuff doesn't really matter. Alright, so we are going to be storing in all of the Kopeshers, the rest of the Captain Xilestar, because we already have some stored away. We're going to store 17 bows, we're going to store 17 swords. And there should be another one. Normal Xilestar, and I think that's everything that we're going to throw in here for now. This is all the stuff that is not being judged, not judged, but it's not being sort of affected by any sort of leveling like issue kind of thing, right? So you're not going to go like dispute and say, oh, I never picked that up and I followed you step by step. It's like, well, then obviously you didn't, because you should have had this stuff, right? Again, not saying that you're wrong, just saying no, that like if you follow there step by step, you should have been able to pick up all this other stuff. Okay, that is everything for there. Double checking that I have everything already in here though. Before we, like, I mean, it doesn't really matter, I saved beforehand, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm going to save all of this stuff into the cache for now. And I'm going to do it by, well, not even going to do it by hand, all of them. Alright, so let's see what we have over here. So as you know, all of the gold that you currently see right now is what we've earned through this mod itself, through randomly by dead Aurorans, the Aliens, or the chests that we were randomly able to find. All that stuff is where we got all this gold, as you saw. So yeah, so I mostly just want to see how much gold we get after the end of this, because I'm quite curious. Because I've been able to get around that number of items all the time, so I'm kind of curious on how much we get from it. Let's see, we're going to wait 24 hours. This is going to trigger that the guy is going to go pick up the items. I don't think he's going to be able to give us the gold right away. We should wait about an extra 24 hours. That's usually how I wait, and then everything else should be slowly getting in there. So yeah, so when you repair the Priory, I mean, I'm going to show it off, obviously, but like, yeah, so he took the items down. So we can now wait an additional 24 hours, and there'll be gold in there. So, if you wanted to know, when you repair the Priory, it restores it back to its previous state. So before Gareth destroyed it, kind of thing, is what it is. That's all that does. I mean, I'll do a brief look around kind of thing, like I would, but we're not going to go through all of that.
You're a sneaky looking.
I need you to put the gold in there, buddy.
By
I want to see how much that is. Come on, get in there. No! Okay, I want to keep an eye on this. So let's see here. So 8,665. Okay, I want to take a look at that. Okay, so let's see here. Windows calculator, please. Oh, this one doesn't have one built in because I deleted it by accident. Whoops. 8665. We're going to subtract by 236. 915. We just earned 228,250 gold from that, according to this. Wonderful. That is amazing. So we just earned 200,000 gold. We need to go talk to the guy, get as much of the upgrades as much as possible. That's if he'll actually technically do it. Let's see if I can catch him before he actually leaves. If he actually does leave.
Welcome.
I don't think I've ever actually seen him leave though. Which is the weird thing, because I don't think he actually does leave. Okay, there he is.
How can I be of assistance, Lord Crusader?
Okay, so we have a ton of money. Let's go see what we can do.
There is much that can be improved upon in this castle. Which part of the castle were you looking at refitting?
Alright, we've already beaten the channel record of the longest session. Basement's 23,000 gold automatically. Dang, man.
The basement looks like it has been neglected for years, and Gareth's portal has left it in a mess. However, with a bit of work, the basement would make a perfect training hall. I can add some archery ranges, training dummies, and areas for sparring. I'll also hire a trainer so that you can have someone to practice with. It will definitely help keep you and your knights in peak physical form. It will take around a week and cost 23,000 septims to refit the basement in this way. Shall I instruct the contractors to begin work?
So I think for the thing I'm going to put 200,000 plus. Yes, please proceed.
Excellent. The contractors will start work on it in one day. Once they begin, the basement will be off limits until the refitting is complete. If you have left anything of value in the basement, I suggest you remove it now.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about this. Main hall.
Thanks to your friend the Prophet decorating it with statues of the 9 divines, the main hall won't need much work.
Cool.
Still, I think it could do with some Knights of the 9 banners and a coat of arms above the front door.
Sure.
I can also retile the floor and install a decorative stained glass ceiling.
Ooh.
If I order them now, the decorations will be ready in 2 days. The cost will be 1,900 septims. Shall I order them for you?
Yes, please.
I'll order them straight away then. Expect them to arrive in the next 2 days.
Yeah, so we're doing everything, by the way. So even if we run out of gold, I'm just gonna go spawn it in, so we're just finishing it off. Exterior.
I'm glad to report that the exterior is in good shape and won't need any major work.
Okay.
We've removed all of Gareth's old banners, so you could consider replacing them with Knights of the 9 banners.
Yep, that's fine.
We could also place the Knights of the 9 coat of arms in the courtyard and the front of the castle. I can have the banners and coats of arms made within a day, and at the cost of 1,200 septims. Shall I order them for you?
Yeah.
I'll order them straight away then. Expect them to arrive in a day or so.
I think we've already talked about the no, not yet, but I'll see what happens if we do with one of the Lord's Quarters one.
Ah, much can be done to improve your personal quarters. Here's what I can recommend.
Luxury bedroom fittings.
One of the traders I work with has just received a shipment of luxury furniture and carpet from Hammerfell. They'd be perfect for your bedroom. I can have it shipped here from the warehouse within a couple of days. The cost is 3,500 septims. Shall I order it now?
So, we're just gonna say that this is what he's gonna say all the time.
As you wish, my lord.
I mean, we'll try and figure it. I mean, we're gonna do it for these three kind of thing. If he says the same thing, forget it. He's always gonna say that then. Please proceed.
I'll order them straight away then. Expect them to arrive in the next couple of days.
I mean, it depends on how the side quests are. We might actually be able to do everything and not have to wait. Study area.
You'll need a well-appointed office if you wish to run the Knights of the 9 effectively. I can furnish your quarters with an executive desk, drawers, and other storage facilities, and provide all the office supplies that you'll need.
Great, I need all the quills.
Shall I place an order? The cost is 1,200 septims, and you can expect the furniture to arrive tomorrow.
Ooh. Oh, it's already grayed out? Yeah, he's going to say the same thing then. If it's not grayed out, it means he has something else to say. But since he's gonna, this means he's gonna say the same thing. Yes, please proceed.
I'll order them straight away then. Expect them to arrive in a day or so.
I think the reason why that captain guy made us a joke about being an assassin kind of thing, the reason why his didn't get grayed out is because he still had dialogue options to say. He probably has one for, like, I think he got reset down to 37 when I tried to reduce it by 100. And when we did to 50, he said he talked to Mori House, which is about as normal as you're going to get. Then when he hit 100, he goes, oh yes, she's in here, right? I think there might be one at 75, but I'm not too sure. I'll go take a look. If you don't see that in the footage of around that area, that means there's nothing new in there. Display cases.
You'll definitely need an armor display cabinet to replace the armor stand that was lost in the Priory's undercroft.
Unless we repair the Priory.
I'll also gather together some display cases so you can place some of your items on display.
Like True Flame.
The cost will be 1,000 septims, and I can have them delivered by tomorrow. Shall I order them now?
Yes, please proceed.
I'll order them straight away then. Expect them to arrive in a day or so.
Library.
I can arrange for bookshelves for you to organize all the books, scrolls, and documents that you've been collecting over time. Also, Phintius informs me that he recently acquired a complete collection of several rare book series from an estate sale.
Ooh.
If you'd like me to order the books and furniture, the total cost is 9,000 septims, and I can have them delivered within the next 2 days.
Cool. Yes, please proceed.
I'll order it straight away then. Expect the library to arrive in the next couple of days.
Paintings and banners.
A selection of paintings to help dress up those drab walls. And what's the Divine Crusader's quarters without some Knights of the Nine Banners? If I order them today, they should arrive here tomorrow. The cost is 800 septims.
Yeah, yes, please proceed.
I'll order them straight away then. Expect them to arrive in a day or so.
Okay. Weapon and armor storage, please.
I can assemble a collection of labeled chests so that you can keep all your armor, weapons, and adventuring gear organized. For 1,600 septims, I can have them delivered in the next 2 days. Would you like to order it now?
Yes.
I'll order them straight away then. Expect them to arrive in the next couple of days.
Cool. No further upgrades for this section.
As you wish. Is there another part of the castle that you'd like to refurbish?
Yes, upper quarters.
Sir Thedret has taken one of the 4 rooms for his living quarters. There's much we can do to improve the other 3 rooms, though.
Alchemy laboratory.
The problem with alchemy is the ingredients are difficult to organize in such a way that you can get the ingredient you want when you want it. I can arrange for a collection of 150 labeled apothecary jars, as well as hire an assistant who can sort and retrieve the ingredients for you.
Oh my word.
And to top it all off, I'll order a set of laboratory-grade alchemical equipment that will allow you to make potions of the highest potency.
What if it's like mine?
The lab won't come cheap, though. It will cost 12,000 septims and take several days to install. Shall I place the order now?
Yes.
I'll place the order for the lab and begin hiring an alchemist. Everything should be ready in around 5 days.
Okay. Enchanting station, then.
I've just received an advanced enchanting station imported from the Somerset Isles, which would make a perfect addition to your castle.
So it shouldn't cost anything.
Unlike regular enchanting stations, it can draw mana from its surroundings to power your enchantments and even fill your soul gems for you.
Ooh.
The cost is 5,000 septims, and it will take 2 days for it to be assembled and calibrated. Would you like to order it now?
I guess it might be costing more if it wasn't in his, thing. Yes, please proceed.
I'll order it straight away then. Expect it to arrive in a day or so.
Yay. Alright, Sigilstone Regenerator. What is this, actually? I've never used most of this stuff anyway, because I never needed to.
Research into the nature of Oblivion gates at the Arcane University has led to a discovery that allows the alteration of sigil stones. Using this discovery, they have created a device that allows you to change the effects of a given sigil stone.
Ooh.
They have one ready for delivery if you want it. It will cost 3,500 septims and should arrive tomorrow.
Cool. Yes, please proceed.
I'll order it straight away then. Expect it to arrive in a day or so.
So a lot of things are in a day or so kind of thing. Spell-making lectern.
I can furnish the upper quarters with a spell-making lectern like the ones in the Arcane University. If you order it now, I can have it here by tomorrow. The cost is 3,000 septims.
What?
As you wish, my lord.
What a weird thing, okay.
I can furnish the...
Yes, please proceed.
I'll order them straight away then. Expect them to arrive in a day or so.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, Spell Research Library.
I know a bookseller in High Rock who has just finished scribing a definitive collection of spell tomes. His collection covers almost every known spell effect, including some very hard-to-obtain ones such as Drain Attribute and Reflect Damage.
Ooh.
If you plan on making spells or enchanting items, this research library will prove almost priceless to you. It will cost 15,000 septims, and take 5 days for these tomes to be delivered. Shall I send a purchase order now?
Yes, please proceed.
I'll order the spell tomes right away then. Expect them to be delivered in around 5 days.
But where would they go, though? Strategy room.
As the leader of your Order of Knights, you'll need a room in which to hold meetings and plan your soldiers' movements. I can furnish the room leading to your quarters as a strategy room. I'll also add armor stands and display cases to give it an air of authority. I can assemble the furniture and fittings within 2 days. The cost is 2,800 septims. Shall I proceed?
I thought it said 2,200, but okay.
I'll order them straight away then. Expect them to arrive in a day or so.
Okay, no further upgrades for this section.
As you wish. Is there another part of the castle that you'd like to refurbish?
I mean, no further upgrades for now.
Very well then.
Yeah, we finished it, okay.
You've already requested all the upgrades that are available. Should there be anything else I've missed, I'll be sure to let you know.
I don't think there is. I don't think he has anything else prior to the night.
Yes,
yes.
Excellent. I'll send for Duma Grolag and ask him to gather up his builders and begin work right away.
Okay. So let's see here. Ooh, that didn't make a big dent as I thought it would. Either that or it didn't register a lot of it, because I thought it was going to be much, much, much worse than this. Okay, so if you don't know, you can actually go back to Sirod if you missed something, which we did. But we missed it on purpose because I didn't really want to stay there too long. So if you want to go back to Sirod, you need to go back to the Lord's quarters. Or if you have the fast travel point of the Lord's Tower, you can easily just use that too. But let's just use it as. Oh, it hasn't. Did it not register then? Okay, it didn't register then. Oh, wait, what? That's not what this says. This says as long as you purchased it. Is there a way to get back to the first area? Yes, once all the castle upgrades are completed. That is not what it said. That's not what it said before. That's not what I read before. Spellmaking altar. That is not what I read before. I'm actually going to tell you what oh, so it's going to wait till all of it is there? Oh my word, that is going to be... I think it's slowly adding it even though I'm like in the room and it's not doing the quest update for it. Yeah, we'll probably... Don't worry, we'll properly take a look around the castle. We'll probably take a good look around, you know, make sure that everything is all good and stuff like that. Hi.
It is a privilege.
Oh, that's good. You know what this kind of reminds me of a little bit of? This reminds me...
Lord Crusader.
Oh.
There's something I think you should know. There have been reports of a strange apparition in the woods nearby. Several of my rangers claim to have seen it, and I saw it for myself the first time last night.
You can do this now? I thought this might be something like the First Era thing. What does the apparition look like?
We've never been close enough to make out exactly what it is, as it runs away every time we try to get close. I've never seen a creature run that fast. From the brief glimpses that we've had, it seems to be a large, ghostly animal.
Ooh. When does the apparition appear?
It only appears at night. The earliest any of the rangers have seen it was an hour or so after sundown.
Okay. Where does the apparition appear?
We think it wanders around the woods on the ridge just northwest of the castle. We're not sure, though, as it runs away if any of us approach it.
Okay. I'll investigate the apparition.
Yes, sir. I hope you have more success getting near it than we did.
Tell me more about the apparition.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome, Commander.
Okay, you just don't really say anything. Interesting, okay.
Walk with the 9, Commander.
Okay, I thought this was different, okay. I thought this one might be like the other trigger. We have to buy all the upgrades. Okay. Alright, there we go. 7 p.m. Yeah, this is about it. That's a wolf. That's not a ghost apparition. Unless it's a ghost apparition of a wolf. I know what it is, but I'm just gonna double check. Where is it? Okay. It doesn't tell you how to finish it though, so okay. So it's northwest. Ah! I mean, I've not seen it yet, so I don't know. I mean, I'll try fast traveling back. Oops. Okay.
How may I serve you,
Okay, you scared me because I didn't know what you were. An hour after sundown. See, it's an hour after sundown, but I'm not seeing it. Maybe you need to wait a little bit, maybe? Maybe we need to, like, wait an hour, then it'll trigger? Oh, maybe that's exactly what I needed to do. So we need to head northwest. There it is! There it is! There it is! Yeah, we're faster than you, boy! We're faster than you! We can't ride you, apparently. Don't worry, we'll be able to outspeed you in no time. I want to shadow walk though, just so I don't detract anything that I do not want to detract. We're going to go, and we don't really need physical swiftness. We're catching up to this thing. But dude, we're outpaced. I don't even know if I want this horse, to be honest. If we get it. Hey, are you supposed to be faster than me? Okay. Come on. By the way, if you do not know where it's trying to lead... I lost it. There it is. It is trying to lead you over to this general area over here. If you are new to that area, or you do not remember this, this is exactly where the shrine... Oh, no, it's not here. It's like over here-ish kind of thing. Where the grove of the... or the boots of the 9 divines trial is. So it's trying to lead you to here. The apparition has led me back to the Grove of Trials. Could the apparition be a messenger from Kinnereth? Ooh. This horse must be a gift from Kinnereth. It seems to have a very free-spirited personality, yet seems to understand my commands. It'll be fine to use the horse while sneaking to open the menu. So if you want to go on the horse, as if it's a horse, I think it's probably a fast horse. It's probably just doesn't look like it's a really fast horse though. So if you sneak, do it, you can access saddlebags, so you can do this. Cool. Combat options. We can go with normal, and normal's fine. We can send home. There we go, that's fine. So now I think it'll always be at the Castle of the Nine. I don't know if it's like a normal horse where if you fast travel, it goes to that town stables kind of thing. Oh, it's probably going to wait until you can go back, maybe. You know what? I'm just going to sleep for 24 hours. Wait. Thank you. You never know. You could have the vampire disease for all I know, and then there you go. Okay. Come on. This is so far the longest session possible. I know for one mod that is definitely way longer than this one, we're not going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing it by what I feel like recording. So if I feel like recording 10, 12 episodes, that's what's going to happen. Strategy room. Fancy changes. Actually, I want to go take a look at that stuff. Take a look at that stuff. Okay, so if I remember correctly, this is the alchemy room. This is the... Okay, this is the altar stuff, okay. Soul Gem Charger. Altar of Enchanting. Soul Gem Charger. What is this? Open Book and Open Book. Regenerator. Arcana Restored. That's nothing. It's just default loot. That's kind of cool. So Bruce of Familion's armor and Blade's armor. I thought there was another armor in there. Or is it in here? Ah, steel. Heavy shield, the Skyforward steel, and the Knights of the Nine longsword. They look quite nice too. Paperwork. Open book. It's like the whole thing where like you sleep and you have a book on top of your head kind of thing. That's what that reminds me of. Is like you're sleeping and like you're studying for something and the book's like on your face kind of thing. So it's like you fell asleep while you were reading. It's hilarious. That's what that reminds me of though. Now I could do time change. What is it? Time set something, but I don't want to go and end up breaking this just in case it overloads the chat or it overloads the whole decorations and stuff like that. Did that not do anything? This is, I think, the 4th day, I think, so this should have done something. I mean, we're gonna go take a look at everything anyway, but... Okay, so the basement should be closed. Ooh, look at this. This looks kind of nice. I'm gonna go to the lower staircase. So this should be blocked then, right? Oh no, they finished? Oh, they finished the training hall. Increase will slow down as you improve, eventually stopping at expert level. I mean, it makes sense, though, to be fair. They don't want you to be over-leveled. Marksman skill by shooting targets. There's another thing.
The hands of a healer.
Where is it? There's another thing down here that I'm trying to remember where it is. Are you the trainer?
At your service, Lord Crusader.
Yeah. So
it was a pleasure, Commander.
So that is... I don't know if it's using it. Sir Brelin, Sir Lathan, and Sir Lathan. Oh, they're the same thing, okay. Yeah, so there's like this, practice arrows respawning, so it'll always respawn. Kinda cool. Wooden door. Oh, the alchemy one's there.
Do not fear. I will assist you however I can.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out where that one area is. Because it looks... Actually, that area looks kind of nice. Okay, it's not this one. I can definitely tell you that much. Where is it? Is it over... That's exterior.
You're a sneaky-looking sort.
That's the main... Okay. Oh, bears. Maybe it's here. Oh, this is your guys' rooms. Okay, I don't know whose room is which, though. I'm gonna say this is one of the this is the Nord brothers. Okay. So this is Sir Lathan's room. A lot of bows. Are they enchanted at all? No. I guess it's to kind of make sure that you can't steal like a very good enchanted bow. So it kind of nerfs itself. This is probably a Relder's room. Kind of looks like it would be a mage-like room. Or this could be a 2. I don't know. This is kind of weird. Because I'm trying to figure out what... Wait, who would have this room, though? That's interesting. Yeah, I kind of figured that you would have this room. It's more floral and stuff. You stole my shield. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Okay, I don't know who has these rooms, though. But they have pretty nice looking rooms. Actually, this might be a Relder's because he has the robe. He is more magical in nature, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. And I won't be able to find out until a Relder goes back to his room, kind of thing. Okay, I'm forgetting one of the knights then. Oh, I think I know. It's Brelin. Either that... Yeah, actually, Brelin makes more sense for the bows, though. Because isn't he an archer? Or am I just being, like... I don't know.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close. Look at the muscles on you.
Thank you.
Greetings, Lord Crusader. Dunyak at your service. I was hired by Valerius to be the castle's alchemy assistant. I can sort your ingredients into the various containers as well as gather the appropriate ingredients if you wish to make a particular potion.
Cool.
What kind of poison would you like to create? Very well then.
Oh, okay, so he literally just listed all of it.
What type of potion do you wish to make?
Okay, let's try a restore.
What attribute would you like to restore?
So he's just gonna say like what you would like, restore health.
Please give me one moment while I gather all the ingredients known to have the restore health effect.
Okay. Did you...
I'll have your requested in...
You just stopped there, though.
I'll have your request...
Again, you're stopping.
Here are your ingredients as requested. How can I... Certainly, sir. I'll just take these ingredients off of you and then sort them into the various containers.
And I'm guessing if you... What's your...
How can I... Certainly, sir. Give me one. I'll have your...
No. I didn't want you to actually give them to me. Wait, do I still have God mode enabled? Yes, I do. I can disable that now. I don't really need it.
Here are your ingredients.
There shouldn't be any ingredients in there, to be fair. What the?
How can I? Certainly, sir. I'll just...
How did you get ingredients in my inventory, buddy? I'll never know. That is very interesting. Okay, come on. One more. If not, I'm gonna go and pause the recording again, because, you know, this is gonna be very, very boring, especially since I have to wait each and every time. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Come on. Give me stuff. I don't know. Finish the castle, please. Okay. Oh! Okay, so the castle's not done. Ooh. Ah, nice. That is cool. So this gives you every spell in the vanilla game, I'm sure. Nice. That's cool. And it's in his spell tome, no less, and you don't actually take the spell either, I'm sure.
If there is anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
Okay, so we have everything here. So now, in theory, if what this post says is correct from the creator... Ooh, this room... I always get so, like, surprised by this room looking so nice. Yeah, so here's where you can store the armor. Yes! It's here! Alright. So you have to go click this. That's the 9 extras. So you can have a portal to Sirad. We're going to click that because this option creates a portal to travel back to Sirad. Enable the portal. Yes. You can now use the Glass of Time on your right to return to Sirad. Multiple Knight Commanders. What does this do? Allows all 8 commanders to follow you simultaneously and have up to 72 followers. This function is known to be quite buggy. Large numbers of followers may cause poor frame rates, strange/slow NPC behavior, and or game crashes. We don't want to do this. Don't allow it. Only 1 commander will follow you at a time now. Crusader relic options. The weight, the shininess, the upgrade level. What's the weight? Oh, you can change it between heavy and light. Upgrade level. Oh, you can have different versions of it. Interesting. We're gonna go back because we don't really care about this. Castle of the 9 options. Display trophy hall. Sure. Oh, we can enable a throne. After the Castle of the 9 became a place of worship, a throne wouldn't be inappropriate. If you want a throne, this option will be placed in the main hall. Enable throne. Alright. So there is technically only 1 side quest that we didn't do. So we're going to go do that right now, and then we're going to show off the castle. And then after that, I'm going to wait until the Priory of the 9 is rebuilt, and then we're going to go do that, and then that's pretty much it. So now we take this. We're now back in Sirad, although, to be fair, this doesn't really look like Sirad. Hello.
Greetings, Lord Crusader.
You're not surprised of why I'm here. Or that I am here.
May the 8 guide your way.
Greetings, Lord Crusader.
I actually don't know if you have to... You don't have any custom dialogue for me. Great. It would be kind of funny if that captain guy was in here and he goes, "Why are you back?" It'd be kind of funny. Actually, technically there's 2 side things we can do in here. But I only think we have access to 1 right now, so we're going to go do that right away. So we need to head back to Vanua, or Vanua, whatever, it doesn't matter. But this time, we need to go towards a different entrance, because the other entrance is where we need to go. While we're jumping to our death here, let's go with healing vitality ourselves. I don't think we're gonna die, but still. Just makes more sense just to heal. Okay, so we need to head... I'm heading the wrong direction. I need to head over here. But don't worry, we're going to be doing every side quest that's in this game. Or in this mod, not quest. Wait, Memorial Cave exists in this? Wait a minute, I want to go take a look at that. Alright, so we entered Vanua through here. Bye. But we need to head down over here. There should be another entrance somewhere around this general area. That's the alien. Well, over here.
Please help me. My little brother is in danger.
Oh no, what happened, man?
My little brother. He's locked inside. I was out catching fish, and when I got back, I realized that I locked myself out. Please find a way in, and bring my brother back to me.
Anything else I should know?
Yes. I have a pet fish in my chambers. He's very friendly, but he tends to nibble on people when he gets hungry.
Let me guess, you forgot to feed him. Is there another way in?
Yes. You can go through the upper section. There's a disused garbage chute that leads straight to the chamber that I live in. Problem is, the owners of this settlement have returned, and they hang around the upper section. They give me the creeps. If you can get past them and jump down the garbage chute, you'll find my living area. My brother should be there, and you should find the key to the lower gate in my desk.
What does your brother look like?
He's like a very young version of me. You can't miss him. You'll recognize him straight away.
Baby Argonian. Got it. I'll bring back your brother.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You're my savior.
Remember, he said young version of him, so he means a baby Argonian, right? So I think you can do this, maybe? I think... Does he actually mean that the garbage chute thing is over here? Does it mean it's further past where he was? Wait. This doesn't lead anywhere. That has nothing. Okay, this has nothing either. Okay. He says the owners have returned, but yet nobody here. It's just rats. Unless the rats own the alien ruin, which would be kind of funny, to be honest. A rat owning a giant, like, ruin is kind of interesting. Okay, okay. So we need to head in here, I think. I don't remember quite how everything is. What I mean by that is that, like, I don't know which direction is which for what we need to do, because this is where we did for Melanir's thing. We can sleep on it. That's kind of funny. Okay, I thought that might crash the game. Okay, where's this lead? Oh, is this where we need to go? Yep, Upper Venua. Okay, where is this actually anything, to be honest? Oh, inner chambers, maybe. Doesn't really look like it, to be honest. Wait a minute. else it could be, though. I mean, either it's up here or it's not. There is no in between. See, I don't think it's up here. I think he... It's not that he's lying, it's that I think he's mistaken. Because there's no way it's up here. Because... Yeah, he's mistaken. It's not actually up here. Okay. Now, in case you're wondering, I thought you beat this quest before. I did. I did beat this quest before. I beat it a bunch of times. By a bunch of times, I mean like 2 times. I beat the rest of the mod about 2 or 3 times. So, or 4 or 5 times, I think. Actually, it might actually be 5. It's going up because I don't remember. I just know that I did this quest less times than anything because I didn't. Because this quest is really, really easy. Oh. Okay, so that's the exit. So that's probably the room that he's probably living in. There we go. Alright. Hi, buddy. Oh, yes, this is the area. I remember, because this is that dumb area that is really weird. Oh, I hate that. Okay, come on, buddy. Get out of there. Alright, I want your sword, and I want your ectoplasm. And that has nothing for me. Okay, so this is a really weird thing that does end up that can end up breaking your character, unless you're me, of course, and your character's already broken. So, there is this thing here. I guess this is the broken thing. I didn't mean it that way. Alright. So, sometimes you won't be able to jump over this. For some weird reason, your character gets stuck here and can't jump. I guess this is it. Okay. Sometimes you can bypass this depending on how high your acrobatics is, or sometimes you'll get stuck in here. Yeah, you can get wedged in here, and it's kind of weird to kind of get out of it. The best thing that I can actually suggest is to have high enough acrobatics, jump over to top area over here, and as quick as possible. If you get stuck, kind of just slide your way down kind of thing, and just keep rinse repeating, and you should be fine. You should be fine. There should be nothing really too bad about it. Alright, here you go. That looks like Titanite, to be honest. Okay, so we're locked in here? Yep, we're locked in here. Alright, so now that we're stuck in here... We're not actually stuck in here. You're supposed to parkour from there to there to there, and then parkour up, but we can obviously just bypass this by just going here and just jumping up here. But for a lower acrobatic person, that's how you're supposed to do it. Supposed to be able to, if I can kind of just not actually go off, jump here to there, then try and jump here. You might be able to get lucky, or you might be unlucky and try and get the corner here. You might be able to shimmy your way back up here, and then once you're up here, you should be up here. I've done it before. And of course you click this, and you get up here. Actually, I'll show off through this, how you do it. I mean, this is definitely not the best representation of this, because I, of course, have a lot of acrobatics, so I could just bypass this very easily. And then you get up here, and then you jump, and then you kind of just do this, and you can shimmy your way over there, because you're clipping through the corner here, so it boots you up. Then you can kind of just go around here, do a little jump, you do this. This must be the disused garbage chute that swims with fishes I was talking about. I'm not sure if jumping into it is such a good idea. Well, doesn't matter. I kind of jumped in anyway. I'm gonna cast my breathing apparatus. And we're gonna kind of just go in here. Hi, Rocky. I'm looking for baby Orgonian. Ooh, that's some nice food. Ooh, clams. I got a Vanua key. I don't see a baby Argonian, though. There's no way he literally meant an egg. Wait. Hang on a second. Can't we just use the key to unlock the door so he can go back in instead of taking the egg? There's no sign of a young Argonian anywhere, but I have found a very large egg, very large leathery egg. Could this be? No, surely not. And it's weird that he wants us to take it too. Hi. Bye. I think it's supposed to be hostile, but this is just a normal armor thing. Where anything that's supposed to be hostile is not hostile.
My brother! You found him! Thank you so much for bringing him back to me. I don't have much to give you, but I've been hanging on to this for a while. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I do.
Okay. I don't understand why you want me to go there, pick up your brother, and then leave if you're just probably just going to end up going back there anyway. Whatever. Don't care anymore. Not my problem anyway. Alright. We're going to go over to here. We're going to go back, and we're going to wait till that other quest triggers. It might have triggered already, and I just didn't realize it. No, get up. There you go. Perfect. So after you defeat Gareth and a bunch of other stuff, something is supposed to appear in that mailbox thing that is at the castle. It didn't appear when the last time I checked before the chest, but then again, it might be something that's like the book. Yeah, there's a bunch of time traveling jokes kind of thing in here, where there's the TARDIS from the Doctor Who. There's a DeLorean here. Yeah, there you go. There's the time traveling DeLorean. There was another one in here, right? There's another time traveler joke in here. Or is it just those two? I don't know. This is a time travel joke within the Elder Scrolls game, I think. Or bring something from the past to the future kind of thing. Weird coloring, anyway. Yes, this is it. Okay, so it might be the same trigger. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, just do it anyway. You should be able to be fine. Message from Romanus Polus. Let's read the note. I have received a message from Romanus Polus at the Arcane University concerning some research that Gareth was conducting. I should go and see him soon. Lord Crusader, I have some items left by Gareth, and I think you should take a look at. Please come and see me at the Arcane University when you get the chance. Romanus Polus. Cool story, bro. We're not gonna go do that. No, I'm kidding. So we're gonna go over there right now. We're gonna go and take a look at what Romanus has for us. Maybe it's something good. Maybe it's something that maybe it would have been something we could have used before we dealt with Gareth. Maybe it could have been the bane of all Lord of Dragon Fires or whatever. Maybe it could have been something that could have destroyed it. I don't know. Is he up here or is he downstairs? He's up here, isn't he? Yeah, he's up here. Alright, where is he? Hello?
You have the hand? I'm at your service, sir.
Gareth's research.
Ah, yes. Thank you for asking. As you know, Gareth was an avid collector of ancient artifacts and often came here for research. We found that he had left some of his belongings here, and I think you ought to look at them.
What are they?
We found this arrow amongst his possessions. What's interesting is that it radiates magic very strongly, but we can't tell what kind of magic it is. You'll also notice that the arrow appears to have been dipped in some sort of blood.
Are there any clues about the arrow?
Only this. It was wrapped in this charcoal rubbing of a carved stone tablet, or stela. While the bottom part is missing, the top depicts 5 suns, with the middle one radiating strongly. We think this indicates midday, or high noon.
High
Gareth
noon.
scrawled Trumba on the sheet. Maybe that's where he obtained the rubbing, or was planning to go.
It's high noon. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Sun-hollowed arrow.
That's all the information I have, I'm afraid. It's as much of a mystery to me as it is to you.
Okay. Trumbe.
It's the name of an Iliad ruin in the West Weald region. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Cool, cool. Alright, let's go.
Good day.
Alright, we found everything. Let's go. So we need to go to Trumbe, or Trumb. Also, it's pronounced Stele, apparently. I could be wrong. Another Oblivion mod has taught me that, but then again, I could be wrong. It could be pronounced Steely or whatever. I mean, I originally thought it was pronounced Steely too, but that mod pronounced it as Stele, so I could be wrong. And if that's correct, hooray! That mod actually taught me something. Alright. You know what? We're gonna need some very nice assistance, so that way though the Dark King isn't bothered by anyone.
How can I help?
Follow me, Tess. We need your assistance. We need your bodyguard assistance to guard the Dark King while he investigates this ruin to find out whatever Gareth's evil plan was supposed to be with this area. Might be in here. Alright, Tess, whenever you want to. Hey, look! Okay. So it looks like the stele on the left appears to be a map of Tamriel. Sunbeams are shown radiating from an island's east-southeast of the Imperial City. Could have just said southeast. Jesus, man. Okay, what about this? The middle stele shows a dragon with rays emanating from it. It is most likely to be Akatosh. What a cool statue. Alright, so something about the right stele matches the charcoal rubbing that Raminus Polus gave me. The full stele shows an archer standing on some sort of pedestal, aiming an arrow at the midday sun. Perhaps these stele... Oh, that's a weird... I don't think there's supposed to be an A there. Are clues that point to what Gareth was looking for. Or maybe that mod got it wrong. Maybe there's supposed to be an A in there. Cool story, bro. I want your staff. Thank you. Alright, bodyguard. I was gonna say, don't tell me you're angry at me. Ah, we've already finished all this stuff. Alright. Let's see if we can leave. Alright, Tess. Okay, come on. No! Stupid game. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Aha! We did it. With lag. Apparently. Alright. Since we found that, here's the correct answer. In case you want to know, if you want to do this yourself. We need to head back to the Castle of the Nine. Okay, after we get to the Castle of the Nine game, don't crash, please. Go in here. Turn on crash. Alright, there we go. Go in here, go through the glass of time. Do we have something? No, but we actually, technically, we do have it, okay. So before we go any further, make sure you have a bow. You need a bow specifically to be able to continue onward. We have a bow, it's in the chest. That's why I'm not bothered to go get one. It doesn't have to be a special bow. It doesn't have to be a mod bow or anything like that. You can pick an iron bow out from, like, you know, the tutorial dungeon and you'd still be fine. So we need to get to this island, I believe, over here. Now, if you've been through the Mages Guild quest, you should know how to get in there. If you don't, then allow me to show you exactly where you need to go. That is if the area actually is the same. I think it's this one. I just thought that's on this spell here. Okay, there we go. Alright, where are you going, Tess? Yeah, I'm not letting this troll live, though. Alright, we need to go to the Wellspring Cave. Once we get into the Wellspring Cave, there's going to be no enemies in here. That's great. That's exactly what we want. We don't want enemies. Enemies are too mean for us. We want to go through here. Now, once we get through here, we're going to have a ton of enemies around us. There are going to be some Aliens. I think there's 2, maybe 3 Aurorans nearby? Is it just Aliens? It is just Aliens. There is no other Aurorans. Interesting. Oh, there is 2 Aurorans. Okay. I knew there was more than one Auroran, but whatever. It's fine. Alright. So, I want to take a look at the time. I want to take a look at the time, man. 1 p.m. We missed it. We missed it by an hour and a half. Actually, I wonder if one of these guys has the bow. Do you guys have a bow on you? I mean, it would be very convenient if one of these guys had a bow. Okay, well, we need to summon the chest for a little bit. I almost reverted thy form. That might have actually killed me, by the way. Oh, wait, conjure thy storage. We need the chest so we can grab the random dark area bow. We need to stand here. We also need to make sure that we have the said bow equipped with the Sun Hollow Elven Arrow. We need to point up, and we need to not... Well, technically we can save the game, but we're going to need to go and wait. There. That should be fine. We need to wait 22 hours. You need to make sure that you're at around 12 o'clock, or 12 a.m., noon, doesn't matter. Make sure that you're close to noon. If you have a mod that actually displays the time, that's actually a perfect thing, because it actually tells you the time, of course. We're going to save it here, because we need to. I'm going to wait until... Yeah, I'm going to wait until it says, like, 12. And I'll arm myself. Yeah, I'm going to spam it for a little bit. There we go. And we're going to go and fire. There we go. Warning, this will be very loud. What a cool thing. That was so cool. Doesn't it reset the day again? No? Oh, okay. I thought it did. Oriel's bow. I have obtained Oriel's bow. Oh, it's after you get the bow. Okay, that makes sense. So here's Oriel's bow. Very nice, very nice. It does fire damage. That's it. That's it. That's all the side quests. That's everything. So you might be wondering, oh, there's got to be something else. There's the Sothosil armor and True Flame. Is there a way we can, you know, repair it? That is the one thing that I mentioned at the beginning of this session, or sometime beginning of it, where I said that this mod is technically not finished, not finished in a way, where it's still missing certain features. And this was already kind of said during the frequently asked questions, or the FAQ, if you will. It says, let's see here. Let's see if we can, that's where you can find it. Unless it got released now, kind of thing. Let's see here. What is the Armor of Sothosil used for? When the expansion pack is released, there will be a quest to restore it to its full strength. So I will check and I'll find out if there actually is an expansion pack out for it. I don't think so. This mod was dated back in 2012, and if I would looked at this mod at 2016, 2017 kind of thing, I probably already found the expansion pack if it came out. But who knows? It might have come out in 2020. Could it come out in 2021? Who knows? I think it might have come out in 2020 if it did come out at any time, or early 2021. A lot of people probably had a lot of free time then. Anyway, enough about that. Let's knock that, apparently. And let's take a look at every room now that we have all of the upgrades minus the Priory of the Nine. Not that one. So here's the... Oops, that's not it. What is it? This. So here's our room. Very, very nice. We can look at every book in here. Yeah, that's kind of cool, I guess. We have the Mythic Dawn commentaries. We have all this stuff. Very nice, very nice. We also have all this stuff too. Very nice. We also have all this stuff. That's kind of cool. And of course, you can store the Knights of the Nine armor in here. But we're not going to care about that right now. This is the bedroom. See, this bed looks freaking awesome. Alright, we're going to start going our way down. God, I love that bedroom area, man. That's probably the one bedroom out of any Oblivion mod that I've actually seen that I actually like. Like, out of any of the quest mods that give you a home kind of thing. Here's the alchemy area. We already kind of came here before, but you know what? This area looks kind of nice. Kind of have to revisit it again. Here's the alchemy, or here's the enchanting room. Very nice. Over here is, I think it's Sir Thedret, not Lathan. Thedret's room. Over here is the war room. Very nice, very nice. Alright, back over here. To the upper staircase. Where does this lead, to be honest? Inner wall. Okay, we'll take a look at that later. Yeah, that lever, I think, is the portcullis. I'm actually kind of surprised there's no secret rooms in here. Like, you'd think, though, that Gareth would have had a better treasure. Like, a better treasury rooms where nobody could actually go into, right? But it's fine. Okay, there's supposed to be a throne in here. I don't remember. Ah, there's the throne. Wonderful. The Dark King has finally arrived. I'm joking. Alright. Visit the throne room. Very nice, very nice. Oh, it's got the stained glass up there. Oh, that's what he meant where he was putting the stained glass. Okay. That is cool. I mean, if I had to take anything from Knights of the Nine, I would take this and throw it on the wall or something like that, because that looks cool. Beyond anything, that looks really awesome. Alright, guest house. Let's take a look at the guest house now. This looks like the Skingrad
A pleasure to see you.
thing. Okay. Just in case, because this kind of looks like you're not supposed to be able to go into. Kitchen? Sorry, Tess, you have to come in here. Ooh, this looks kind of nice. Nice little decorations in here. Ooh. That looks kind of... A frying pan? That's not a frying pan. Oh, that's a teapot. No, never mind. Oh, I was looking at the handle of the frying pan, but I was looking at the teapot. I was not even looking at that. I was like, that's not a frying pan. Hey.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Well, you don't really say anything. Okay, I thought you might
say
something.
You too.
What are these? Ooh. They're like food things. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do something like this for my thing. But have them as activatable, so that like you can fully restore, and it actually makes sense because you're actually eating food.
You're a sneaky-looking sort.
And you like eat the food, which would be kind of nice. Mind you, I wouldn't make the food disappear; it would still be there. It would be very inconsistent with that. But you know what? Still,
Sir Knight,
it still makes sense.
That matter we discussed before, the Lich Lord.
Yeah, this is definitely the Skingrad Inn. I wonder if any quest that naturally needs the Skingrad Inn, if you can come in here, that could be kind of interesting. If anything needs the Skingrad Inn, if you come here, does it trigger it? That'd be kind of interesting. That might be something we test on at least one of the Oblivion mods. Okay, where does this lead, though? Castle exterior. What does that mean exactly? Like, where does that put us? Oh, it puts us up here. Oh, okay. Why is there... Okay, this is a missed opportunity for like a bench or something like that, so you can sit on the outside and drink, right? Like, it makes sense for you to have like a seat up there. That's why on my island I have like that little bench thing on the outside, because it makes sense for you to have something like that up there. So you look at the far distance and you just sit there and just ponder drinking, right? I don't know, that's just my way of looking at it. Alright, moving the microphone up. Alright, let's see, where do we have over here? We have the statue over here, we have some... Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. We have Lathan and Gukumir. Wait, you literally say of Skyrim? That's interesting. In here, Spirit. Very nice, very nice. What's this? Smithy. Ooh, what did we get at the smithy? We get a very cool thing. I wish I had something that had torchlight instead, because it would be looking a lot nicer. Ooh, we can take this stuff.
How can I help you, Lord Crusader?
What's horse armor?
What kind of barding would you like Spirit to wear?
You know what it is? Okay, what are the advantages of each?
Unarmored, Spirit will move faster and can carry more. Elven barding will weigh him down slightly, but provide him with moderate protection from both spells and physical weapons.
Cool. What was steel?
Steel barding weighs about the same. While it doesn't protect against spells, it provides the strongest possible protection against physical attacks.
So he's already currently unarmored. So let's take a look at what silver looks like. Or steel.
Excellent protection for melee combat. I'll have Spirit's barding assembled right away.
Cool. And we can obviously invest because it's a store.
Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I help you?
Do you sell anything interesting? No, you don't. I thought you might sell something from the mod. That's why I was looking.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye. I want to see what's up here, though. He's like, no, those are my personal quarters. It's like, I don't care. Oh, come on. What is this? What is this now? What have you been hiding up here? And you can also get a steel bow here. What have you been hiding up here, buddy? I want that sword now. What is it? Okay, I don't know what it looks like, because he's kind of... Spirit's kind of hiding it. Hey, I was looking at that. Alright. Let's see here. Ooh, it looks kind of nice, actually. Spirit, can you kind of fix yourself a little bit here, please? Ah, it's fine. That looks kind of nice, actually. Does the helmet actually look any different? I mean, when we're riding it, it obviously looks like something's... Oh no! Spirit got injured by something. He got clipped into the wall. Actually, that looks actually kind of nice, to be honest. Alright, what does Elven look like? I'm gonna stick with Elven. Because... Alright, sorry about that. The game crashed on me. Alright. Or technically froze, but... Task Manager told me it crashed. Oh, anyway, let's continue onward. Let's go see what that Elven stuff looks like. Does that mean that...
How can I help you?
He's gonna say the whole thing again. Yeah, what kind of barding do we want? I'll just say this. Elven.
A good choice for general protection. I'll have spirits barding assembled right away.
Okay. There we go. Let's take a look
Goodbye,
at what...
sir.
Take a look at what Elven looks like. Ooh. This looks kind of nice, actually. I wish that it would take the Alien armor, because it looks a lot better with the Dark King's armor, because it's like black and white kind of thing. Wait a minute. Okay, you do still have storage. Okay. I didn't remember if it had storage or not. Alright.
How can I help you?
What do you say about... I mean, we're gonna go see what's... we're gonna go do this, so it's obviously grayed out. Was unarmored.
Sometimes likeness of foot is better than any armor. I'll have spirits barding removed right away.
Okay.
Goodbye, sir.
I mean, we could probably keep it like this. I mean, it doesn't really matter. If Elven doesn't really, like hamper it a little bit in terms of speed, it's fine. But we're not going to really be using Spirit anyway, so it doesn't really matter if we try to do it. Okay. There is no... What the... Okay. Very interesting. Apparently we have a beggar in here. Ah!
Any friend of Martin?
Who are you?
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Who is this?
Goodbye.
Did I hire this guy? Wait a minute. I'm confused here. Who is he? What weapon does he have? That's Elven. Okay. Interesting. I don't remember hiring that guy. Very interesting. Unless he's one of the servants of the Empire. What? Okay, so we can't get up there. Interesting. Okay. Is it because the guy didn't... Is it because the Lancer didn't put anything in there? Oh, don't tell me that's the reason. That's a very bad reason. Okay, we're in the barracks now. We've already been here before.
Look at the muscles on you.
Is it a good time?
What's this? Ooh, lower barracks. Ooh.
Such good company. Welcome.
Cool little statue. Oh, I don't remember where I got it. There's an area in here where you can actually get their steel armor.
Such good company.
Where is it? Oh wait, I think I might know where it is. So if you want the steel armor, hang on a second. Their steel armor is up here, I think. In the upper barracks. I think you have it maybe in here. No, I know one of them. One of these has it. No, you just have bow. Ah, here it is. So here's the cuirass. Yeah, I think that's it. I think you're only able to get the cuirass, maybe. Oh, maybe. There's the gauntlets. Okay. So this one has 2 of the 4 or 5 kind of thing. Maybe there's a better location for it. I don't know. But I'm trying to see from here. Yeah, you got all the swords here. You got the long swords here. I think you got the great swords in here as well. You have the different shields. He's got the heavy version of that one. Kind of interesting. And yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, this has to be the Caritas guy. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any other ones. Yeah, I don't see anything that that directly indicates that you can get the Knight Commander armor in here, which is very interesting.
A moment, if you please, good sir. We should speak.
Main hall. I mean, there probably is a better location specifically for you to get that armor, but I don't know. I haven't seen one yet. It's a lower staircase. That's the guest house.
Well.
This is to the barracks. Does this lead you anywhere? Like anywhere quite specific? No, this is like a watchtower kind of thing. This is to make sure that anybody that walks in doesn't do anything funny. And up the staircase. Does this lead anywhere? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Kind of want to see what the inner wall has to do with anything. Or is this like that one castle mod that I had where it was like mostly just to like direct connect you to everyone else, every other room, so though you can actually connect to everywhere. Upper quarters.
Look at the muscles on you.
Oh, okay, so you can get to there from there. And same idea with this is here too. Okay, where does this lead then? Okay, this is new to me. I haven't actually been in here yet. That leads you to another inner wall thing. That leads you to the outside, and this leads you to the outside. Okay, where does this lead you then? Oh, it leads you up here. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. It's just a practice arrow. More practice arrows apparently. Okay, then where does this door lead then? It's just the other side? No. What? Wait a minute. Okay, where is this? Okay. Is this just for the guards to kind of just stand here and go, yes, I am patrolling, good sir? I guess so. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go down over here. Let's see what we got over here. We have the Great Forest that leads you outside. Okay, that's where I was. Okay, where's this lead then? Oh, okay, it just leads you to... Oh, okay, so all of these lead you to the other areas, specifically. Okay. I'm trying to be as thorough as I can, looking around, you know? Plus, these areas are new to me. I've never actually been down here. I know, very surprising, but I actually haven't, because I never really did care to look for every little way, and I've never looked at these kinds of areas. I've never really did care for them. I've only ever seen them and go, wow, this is a cool watchtower, and then never paid attention ever again. But this one, I've never actually came down here before. Ooh, this is new. Where's this? Where's this lead? Sorry, buddy. I'll get out of your way. I was wondering what was pushing me. But I was actually pushing him. Never mind.
You're a sneaky looking sort.
What are we doing over here? Ooh, we got a painter in here? Okay, yeah, so the portcullis system is here, okay. Okay, this is over here, okay. Sorry, buddy, looking around my brand new castle. You know how it is, you know? The lord of the castle must see everything. Make sure everything's running smooth, you know? Then they're like, yes, but can you stop pushing me out of my area? It's like, oh, sorry. Okay, I want to see. Does the portcullis is down? Oh. It says that the portcullis is supposed to be down. They are not. Oh, it never updated. Ah, okay. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of done with the towers anyway. actually, we should probably show that area off. Think about it. I think it'll be easier with the Lord's Tower, though, because I can easily jump off there, and I kind of don't want to open the portcullises again. It's like Battlehorn Castle, where I always try to keep the portcullises locked. Actually, I could just fast travel to the abandoned shack, so I can show it off. Alright, so here... where is it? Wait, where's the priory from here? Isn't it like over here somewhere? I mean, I'll know, but at like the first 10 seconds of finding it. It's not gonna be that hard to find it. But I mean, like, it's hard to find it now because I don't know where. Wait. Oh, I'm heading the wrong way. Wait, it's over here then. Wait, what? But I don't see it here. Is it because there's giant trees around the way? Yeah, okay. So here it is. So they're starting to work on the area. So as you can see, they're trying to board it up so that nothing gets into the construction zone. And it's going to take us about a few weeks for that to be finished. But don't worry, we will be skipping it. Or, well, for you guys, it's going to be skipping it. For me, it's not. And I'm going to be right back as soon as that is done. Alright, so the Priory of the Nine should be rebuilt now. Yeah, I decided to skip it. The normal one is 30, I think. So it's time set scale to 30. And of course, here's the abandoned shack. Alright, let's go back. Alright, let's go and see what the Priory is. So as you can see, it looks just as much as it was when we kind of left it last time. So the chapel's back to normal.
Look at the muscles on you.
Look at how nice it looks. Oh, I was gonna say that's
I'm very
streakiest
happy
man.
to make your acquaintance.
You're a sneaky-looking sort.
Do not fear. I will assist you however I can.
Okay, so he still has the book in here. Okay, thought he might take it off, and I'm like, oh, that's the one thing that hasn't.
What is it?
A moment.
Stayed. Okay. So let's see here. Anything in here for the most part? No. Oh, he did fix the wall. Good. That is something that I would like to not have changed. Not change. All right, so that is it for Knights of the Nine Revelation. There's nothing new, as far as I know of. There's nothing else. I've already spent too much time on the headwaters of the river to figure out exactly if that rumor is true, so I'm not going to go do it because, of course, that rumor doesn't really lead anywhere. And everything else is done. So is this mod actually really good for like a person who is, let's say, just started off with Oblivion? I wouldn't say it's good enough for that kind of stuff. If you at least know a little bit, and if you actually have the Knights of the Nine, and you actually have the armor is going to help you out a ton at the beginning. I think when I did it for my modded playthrough, I actually legitimately needed to use the Knights of the Nine armor, or the Crusader armor, because that armor is going to be very life-saving for it. But this is one of the few mods where you actually do not need to use any of its items that you gain during the mod or anything like that. Like, you don't need its version of the Knights of the Nine armor because it doesn't really matter, to be honest, because it shouldn't really do anything, to be fair. Yeah, okay, so this does get rejuvenated. Awesome. Okay. Well, we had that random glitch. Nice. Or random bug. Anyway. So yeah, so nothing really too spectacular happens in this mod, to be fair. But then again, a lot of things happened. So, like, nothing dramatic. Like, we don't get, like, another companion. in the same sense as test kind of thing. Like, we don't get another test companion, one that'll always kind of follow us and one that we can summon and all that such. And all that other cool such shenanigans that would normally happen. And all that such stuff. So yeah. So I'm gonna go and save it here for this. Okay. And I'm gonna see how many videos that I can make. If I can make enough for the session, then, or for the video, then that's awesome. So yeah, so I'm gonna be right back. This is gonna be a little bit edited on afterward. I apologize for that. But I did go looking through the entire footage, and not only that, I ended up looking through like how long it was, and I need an extra 12 minutes for it to actually kind of work in my favor. So yeah, you probably saw this beginning. I already ended the session off for Knights of the Nine Revelations, but of course I didn't like it because it ended off too early for me. It's only 12 minutes. It's not that big. Well, 12 minutes is on the safe side, to be honest. I only need like 10 minutes, I think. So yeah. So we're going to talk a little bit about Knights of the Nine Revelations. Okay. I hope Tess isn't angry. She technically shouldn't be. She didn't see me transform. Wherever she is. Apparently she vanished. She has become a wizard. But I kind of wanted to show off all the items that we got during the quest line. So, all the custom stuff. And all of that other kind of shenanigans as well. Did I not? Oh, I didn't store it in here. I stored it in here, I think. Yeah. Oh, right. So, oh, right, we need to equip stuff because, yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Alright, so here is the Alessian armor. Do we not have boots or something? Apparently they use sandals. Okay. So that is, so we have a captain's thing. I think some of these are captain oriented. And I think other ones are not captain oriented kind of thing. I have no idea where Tessa is. She vanished. There she is. So here's what it looks like. It actually doesn't look that half bad, to be honest. It definitely looks very cool. Then you also have it when you're unsheathed, of course. It's very nice. Here's the light armor version. Oh, it's just that? Oh, okay. It's not too bad looking. Alright. What about the helmet difference? Oh, this is definitely more of a captain kind of helmet. This... No, not that look. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, that looks more like a captain. I think that's what the captain had, I think. And then what does the sword look like? Eh. Kind of reminds me of one of the swords that you can get in the game. Yeah, a little bit, alright. What about the... That's the captain one. What's the normal one look like? Zyphos. It just looks like a normal... It's the same thing, probably just different stats, right? 10... 12, yeah, it's just different stats, alright. And then the Alien stuff. The Kopesh. Kind of looks kind of nice. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Then we have the Alien stuff. With no cape. There we go, because they didn't have a cape. Alright. Looks kind of nice, you know? Kind of reminds me of like an Egyptian-like theme. Kind of interesting about that. Then we also have the Sorcerer. Alien Sorcerer armor. They, of course, don't really have a weapon, so we're just going to use the Kopesh anyway. Because I don't think they have anything, right? Yeah, this is mostly all custom stuff. Yeah, they don't really have anything. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they look kind of nice. They look kind of nice. Look at that. Guess if you want more kind of revealing-ish attire, there you go. I personally do not, but then again, that's just mostly just me. That's why my complete armor is literally just covering it. And just in case I didn't do an R view of this, I kind of think I did, but just in case I didn't, here you go. I'll kind of try and get a better zoom in. There you go. Alright, let's see here. What's the next thing that's on the list? The Boots of the Crusader. Yeah, we'll do that one last. The Dark Alien stuff. Well, apparently I stored in 2 shields instead of 1. It's kind of interesting. Then we have the where's the swords? Oh, there it is. Dark Alien sword. I have another mod that has the same armor, but then again, it's probably just a modder's resource anyway. Then the sword kind of looks cool. The shield, of course. Oh, it's got. Ooh, what has the particle effects? Is it the? I don't know. Anyway, it's fine. What about the arrows, of course? What do the arrows look like? Ooh, I like the quiver, though. That looks nice. That's just... I think it's an elven quiver, just with like a alien welkin stone kind of thing. Look, it looks really nice. And bow. Yeah, look at that. That looks nice. And, of course, we can zoom in if we had marksman all the way. Wait, I should have marksman all the way. Did you change my marksman? No, you keep changing my armor for some reason. No, marksman is all the way. Does it not? Oh, it probably doesn't work in third person now, does it? Yeah, it probably doesn't look good in third person. Alright. Yeah, well, hey. Yep. What about... Is there anything else? Well, we can look at Oriole's bow. It's not like anything too spectacular about this one. Yeah, look at it. It looks very shiny, though. Look at it. It's very shiny. Okay. I'm gonna go God mode for a second. I didn't do it. You've got no proof. Oh. But why is that one still going off then?
Have pity, sir. I got nothing to... I'm listening. Speak, sir.
I don't know why that one's still going off though.
You
but
too.
Oh, it's now gone. It's back again. Oh, he died. Well, interesting. So does that mean that it hits something, and that's why it's going off? What if I go with it right there then? Interesting. Okay. Okay, well, it keeps going down and up again. Okay, whatever. It's fine. This is fine. Gareth's stuff at the end. The... Ooh, Ice Blade of the Monarch looks very, very nice. Ooh. And what do we have for everything else, though? For the Emperor's armor. I think is what he was wearing. Yeah, this really isn't... I don't think this is anything special, I don't think. Not to be mean or anything like that, but I think this armor is literally in the normal game anyway. You're badly injured and you're invisible. Oh, there you go. You're invisible now. Good job. You're now visible. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think there's anything too spectacular about this armor. Okay. That's interesting. Alright, next thing as well. Oh, it kind of... It just changes the person to female anyway. Oh, that is very interesting. Alright. What about the Khopesh? It's just a normal Khopesh. Okay. Yay! Yeah, we're not sticking with this. I may not be monetized, but I don't care because I don't want to stick with this thing too much longer. Alright, Sothosil's armor after Gareth completely demolished it. I gotta say though, this looks kind of nice. I actually didn't know if I would actually like it, but I actually kind of do. It looks very, very nice. It's got a nice color scheme, too. True Flame. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't check if Knights of the Nine Revelations has got an update, but from what I remember, it doesn't have one. Let's figure that out. Let's find that out now, while I am going to... So, of course, if you want to know what the original Knights of the Nine armor looks like, if you don't have this mod, pretty much just do that kind of thing, and you'll figure it out, and you'll find out what it looks like. I'll still show it off, but here's what the polished version looks like. Oh, we've got to check Umaril stuff as well. Is there a difference between these? Actually, one of them is stronger than the other one. Hey, wait a minute. Is there a difference between them? I don't think the mod is I don't think the mod gives you a broken version. I think it gives you the highest version that it can actually be. Maybe just slightly tweaked a little bit. Can't pick the right one for that one. Also just need to look at the value, but I kind of look at everything for it. Okay, so here we go. Here's the armor. What about the sword? The sword. Alright, let's go to my favorite place to check everything. They probably haven't respawned since the last time we went over there, but who knows, they might have. We're gonna head to Fort Strand. I think we went there during Bladesong at the end, I think. That's where I tested this new equipment. Yeah, this thing's actually pretty strong, I have to say. So there's a cool thing that you can actually do for the for this armor with this whole thing that's actually really kind of interesting. Where is it? Oh,
mud crabs more fearsome than you.
I doubt it. We killed Gareth, the Emperor. Oh. I mean, I kind of did. Tess just kind of sit there and just did nothing. No, I'm kidding. Come on, Tess. You can do it. There you go. Alright.
How can I help?
We need you to stay here for a few. We're gonna go through all of Fort Strand then with just this armor. Let's go! Alright, so something cool we can do. Also, I don't... Is there a difference between these? Oh, one of them has the flames already pre-on it, kind of thing. Yeah, one of them has the flames pre-on. You can also do it with the mace, I believe. There you go. Look at that mace, man. Looks so good. Yeah. Okay, so with this armor, there is with Pelinal's thing that he gives you. Well, technically, take it out of his torso. The Pelinal's heart. When you click it, it gives you two things you can do. Pelinal's fire. So Pelinal's fire causes the mace and sword of the Crusader to burst into flames, which deals additional fire damage to enemies and casts light like a torch. If you like to turn it on, you can turn it on. I think it's automatically on. You can turn it off if you want. So if you turn it off, the fire has been extinguished. There you go. I think it also technically did it for the sword too. Yep. So let's go and re-enable that. Let's turn that on. Nice. Alright. Alright, so you know what? These guys are, they're too strong for us. We're pretty weak. We don't really know what we're doing. So let's go and turn on Pelinal's Wrath. Equipping 7 Crusader Relics grants you Pelinal's Wrath. This is an aura that weakens, slows, and lowers the fire resistance of nearby enemies, and while healing your allies. We're gonna go turn this on. So now, and theory. Okay, usually it gives them the... Usually it does it. Maybe it's because I enabled it during combat, maybe? Just give me a second. Enabled again. I'm gonna make sure that's active now, so we double-clicked active, so it should be definitely active.
By Ismir's beard, we got ourselves a lot.
Usually, it is coupled with a visual effect, but I think either something is breaking it or I am wrong. But I think there is supposed to be a visual effect for it. And that's pretty much mostly everything in here, except for, of course, Umarul's armor. Which, of course, ew, I'm getting hit by an arrow. Which is this. This is Umarul's thing. Actually, Umarul's armor looks kind of nice with the shield and sword of the Crusader, actually. Now that I look at it, it does look kind of nice. Anyway, we're gonna go finish this entire thing off with just this, of course. With just our armor. Because it's much fun. Doesn't really matter. This area is gonna be... I'm not gonna keep this save, of course. I'm gonna keep the save that we just loaded from.
And remove the Imperial force on the island.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, what happened? Alright, so I'm going to talk about something I'm going to add to the armor as one of the hidden things. I might add the Pelano's fire thing to make the weapon act like a torch kind of thing. Not the visual effect, but like the effect itself to create that light. Because I think that's kind of cool. Especially if like the weapon is either sheathed or out, you would get that torch light. I hope it's not a model thing, because this weapon doesn't have that. Another cool thing was that whenever we're in battle, the armor is going to give us life detection of... I don't know yet. I'm going to do a little bit of testing around it. But it's going to give us life detection so we can actually see any invisible enemies, because we should be... because we're pretty powerful, we should be aware of everything around us. So that should be very helpful for mods, especially since a lot of enemies usually are, sometimes depending on the enemy, they are usually invisible, so it should help out a lot with that as well. Something that's going to be very, very cool that I want to add as well before we wrap this up, of course, is this right here. So I am thinking of adding one of the pieces, because each and every one of the things that are boosting up our stats to 325 in terms of attributes and skills to 225 as per here, they're all attached to a item that I call orbs of certain aspect kind of thing. So like this stuff is all different orbs that are equipped to the player with those abilities. So what I was thinking of doing was that when we are, or maybe the reason why I was working was because I teach it, I don't know, was that if your player ever received, let's say, any infamy, so let's say since I have 229 fame, and any time I get infamy, which is very bad for the Crusader relics because they don't like that, what I would do, or what the script will do, is that it will change that infamy and turn it into fame after 24 hours. So it will convert whichever one is your least stat slowly over time. So every day your infamy will go down by 1 if it's even higher than 1, or if it's higher than 0, and it will slowly convert it into fame, or vice versa. If you want to be very infamous, just make sure that you're at least infamous first and then be famous. That way, though, you can switch it in any point, just make sure that this number is much higher than this number. I think that would be kind of cool. I might give that a shot. Yeah. So that is it for Knights of Nine Revelations. I hope you guys enjoyed this entire session, and technically this little mini segment a couple hours after. I was quite done with it. I literally just said, I'm done. I saw 7 hours and I went, okay, I'm out of here. Bye. So, yeah. I'll see you guys next time for the next Oblivion mod playthrough. Bye, everyone.